All right, so we're here for session 93 of the Cold Lands, hoping to spare. Tonight we're actually doing a
Uh,
one shot. Whoop. Yes, Anthony?
no, don't worry about it. Wife just snuck up on me.
Ah, okay. Yeah, hate when that happens. So we're doing this one shot tonight based on a Adventures League thing that I ran like 4 or 5 years ago. It's called, if I can say it right, Oubliette, Oubliette of Fort Deep Delve. And sent you guys kind of a little precursor as to what it was about, and you guys could have picked like a couple hooks if you wanted to. It's not necessary. It's not necessarily a requirement to pick one of those hooks. It just may come into play later on in the campaign. That's the only reason I put them out there. Okay. All right. So tonight is mainly about doing an introductory for Wayne's character and for Arthur's character. Wayne's playing Bona, and Arthur's playing. Make sure I say it right. Anadal. How you say it?
And Adele.
And Adele. Okay, I'll probably
Yes,
butcher
and
that
Adele.
several times before I get it right, so just forewarning. Okay?
Just
All right.
think Annabelle, but Annadelle.
I don't want to think Annabelle when I'm looking at them. That's messed up. So, okay, let me pull up my notes, and I'll do a little precursors to what this adventure is about here. Okay, so we are near the town of Mulptan. Mulptan is a small little trading town north of Rashomon. Matter of fact, here, why don't I do this? I can click to the other map of the entire region. Kind of give us some perspective here. So as you look at the map up here, Mulptan is a little bitty town. Let me move Vigor out of the way. Right here in Rashomon. It's just to the north of the Sunrise Mountains. It's primarily a trade town. Depending on which map you look at for Faerun, some maps have this the Golden Way Road right here, kind of making its way north through Rashomon before it gets to the Sunrise Mountains. But regardless, Mulptan is one of the major stopping points on their way towards Karatur, far off to the east. So that's primarily what Mulptown. That's how their economy is based off of catering to these traders making their way through here. And my own homebrew portion of this, I also say that Mulptan has like a series of mines all around it, and that's why that roughly a third of the population within Mulptan is dwarves. A lot of the dwarves have moved into this area to kind of become the miners of the region and operate the various mines that are around the area. Okay? All right, so let me switch back to my little Theater of the Mind map here. All right, so in this one shot, take place in Mulptan. It's about 7,000 people total. Northern realm of Rashomon, about a third of the population of Dwarf, like I mentioned. Point Deep Delve was a dwarven iron mine roughly 225 years ago when it was overrun by Duergar. Duergar are the under dwarves, the dark dwarves, however you want to say them. Rumors of a rich vein of gold being found just before the fall of the dwarves have been rampant ever since 5 years ago, with the help of the Iron Lord, the White Bear Fang, which is pretty much the major military, branch of the Rashomon military. They marched on the mine, only to find a few Duergar were left, and those that were left were kind of either sick or crazed in some way. They reclaimed the mine, and the Wycloran there of Mulptan, Lady Ralzimi, she ordered a fort be built on the site to defend the rich deposits from iron. That fort was then called Fort Deep Delve. She also ordered the search for the gold that was supposed to be in those mines as well. The miners searched, but the gold was never found. Stories grew of some nameless fear in the deep mines, and the area was sealed off and avoided in the years that followed. Recently, I'm going to butcher her name probably several times, Leonor, a descendant of Aurora the Eclectic, author of the Whole Realms catalog, found a map in her ancestors' belongings suggesting that the gold veins were located in a oubliette. Oubliette. French for like a hidden tunnel or hidden section within the mines. She contacted her allies within the Shadow Masters Guild and the Church of Tymora, and she was able to secure access to the mine. And with a handful of adventurers, she departed to search for the fabled wealth. Okay, and that's where you guys come in. So I threw out there was a couple of hooks in there. Did any of you guys read through them or have an interest in any of those? If not, then I'll just skip right over it.
Went with the mercenary line.
I like the mercenary line too.
Okay.
I'm up for whatever.
Okay. So not to put Vona on the spot, but one of them really kind of ties into your character. I don't know if you want to make that public or not, or is that going to be something you're just going to keep to yourself?
Well, I can mention, I guess, that I didn't actually tell anybody who Vona was, but he's a dwarf cleric, and he does have a connection to the Wicklaren. Did I pronounce that right?
That's Wyclaren. That's fine.
Wyclaren. Okay, yeah, he has a connection to them, but maybe I'll leave some of the details for later for that connection.
Okay. All right. That's fine. All right. So you guys are all basically answering the call to be mercenaries to go on this deep dive for Leonor. I'll probably say her name 3 different ways, but that's her right here. Okay, so let's go to my notes. Past those. So you guys originally traveled into the actual town of Mulptown before you headed south to the Point Deep Delve. And your trip southeast from Mulptown to the village, pretty much uneventful. For reasons of your own, you seek to join an expedition to the mines under the fort being organized by Leonor, the granddaughter of Aurora. As these things often do, this chance for glory begins in a simple tavern. The Tower Shield, where she asked you guys to meet, sits across from Fort Deep Delve and seems heavily trafficked by the White Bear Fang soldiers stationed there. Moving through the morning crowd, you manage to find a table to your liking. So I'm assuming all you guys it's up to you. You guys going to go with the notion that you guys all knew each other beforehand, or is this going to be your first time meeting? I'm good either way.
Who's all mercenaries? Pull your character to the side. Up there.
With the Bardiche.
With the
Are we all
Bardiche.
mercenaries?
Bruce is a mercenary too, just for the record.
This is where backstory would have been helpful.
I think my backstory puts me as a mercenary.
Mr. Sunshine, look at your picture. You're a freaking mercenary.
I like it. He does. look
Okay, so everyone's a
mercenary-ish.
mercenary. Could have been fresh off a job, and now the mercenary groups, let's say, disbanded or elsewise, and now we can start a new job. Look for a new employee.
Well, a mercenary is basically a sellsword. They'll go wherever the job is.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Last
Right.
job's over.
Okay, so everybody here in the mercenary group probably got a letter or a notion that to meet Leonor here to find out the details of what this job may be. And Bona, you have your reasons for being there as well.
Yep.
Okay, all right, so let's do it this way. So the 5 of you. Oh, Rich, are you in yet?
I mean, I sent you a whisper because I wasn't sure how you wanted to, because I'm late to the party here. I can run Toman or I can run an NPC for you.
Okay, 1 second, guys. Let me pull something out of my butt for Rich to play.
Clean it first.
No, that's no fun.
He's not gonna have any toilet paper though.
Mm.
Oh, darn, I forgot.
Let's see what I got in here for NPCs. You're in Rashomon, so who here would be in Rashomon? Well, not them. Those are all Narfell guys. Sorry, guys. 1 second.
My apology, gentlemen.
Nah, don't apologize. We started off with just me and Donnie here.
Okay, so let me check these, make sure they're even legitimate. Do you prefer a melee fighter or a magic geek
Surprise me.
person?
Let's expand my role playing chops. Hit me with it.
All right, so let me do this. What do we got in the group right now? So Ray, what are you? Fighter?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
I don't even recognize my own name.
Okay.
Ray is a fighter.
Archie's a ranger. Bardiche is a
Bird.
bard. Mr. Sunshine is a cleric, and Adal is a fighter. So looks to me like you guys need some more magic-y stuff since you've only got the bard and the cleric. You guys okay with that?
Finger
Hey,
wiggly.
Bard can do that.
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was a ranger. Ranger's
I
got
got
magic.
15 mana pool.
Okay. So you can play. I'll
Speak
give you
with
a
animals.
choice, Rich. You can play an ASMR Wild Magic Sorcerer, or you can play a what's this guy? A Human Divination Wizard. And Who's this
Let's
other
go
one?
with that. That sounds interesting.
Okay. All right.
Nothing
So
I've ever played before, so it should be interesting.
I haven't touched this character. I don't know how long. So you get to find out how good it is.
Excellent.
Let me go in and give you access to it.
Thank you.
All right. Your name in here is Toman. There we go. Make sure I don't have any notes in here about some Dungeon Master shit that you shouldn't know about.
Yeah, none of that super secret stuff.
All right. Well, if there is, then there you go. All right. You should have access to it. So is your guy going to be a mercenary as well? Or is he going to hear from other avenues? Okay. Poor old new guy, Vona, going to be by himself. All right, Rich. So I'm going to put you up with the rest of the group. Just let me know when you're in. Okay. All right. So I just want to play the six of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy crap. We got 7 tonight. So 6 of you are at the bar waiting for this person to show up. And Bona, you go walking in, and you're probably going to ask around where you're supposed to meet this person, and they'll kind of point you over to this table with a bunch of these other mercenaries that you've never seen before, and they'll tell you that they're all waiting for the same person, the same thing.
Gotcha.
So I'll open up to you guys if you want to do a little role play introduction of yourselves, however you want to do it.
Well, Vona's just going to walk over to the table and kind of take a good hard look around at everybody, then pull a chair up and sit behind them and not say a word.
Sounds just like a dwarf.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to take that opportunity to role play? Or you guys want me to just get to it?
Wait, Bardish is gonna. Let's go. Let's say that anybody, if nobody minds, the whole crew will tumble in and order a round of drinks and presumably be slightly rowdy because mercenaries are like that.
Okay. And you can see from the crowd in here, it's probably just like the town population, about 30% of them are dwarves. I'm not sure, Vona, if you have the background to where you would know a lot of the dwarves in this area or not. I would think so, but I don't want to say that for you.
Right. Probably some. Are we in Multan itself? I missed that at the beginning. Sorry.
No, we're about this point, Fort Deep Delve is probably about 15 miles southeast of Multan. But a lot of the workers here kind of on a migratory basis go back and forth to Multan because it's a bigger town. This is more like a mining village. If that makes sense.
I probably recognize a few folks in there, but I wouldn't necessarily be on great terms with some of the dwarves from the other strongholds that are separate from my clan. So.
Right. Okay. All right. I'm fine with that. Okay. All right. So you guys, a rambunctious group, get a few rounds of ale at the table. I'm not going to have you guys keep track or pay me gold for that. Not worry about it. But after about an hour of drinking, and you finally see someone come walk in the door, a tall, thin female, long brown hair. And I'm pretty sure that none of you have seen Layla Nor before. You just got a letter or a parchment or a message, whatever, to yourself from her. And she kind of goes up to the bar, and the bartender points over to the table. And she turns around, big smile on her face. She goes, fellas, I'm so glad you answered my call, because have I got a deal for you. See, now, here's the story. She pulls up, turns the chair around, and kind of sits in it, kind of, crotchety, legs open. She looks more like a very masculine type of woman, but she's tall, kind of fairly good looking. So I got a deal for you. So I'll tell you, I was going through my grandmother's Aurora's things, and I think I found something that's going to make us all rich. And she kind of leans in a little bit and whispers. See, I got this map of this old dwarven mines below Fort Deep Delve. And it was made just before the Duergar invaded that area. You guys probably heard of that already. So anyway, there's this mark on it. And denotes this secret treasure in some sort of oubliette. You guys familiar with what oubliette is? And that may be a complicated term for some of you guys, but anyway, it's a secret spot, and I'm pretty sure that this is legit, right? So it has to be the lost vein of gold, right? It has to be. And I managed to negotiate, with my contacts, and she puts like air quotes with her fingers up to give us access to the mine. So I just need you guys to kind of, check the map's accuracy by, going into the mines and finding that precious vein of gold. And if you find it, I promise to give you 10% of any profits I make from mining it. What do you say, fellas? It's the score of a lifetime.
10%, but what if we don't find anything?
Well,
I'm not going on no fool's errand for free.
Well, the map says there's some sort of treasure there. It's got to be the gold. I mean, if it's not, I guess we'll split whatever it is you recover. I mean, you can also keep all the gear I'm going to send you guys with. I mean, she points back out towards the front porch.
Okay, out of character, I'm totally like reading Rand's description here. It's what is the actual description of this lady?
Do what? Good looking, crotchety old legs, open.
No,
Tall,
it was out of
thin
order.
human with long brown hair, a constant smile. She is excitable. She's generally in a good mood. She believes the best in others, but she still has, some business sense to her because of her family background.
All right, what do bards like to do with pretty ladies?
God, come on.
No,
Your rogue
I
steals
won't
shit,
go
your
there.
bard fucks everything. Okay, I see how we are.
No, it's cool. I won't go that way. I just thought it was funny. It's because I was reading Rand's thing and I was like, what is this supposed to mean?
I swear, maybe I didn't hear Brian right, but I thought he started with crotchety, kind of old legs.
No,
kinda
I think she
open
spun
when
the
she sits
chair
down.
around and
He
sat
said-
down with
he
her
said that.
crotch open.
Yes.
Okay.
It's-
And then he said man like woman at the end of it. I was like, wait, what?
Also, I can't move the snake. The snake.
That's because the snake's dead. Yeah, 1 second, I'll give you access.
He's just wee. He's just wee.
Did you name it?
Yeah.
What's it
No, I
named?
didn't yet. I didn't because I did not see.
Well,
it's
I
still called
can't-
Bardiche.
I can't assign it until you if you're going to change the name. For
Hold
now,
on.
I'll just make it Bardiche, unless you've already changed it.
Hold on.
Nope, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. There you go. Now you should have access to it. Now if you change the name, you still have access to it.
Yeah, hold on. All right.
Hey, Brian, where's the handout for the lady?
The handout for the lady.
Everybody's reading about how this woman's crotchety and whatnot.
No, that's what Rand put in chat. The handout is Rand's cat.
Yeah, you guys all got a picture of her crotch, and that's why you guys are here.
Is this in roll 20 or in?
In roll 20.
Yeah, he put it in the chat in roll 20.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Okay, there's no pictures.
But Brian, you put something in a chat earlier, and I was looking for that and I couldn't find it.
In the Discord chat? Yeah, I
Is
did
that
the
what
whole
it
book.
was?
Oh, that was the whole this whole scenario. It's
Yep.
way up there.
Okay.
Also, when I renamed it, I had lost access. Brian, sorry.
Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on. What'd you rename it to?
Whip it.
Huh?
Whip it.
WH?
WH.
Whip it.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, so she answered your question. Anybody else have questions for her? You guys
Does she
are
have
talking
on,
a bunch.
Nice pair of shoes, like boots.
She's wearing some snow boots, got fur around the edges, got some apple bottom jeans.
So I'm a cobbler by trade, so I take very close attention to people's shoes. I want to make sure that they're wearing the most comfortable shoes. I see potential clients all over the place.
So you're saying you have a foot fetish.
Well, I have a comfort fetish, let's say, and I feel it's my cleric duty to provide comfortable shoes to the world.
Okay.
And Ray's going to talk to the woman and say, mine sound like they might be dark. What have you got for me that's going to make sure that I can save the rest of these guys?
She goes, I like the way you're talking, mister, but I got out in the front porch, I got a bunch of supplies. You guys are welcome to take whatever you need. I've got rope, I've got lanterns, I got all kinds of stuff for you.
I can't see in the dark. How am I going to save the rest of your team?
I'm not the adventurer. I mean, that's kind of your job, right?
You forget who you travel with. I am a cleric of light. Damn it, too much like Victor. It needs to be more Oriental.
What the hell was that?
No, I meant to do more Oriental, and I forgot that I'm not.
Oriental.
That was nowhere
He
near
channeled
Oriental.
Oleg.
That's that infamous Oriental Russian.
Yeah, that's Aquila, the Hun, Attila, the Hun, or whatever. Oriental.
I think you're being typecast now.
All right.
She'll walk you out, Ray.
You forget that you are traveling with light cleric.
That's almost better.
That was Scottish, I think.
Well, gosh darn it! Give me a break. Yeah, he's from Fair and.
Rand, you're doing fine. I'm not complaining at all. You're doing an awesome job.
Right. Cool.
All right, so Ray, she'll walk you out to the door if you want, and she'll kind of point to this large crate of stuff that she has sitting on the front there, and she'll kind of start going, I got a Dungeoneer's kit, I got some crowbars, I got some hammer, I got some pythons, got plenty of torches. She kind of picks a couple of them up, pops them down. I even got some rations in here, and water skins, and she kind of looks, Ray, are you the only one out there? Or did anyone else follow him out?
I'm right on his tail because I'm interested.
Okay.
No, I'm staying inside. I'm sitting at the fire. I've got my feet up on this panther that's taller than most of the dwarves that are in this room.
Okay. So whoever's out on the front porch as she's going through this stuff, she picks up a water skin. I got water skins, and she kind of opens one up and she sniffs it, takes a swig, makes a little bit of face. I got some good water skins for you. And she puts the cap back on it.
How about wine skins?
Yes. Whatever you want to call them. They're water skins. She does air quotes with her fingers.
Bardiche is going to take a couple of the skins for himself and take them back
come
inside.
Not until you agree to do my job. That's how this works.
Well, what else you got for us?
I got a healer's kit. Okay, going through one box. Oh, I got a vial of holy water. Don't know what you're gonna ever meet down there, but I brought it. And I even got you guys a few healing potions here as well. Block and tackle. I got climber's kit. She's digging through other crates here at this point. A lamp. There's another lamp. There's a hooded lamp. I got a vial of oil to go with those lamps. I got some sacks, some rope, shovels, miner's picks. I mean, take your pick, guys. I got everything you need.
And you expect us to carry all of this?
No. I just brought this stuff in case you wanted to pick whatever you needed out of it.
Bardiche is going to like a humfetter and then take it as a grunt of agreement before he starts rifling through for supplies.
Okay, so that's one. The rest of you fellas going to take this up?
Annabelle's going to start pacing up and down for a few minutes, debating on whether it's worth it or if he should continue on to collect revenge.
And
Go ahead.
Archie's going to slowly walk. He's up. He's walking out. His panther's at his side. He walks through the door and he looks at her. And as he walks past, he says, "Well, I'm in."
All right, then. That's two.
Is there some place I can do something to get some dark vision in this town?
You can hang out next to me, Mr. Sunshine. I told you.
That voice is just going to make it sunshine.
Well, I don't have they even make something like a dark vision potion? I mean, that's what torches and lanterns are for, right? All right, so I'm going to assume everybody says okay.
Yeah, Darren kind of strolls over. He's pulling on a long stem pipe, doing his best Gandalf impersonation. And so it's simply a trip to scout out to mine.
You're super quiet there, Rich.
Oh, let me check my inputs. Pardon me.
Rich, it's not you, it's his.
Oh, it's not me. Oh, thank God. Anyway, so I could use an easy job for once. And what did you say it paid?
I'll give you guys 10% of whatever we get out of this gold vein.
For the life of the vein.
For the life of the vein. I like that.
Excellent. You can count me in.
All right, fellas.
Annabelle walks up to Leylinor and bows his head and accepts the agreement.
Very well, good sirs. And she kind of pokes her head around the little halfling, the giant. I don't know. You like a pole arm? What are you using for a weapon? I forget. Annadelle.
Battle axe.
Battle axe. Okay. She kind of looks around at the dwarf behind the group that's been kind of standoffish. Mr. Dwarf, are you part of this mighty band of adventurers too?
So Avona's going to give her a long look and say, yes, the Wyclaren asked me to come here and keep an eye on things. And I just want to make sure that their temples will get their cut of this vein.
Oh yeah, I had to go through quite a bit of hoops just to get their blessing on this. So yes, we're all good. We've got Lady Ralzima's blessing. Yes.
Yes, I'm in.
All right then, very well. So she kind of motions to the crate. So feel free to pilfer through this, take what you like, leave what you don't, and I'll have it sent back to on the caravan to Mulptown, whatever you guys don't use. So anything random like that she read off to you guys, if you read it off again, I can. But you can add it to your character sheet or just make a note of it that you can have any of those various things. Let me read it off again. Are you guys good?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, so first things first, the most important thing. Everybody gets one healing potion. So you can add that to your character sheet or just make a note of it somewhere.
Okay.
So you got enough for one healing potion for
1d4,
everybody.
2d4?
A regular healing potion. So 2d4 plus 4, right? 2d4 plus 2, whatever a regular one is. Okay. There are 3 healer's kits, whether you guys want to use them or not. If you don't have the feat, those basically will just stabilize somebody, automatic. You don't have to roll for it. If someone does die, they can't actually heal unless you have the healer's feat, but could come in handy. I got 2 vials of holy water, and the rest of it's going to be like generic dungeoneering equipment. Crowbars, torches, rations, the water skins, in air quotes, all kinds of rope, climber's kit, block and tackle, lamps.
Vona will grab a holy water.
Okay. So whatever you're grabbing, just make a note of it in your character sheet. I'm not going to track it for you guys, but if you want it, go ahead and mark it on your character sheet.
Gotcha.
Okay. So as you guys are pilfering through that, Leyland kind of tells you guys that she just needs to run a few errands before you guys take off. Just got to tidy up a few things and make sure they know the number it's going in, and she takes all of your names. I just got to run this through the proper authorities to make sure we're all on the up and up. And just give me about half an hour or so, and I'll meet you at the opening to the mines. Okay. She'll ask if there's any last questions before she runs off to do her thing. Anybody?
No more questions for me.
Okay.
Nope.
This is sufficient.
All right. So you got half an hour to do whatever you want. If there's something else in town you want to ask about, look for, anything that wasn't in her supply that you guys think you may need, now's your time to kind of potentially talk about that or look for that. Anything you guys want to do or look for?
Yeah, I'm going to look for...
Goggles of night vision.
Exactly. I don't want to be reliant on somebody to give me some night vision. I'd like to go out and see if I can't find anything like that.
I like how your guy is like just panicking right now, like it's the first time ever experiencing the darkness.
Holy fuck, we're going to a mine.
In my land, the sun never sets. This is crazy.
I never play humans.
And now you remember why.
So out of character, Don, you're gonna have to play with a human. So they're gonna need some source of light. You're in a small mining town. You're not gonna find anything magical here.
I gave you a light stone. Look. Right there in the chat.
Both like an hour.
All
Every
right.
time we need one. Bloop. It's my thing. I like giving them out. Won't even charge you.
Okay.
What was the thing? Oh yeah. This is slightly separate. Were we supposed to have a UA feat, Brian?
Yeah, everyone's allowed to have one UA feat to start off with.
Oh gosh, darn it.
That's what I was missing. I knew I missed something. All right.
Okay. I don't want
Hey,
you guys
what was
wasting a
that?
lot of time
UA
looking
feat?
that up. Guys, if you haven't done it, don't worry about it.
It's all good.
I promise that you'll probably live.
Except for Anthony.
Yep. Okay. Anybody else have anything they want to do or questions they want to ask or anything, either of each other or of the local town folk?
Well, Saren's gonna actually go look to see if he can find any more information regarding this long lost mine using his sage skills to dig through old records, etc., etc.
Okay. So who you asking? Like just the townsfolk, like the bartender, just random people in the street?
No, I'd start with the bartender to find out which direction to go in. Good sir, I'm looking to find some information about this mine that we've been hearing about. Is there a prospector's office or a town manager that would have had any kind of information regarding claims?
Well, I can tell you what I've heard. I mean, I guess
Excellent.
the expert is probably the folks that are actually there guarding the mines right now. But I mean, there hasn't been, at least in the part that Leylandor is talking about, there hasn't been any activity there in several years. It's been, blocked off, so to speak. What would you like to know?
For a reason?
Is what? I'm sorry.
Did they seal it for a specific reason?
Well, yeah. Roll me a persuasion check to see how much you get out of him, because you
As I
haven't
slide a
tipped
gold
him or
piece
anything,
across-
right?
Yes. As I slide a gold piece across the bar to him.
Okay. So roll me a persuasion check with advantage. How much? How much did you give him? A gold?
Starting off with a gold.
Okay, just a regular persuasion check.
Persuasion note. Persuasion.
While he's doing that, can I ask if there are any temples to the local Rashomon deities in this Fort Deep
Sorry.
Delve? No.
Who are you asking, Bona?
Good question. Who am I asking?
Because technically, you being from this area, you wouldn't need to ask
I would
that.
know.
You would already
Yes.
know that. Now, in
So-
the mining town itself, there's not really like a temple. There's like these little makeshift shrines and like little shacks for the different deities, but there's not like a full-blown temple or anything in this mining town.
Gotcha. Are there any acolytes of Maestra in the town? I should know that, of course, but since I don't know that, you can tell me perhaps.
Right. This is primarily just a mining town. The people who live here are the ones that work the mines. Again, there's not a Wycloran that resides here. Those are all back in
Okay.
Molten. Just think of it like it's
Gotcha.
almost like a little bitty camp, almost with a few buildings in it that the miners use to kind of get drunk and pass out, or stables,
Gotcha. So
basic
pretty much
supplies.
beneath the dignity of the witches, I guess.
Well, that's your words, not mine.
Yeah.
All right, so let me answer Toman. Sorry. Change your name from Toman to your character name, so I don't
Yeah, I did that.
butcher that.
I fixed it.
All right, so Saren, with that roll, he says,
Yeah.
the mine, huh? And he looks at the gold coin, kind of somewhat, whatever. They pull lots of iron out of the ground, and they have for years. They say there's gold somewhere in that mine, but ain't no one ever found it. Truthfully, I think it's just a myth. Probably just keeps the miners digging hard, hoping to find it.
Right. I increase it to 5 gold and say, "Are you sure you don't remember anything at all?"
Okay, you can roll it again, not with advantage, but
Right. Standard persuasion.
this will be your last one. You can't do it again after 2.
50.
Okay. How much you give him this time? 2?
5.
5. Okay, he kind of looks you over a little bit and kind of shakes his head like, yeah, that's more like it. Says, maybe I do remember something else. So, you ever heard the stories about the Duragar? They say they, go ahead.
I've heard of them.
Okay, well,
I'm new to this area, so I'm not specifically in the know for here, but I'm very interested in what you have to say.
well, they say there was once a whole host of vicious gray dwarves, but they somehow turned into only a few dozen. Say they were starving, just wretches at the end, ranting about some kind of fertile earth that grows in the deep or something. That's what happens when you go too long without seeing the sun, right?
So true, my friend, so true. And this is the reason why they sealed the mine?
Well, I can't say I heard the exact reasons why, but I'm sure that's got something to do with it.
Okay. But you say that the guards at the site may have more information, or is there someone here in town that I can inquire with?
Honestly, I'm your best bet for information around here. I hear everything, but
That's why I
chances
started.
are some of the folks in the mines probably, maybe, probably not. I don't know. Maybe they'll know more than me. I got connections, you know.
Right. Okay.
So can Vona take this opportunity to look around the bar and see if he knows any dwarves that might actually work in the mines that are at the bar right now?
Well, yeah. As soon as you walked in, you saw several. Well, most of the dwarves in this establishment are on their off shift from the mines in there, and I'll say you recognize a few, maybe not by name, but at least by face. You've seen them before.
Okay, so he's going to approach one of those that is perhaps the most friendly towards him, and ask if he has any information about the mines and this lost vein of treasure.
Okay, so roll me a. How you doing this? You doing persuasion? You trying to just be rough and gruff? How you doing this?
I guess I'll do persuasion.
No, hold on. Let me make sure I'm setting you up here. So when I ask you for like this, I want you to kind of role play and think about how you're asking this. I don't want you to tell me I want to roll persuasion or I want to roll intimidation. I was kind of setting you up for that when I said you want to be
Okay.
rough or gruff. I mean, some DMs will
Well-
be more specific about that than I am, but
Gotcha.
this is
well,
the role playing portion of it. Go ahead.
Sure. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, so to stick with Vona's character, I guess he'll be rough and gruff about it. Like, hey, tell me what's going on down in the mines. I want to know.
Okay. All right. So give me an intimidation roll then.
Okay, so to get to that, I go over to
That'd be under skills.
skills. Gotcha. And intimidation. All right.
Okay. All right. So you whispered that to me, so no one else sees it. That's good. So you guys, those that are in the bar, see him kind of walk up with his arms crossed and saying something. I'm assuming you could probably speak in Dwarvish to these guys. So unless someone else speaks Dwarvish, you probably don't understand what he's saying. But it looks like he's being pretty stern with him. And with that roll, a couple of them kind of look at you somewhat like pissed off look on their face and take a swig of beer. And one of them kind of wipes his beard from the foam. Says, "All right, Vona, I'll tell you what I know, just to get you out of my face. But we all know that Point Deep Delve was a dwarven iron mine, right? We've all heard the stories, overrun by Duergar, and this rich vein of gold. But despite searching for that gold, I mean, the White Bear's Fang were there for months. They even went down into the mines, helped some of the miners kind of try to find this vein of gold, but they found nothing there. And all they got was some kind of stories about some nameless fear in the deep mines that's common among some of the miners in there, mostly the human folk, said that they were true, but us dwarven folk, we think they're all full of lies. But White Bear Fang was the ones that actually ordered the deepest areas sealed off and avoided. I never saw anything myself, and kind of looks off the other folks at the table. Says none of us saw anything as well. If you ask me, it's all human folks being all scared of the dark."
Okay, so I'm going to return to the party, I guess, and share this information with them since we've all thrown our lot in together here.
Oh, there's one other thing with your roll. Sorry, I got to look at several tables here.
Oh, sure.
He says, "One more thing." Another one pipes up. "One more thing before you leave." I mean, I'll make up a name, a dwarven name. Says, "He's kind of an asshole, but I'll share a little bit more with you." So you're not the only one that's been asking. There's some other little fella in here just yesterday morning. A masked guy, little feller, wearing goggles and a hood, came into town asking all around. Little one carried a bunch of shovels too big for him. They both smelled funny like a rotten fish. They were asking the same thing about the mines. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they were heading down there as well, but pretty sure they weren't any of the mining folk. They definitely weren't White Bear Fang.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess I go share this information with the rest of the party and see if they've got any ideas about how to think about this mysterious goggle-wearing stranger. That smells like fish. Did I get that right?
Yep.
So with bad hygiene to boot. Okay.
So Ray, aren't you glad you didn't buy any goggles now?
You know, I was just thinking Let's go get that motherfucker.
Like, are you even sure they give dark vision, or you're just gonna take his goggles?
I don't care. Yep.
All right, guys. Anything you want to do with that information?
Sharing my information as well with the group. What little bit I got.
While they were having their conversations, Annadelle went for a walk around town to see if there was to make sure there was no trouble sneaking up on us.
Okay. Were you walking by yourself, or is anybody with you?
Oh, I'm gonna be with him. Mr. Sunshine exposes the deeds done in darkness. Brian, just out of character, he's got a 28 passive perception.
Okay, that's good to know.
You can see the sun. Got it.
Yep. You can see where the sun don't shine.
He keeps light cast on him. Pretty much, even during the day.
All right, so do this. If Annadelle and Mr. Sunshine are going for a walk, put your tokens over here for me, just so I can keep you guys separated for my own purposes. And if anyone else is taking a walk with them, or they're staying in the bar to talk, that's fine. Just let me know.
All right.
All right. Assume the rest of you stay in the bar. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting my skins filled with wine
At the bar?
at the bar.
Okay. You dumping the ones out that had water in them and filling them back up with the wine? Is that what you're doing? Okay. So we'll have a drunk party in the mines. That'll go well. Okay. All right. So Annadelle, Mr. Sunshine, you're making your way around the town again. It's more like a camp. It's not really a town. There's like maybe 12 buildings total in this little muddy spot in the middle of the snow. And you guys are making your rounds through here. You can see one thing that looks somewhat odd in a mining town like this. You see this waif of a little girl, picking at the mud with her knife, a little pocket knife, with maybe a dagger. It's pretty small. Her dress is torn. She's covered in dirt. And she's got a little bit of blood on her dress as well. Her bone-thin legs end in uncovered feet. Again, it's cold out here. It's like there's a little bit of snow all around. And there's also this mud-covered gray goat with white eyes that kind of sits in a puddle near this little girl. Little girl sees you, and she offers up this wide smile of yellow teeth, and just kind of waves.
Can I see if it's a demon?
Like the girl or the goat?
Both. Oh, that was a terrible roll.
I
I get advantage.
Switch to see what you rolled there. So what exactly are you rolling?
It's an insight check. Like something seems a little bit off about like this little glass-eyed goat and creepy child.
You're trying to insight the fact that she says hello and she waves.
The hairs on the neck are standing up, man. I got a creepy feeling.
Mine, but
It's definitely. I wouldn't say strange. It's almost like it's pulling at your heartstrings. Why is this little girl out here all by herself with a goat in this frigid weather, no shoes?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Doesn't that sound like a demon would do?
That's your character saying that. I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that. I'm thinking it. I rolled you to tell me what. Here's my thoughts.
Yep.
Do I agree? Am I confirmed at all, or do I feel convicted?
You've never seen a demon as a little girl out in the middle of nowhere like this.
I'm gonna give her a pair of shoes.
A pair of shoes from where?
He's a cobbler.
I'm a cobbler. Let me get out my cobble tools.
Skin the goat.
So you pull out your tools and just sit down in the mud and start making shoes?
Nothing like fancy, just like a little bit of like maybe some leather sole and then like some straps in there. I got the little, all the little twine and things like that. Just something to help her. I hate seeing someone without shoes.
Do you say anything to her, or you just sit down and start making shoes?
I'll wave weirdly back.
Okay.
She's gonna call for an adult.
So she's kind of digging through the mud a little bit, and she keeps peering over towards you a little bit every few seconds, and she kind of looks over at the goat and she kind of pets it every once in a while, and then she finally gets up, walks over to you, says, "What's you doing, mister?"
I am making you shoes.
You're making me some shoes? Why are you doing that? Are you one of them weird fellas? I ain't doing nothing special for you.
Oh,
Everyone deserves shoe. Basic human needs.
Well, I appreciate your kindness, but I'm not sure I can take gifts from strangers. What you say, Mr. Blind Man? I don't know. He don't trust you very well, but greetings anyway, outside. So, do you hear the grounds? Sometimes it screams when eyes poke at it. The girl smiles and she stabs the dirt with her knife. I think it lives. You should stay out of it. I think Mr. Blind Man says you folks probably going underground, aren't you? That's that. You should stay out of it. It hungers too. She goes back, sits down, starts digging the dirt again. Annadelle, what are you doing during all this?
Just between
Sorry, I'm just laughing at the conversation between him and the little girl. Annadelle's going to walk over slowly and sit down beside her in the mud to try and talk to her, to find out why she's here and who she is, why she's here, and why she is not inside instead of out in the wet.
And she kind of looks at you somewhat funny, says, "You're a little fella, but you're not one of them normal little fellas around here. You're different, aren't you?"
I am a halfling, not a dwarf.
You're half a dwarf?
Better than half a dwarf.
Blind Man, is this guy lying to me? I don't know. Blind Man doesn't trust you very well either. You two look kind of funny. You're not from around here. I don't know if I can trust you. She kind of turns her back to you, starts digging the dirt again. Goat's still sitting there in the puddle, not moving, not doing anything. Anything else you want to say to her or do?
I'm thinking of that for a second.
You're thinking
I'll
what?
look over at Annadelle and just kind of like make a "let's get the flock out of here," gesture with my head.
You said to Annadelle?
He's there with me, right?
Okay.
I'm not saying it to him. I'm kind of like silently like, "Come on, this is weird. Let's leave."
It wasn't weird when you sat down and offered her created a pair of shoes and offered them to her, but it's weird now.
Shoeless people need shoes. It's simple.
As you get up and start walking around, Annadelle, "Hey, I thought you were making me some shoes. What are you doing? Are you a liar? You're a liar, aren't you?"
Well, I guess how long did I take to make the shoes, Brian? I've never made shoes before.
Well, it's not something you're gonna make in 5 minutes unless you're like giving like 2 pairs of bark skin.
I'm talking like you're stranded in the desert and they say like rip apart your car seat for the leather and like just put it on the bottom and tie some strings around her foot. Like
So you're
I
a
want to do
terrible
the
cobbler.
most simple. This is just very, very simple shoes. This is like I want to do.
She's making her
1
a pair
minute.
of sandals.
But I will. It's just a simple pair of sandals. I'll roll it again, maybe with a little bit of guidance. Oh, Lord of Light, give me shoes.
Using guidance to make a good pair of shoes.
Oh my God, I'm the worst cobbler of all time, dude.
I agree.
So you take this newspaper and you wrap it around the wrapping twine around the newspaper.
All right. Well, first, Brian, I did that as an intelligence check. Is making shoes intelligence, or would it be some other type
Dexterity.
of skill?
Or it could be wisdom.
If it can be wisdom,
Did
then
you
I think
physically
that
use
I
your
would be
hands?
significantly better. At
What's
making
your
shoes.
plus for wisdom?
Oh,
So you still get that same roll, just you get an additional bonus to it. If it's wisdom
Yeah,
is better.
there we go.
You get
so
6
it's-
more.
So it's 9.
Well, yeah, 19. So 6
Plus
more,
the
so
D4. Plus
16.
the D4.
Oh,
Okay.
plus no, there's not a D4, right? Oh,
The-
yeah,
the
yeah,
guidance.
yeah. Oh, then it's not with advantage. It's just 11
Yeah,
plus.
so it's
or,
5
I'm
plus
sorry,
6.
14.
Plus, no.
Oh yeah.
No, he's giving you the original roll of a 2 as your base.
Right.
Your
Okay,
pluses
gotcha.
to the 2.
Okay.
So it's an 11
So
plus
11.
your D4 for your guidance.
I mean, come on. These don't have to be great shoes, man. These are shoes,
All right.
little sandals.
Well, you're also making them in like 5 minutes, so they're not going to be something really extravagant. So you make something that kind of looks like some leather socks.
Perfect.
And you hand them over to her, and she kind of looks at them, kind of curls her nose up a little bit. Says, "You said you do this for a living? These are shoes."
If you pay me money, I'll make you better shoes.
She goes, blind man, here, trim off the edges here. And she kind of hands it to the goat. The goat starts kind of chewing on the edges of them. She says, what's that, blind man? Blind man don't want no shoes. He wants that shiny rock. He said, you find shiny rock? He wants you to bring it to me. Not sure why I want rock, but goat's always right. Right, blind man? Whatever. And she kind of pulls the sock out of his mouth and slips them over her feet. Thanks for the socks, mister.
Make her a light rock.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Is she like mentioning a specific rock, or I'm kind of assuming it was something that we were going to find in the mine?
Rock, gold, shiny.
Can you put it in
Demon
chat
goat,
for you again what she said?
child.
You guys catch it?
She wants a shiny rock.
No, the goat wants the shiny rock. She doesn't know why.
Oh yeah.
Here, I'll put
The
it in
goat
chat.
wants everything.
All right, I'll try to make her a shiny rock. That's easy. I'll push that rock over towards the goat, keeping about a 10-foot distance.
What shiny rock are you giving him?
Just
Light stone.
A light, a stone on the ground that I cast light on.
Kind of present it to the goat. Goat sitting there like still chewing on a piece of the leather sock in its mouth. No reaction. That's not a shiny rock. That's just your fancy magic rock. Blind man don't want that. You
That's
go
what I
away.
thought.
He goes away. You's going in the grounds, right? Blind man says you should take some good water. I think Jill's need it. Ixy things down there.
Really?
Right, Blinds man? All right, mister. I can't hang around with strangers too long.
Water skins.
I'm going back to the inn. I want to pray to my god to create water spell with a quickness.
Change
We're
spells
both
during
heading
a.
back.
You can change spells during a short rest or a long rest.
Perfect.
No, I'm asking you. Can you change spells during a short rest?
Oh, typically long rest.
Okay. All right. So another 15 minutes goes by. Anybody else do anything else in the tavern or outside of it?
Collecting some rations and a water skin or two.
Okay.
Basic traveling.
Yeah, if it's basic stuff like that, I'm not going to worry about charging you guys for it. Just go ahead and add to your character sheet, as long as it's nothing expensive. All right, so Leylinor said she would meet you guys there in a half an hour. You guys all know the spot for the mine entrance. So if you guys not going to do anything else, you can head on over there. You guys tell me if you're ready to do that or not.
Oh, I'm heading
good.
over there.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. All right, so you guys all gather in front of the mine entrance, and Leylinor's sitting there waiting for you. She's talking to a couple of the guards, and she kind of points you guys in the right direction. Okay, I'll follow you down to the spot where the map, and she leans in, whispers it, where the map says the spot is, and then I'll lead you guys to it. Right? You guys got everything you need?
We're good.
Things seems to be all right.
Okay. All right. So you guys travel to the mines. Nothing. You see a few miners off on some spurs off to the right and the left. Again, it's primarily dwarves in there, but there are a few human miners in there as well. And so the travel to the mine, uneventful. Whatever deal Leylinor has struck with the local Fang has gotten you past the guards. The miners kind of direct you through the tunnels. It's no longer part of the. They direct you specifically to that part that's no longer active. And with the wave, Leylinor kind of parts company with you, and your group moves into the abandoned portions of the mine. So
Dun,
before,
dun, dun.
before long, you begin to notice the construction looks a little different from the rest of the mine. Still solid, but grayer, with like these weird carvings of like these open-mouthed dwarves upon the supporting arches. Whatever this place is, it's clear that no one has been here in quite a while. But the smell of this moist earth is oddly ever present, despite no obvious source. A faint breeze seems to be coming from deeper in the caverns. What do you guys want to do?
can we take a look at the map?
Mm-hmm.
The question is, who has the map?
You guys can decide who has it.
Let's give it to the bard with the teleport spell.
Let's not. Give it to the priest, cleric.
With the light, it does make it easy to read maps.
Oh, good
But
point.
I'm not very smart with reading maps, probably.
So here's what I want.
If you
The
pass that to me
caverns.
for a moment, I want to give it a look over because I have a very strong memory. If we happen to lose the map, I will be able to recall it.
Ah, okay. So does that mean you're holding on to it? Or you just want to look at it for a while?
I just want to look at it and study it for a minute.
Okay.
I'm going to present the map to him, make sure he's got ample light to read it.
Oh, I've cast along the top of my staff. I've got some floating lights that are it's a dancing light spell basically. So it's
Oh, nice.
throwing plenty of light.
While he's looking at the map,
Thank
while
you.
he's looking at the map, can Vona check out the? He wants to check out the stonework in the mines and try to figure out if it was made by gray dwarves or the original dwarves that set up the mine.
Okay.
So can I do that? I can do that with stone cunning, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Well, these are. Did I say they were in stone?
You
Make
said
sure.
they're in
I thought you said they were carved.
grayish type of carving.
Yeah, I thought it was carved
thought it
in
was-
rock, but is that wrong?
Okay, I thought it was the stone was grayish, but the figures were carved in like the bracing of the mine.
Construction
Yeah,
looks
that's what I
different
thought.
from the rest of the mine. Still solid, but grayer, with carvings of open-mouthed dwarves upon the supporting arches.
Yeah, the
So
wood.
it's-
That's
the wood.
Oh, would that be the wood? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it meant stone arches or what. So
Now, being dwarven and being familiar with underground, I'll still give it to you with advantage. Give me a history if you're trying to figure out who or what may have created it.
okay. And should I be doing these rolls to you or to the so the whole party can see, or what's the proper way to do that?
It's some DMs are different. I'll have you keep whispering this one to me,
Okay.
and I'll leave it up to you whether you share the information with them or not.
Okay.
Okay, so I see your roll.
Just as a point of information for mage or for a wizard, the mana pool, is it 1-for-1 or is it based on the spell level? So level 1 would be 1 point, level 2 would be a 2 point. Is
Yes.
that how that works?
Correct.
Okay, just one. Thank you.
Okay. All right, so that 11's check. Let me look at my list here. Sorry, I got to find the right chart. I got to answer this for you.
Sure. Sure. And
Did you
so
roll that with advantage, or is that just one roll?
No, I didn't do it with advantage. So let me,
Well, roll-
because I think
Roll it one more time then, because you
Okay.
get advantage being dwarvish. Let's see if you do better.
gotcha.
Guess what he rolled. All right, so you take a look at it. I mean, this mine section looks old, but it's stable. You can tell from your dwarven background. This is general knowledge for everybody. The caverns are like 10 to 15 feet wide. For most part, they're well braced, and Bonnie, you can tell that. You're not 100% sure if these are of dwarven structure. They could have been human. They could have been some other race that actually built or made these.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so whether you share it with the group or not, that's up to you.
I can turn to them and say, I don't know who made this. I guess that's about all I can say.
Okay, but you can tell as you go down this mine that had been closed off that a lot of these arches and everything here, they haven't been disturbed for many years. Matter of fact, they are like, you can't see any footprints from humanoids or anything else in this that aren't like really like ancient.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, that solves it for what I was going to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anybody else doing anything else? Nope. Okay.
Well, Annadelle was going to take a walk or look around while the map was being looked at to see if there was any recent presence or anything.
Okay.
But I think somebody already answered that.
Yep. Sorry. My fault. I should have given you guys a chance to look for tracks, but I gave it away. Gave away the farm. All right. Anybody else doing any other kind of investigation, or are you just looking for footprints, Annadelle?
Well, I was not just checking for the footprints. I was checking to see if there was like maybe anything with the wall or whatever. See if there was an anomaly that you wouldn't normally.
Okay, so you're just looking for anything that looks weird in regard to the wall construction, or what do you mean by that?
Well, basically, you see a mine wall. It's just stone. It's chipped away, whatever. But sometimes in some areas, you'll find that they put like there could be like a symbol or whatever.
Okay.
It could be anything.
Okay, so give me either an Arcana or a Nature check. Wow, you guys are rolling awesome tonight.
Thanks.
As you get deeper into this little section here, you notice that the walls are moist. They're wet. I guess, which maybe you should expect that down in mines. But it's an unusual kind of wet. It's not like a dampness water wet that you would expect in mines. It's almost like something oddly different than what you. That's all you can get with a 12. It's oddly different.
Is it urine?
It helps.
Is it urine?
It's salty,
Oh, you going to taste it?
but not naturally salty. It's weird.
I'm not tasting it.
Okay. Anybody else? All right. So I'm assuming you guys are all moving on. Okay.
Follow the map.
Okay. So after traveling deeper into the mines, making these twisting turns, mostly going downward the whole time, I travel for about an hour, and then the map that Leonor provided you with, it leads to a pit at the end of this wide tunnel. The pit is carved into an irregular pattern with like rounded edges, and there's this large iron ring embedded into the wall above the pit. And the oubliette, again, the hidden passage that's on the map, descends down into the darkness. What do you guys want to do?
So the pit is the entrance, or the entrance is somewhere down the pit?
The pit is the entrance.
Nobody ever went down the pit before?
They
Is there
had
any?
they had this section of the mine closed off, remember?
Right.
And you saw no tracks.
There's no tracks, no sign of anything.
No
Nope.
guy with goggles.
Yeah, the guy with goggles.
No barge with inspiring leader.
I don't think our bard is too inspiring.
All right, so again, the pit's carved into an irregular pattern with rounded edges going down into the pit, and there's a large iron ring embedded into the wall right above the pit. Does that ring a bell with anybody? If not, someone give me a wisdom check.
Is it a pit trap?
The first two people to give me wisdoms. Okay, there's two. That's it. No one else give them to me.
Shit.
All right, because one of them got whispered to me. All right, so Sarah, you need me to say out loud what you think?
Well, those wisdom checks suck.
It really
Yeah.
does.
They do.
I would share out loud.
No. Okay, yeah, you're Saren. I was thinking Dom was Saren. So, seeing that ring there, I mean, that seems like it's a logical thing to kind of tie a rope to kind of help you get down into the pit.
Right. Well, obviously, we just need to attach a rope. For those of you who do not have a means of levitation.
Mr. Sunshine is baffled. He thought it was a pit trap with that wisdom roll.
So before we do that, I think Vona is going to use a cantrip. He's going to cast. Is that the right word? I don't know for a cantrip, but he's going to cast it on. He's going to cast light onto a torch, which should allow it to be quite bright and stay lit. And then he's going to toss that down into the pit to see if he can see anything about how deep it goes or any features along the walls of the pit.
Okay, so you're going to cast light on a torch.
Well, because so it'll stay lit and illuminate all the way down and not be blown out or anything like that.
Okay, I'm with you. Okay, that makes sense.
I get what he's saying. I'll just explain for the magic of it is that you don't need to use light on a torch. You can use it on a rock, a person, anything you want. You can keep
Right.
the torch and just throw a pebble down for all you care.
Okay, I'll
So,
take
use it
that
on
advice
Bertie.
I'll take that advice and use a pebble or a rock or whatever's handy, kind of laying on the ground.
Okay, all right. So you toss that into the pit. Is everybody kind of looking into the pit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so let me do this. Let me just do a
I'm
theater.
perceiving towards the pit.
All right, there's the pit. So if you're standing next to the pit looking down, go ahead and position yourself around the pit. Making anybody
Which side
nervous
is
yet?
the rope on?
Yeah, he totally made me nervous.
I want to stand where I can be holding the rope.
I'm
Okay.
disinterested.
The
I'm
ring on
disinterested.
the ring on the wall is right here. How about that? And then this is the wall. Nope, Mr. Sunshine, you're inside the wall there. There you go. Okay, so Archie's staying back.
Yeah, he's disinterested.
Is your panther with you?
My panther's always with me.
Okay, because no one even asked a question about the giant black
No,
cat
nobody said a word about
walking
the
around with
panther.
Archie.
That's okay.
Brian, how
Rangers.
wide
my
is
friend.
this pit? How far across?
Let me read it again. Make sure I didn't draw it wrong.
Yeah, like where's the other wall in this tunnel? Like, can you just go around the pit basically?
There, so it's like a 10, 15 foot wide wall. So here, I'll just draw like the cavern. This is at the end of it. How about
Okay,
that?
So it's 15 feet
Oh,
across.
okay.
Okay.
That make sense?
I am going to be upon my broom of flying, and I will be about let's call it 10 feet away from the edge, but high. Like, how high can I get up here? What's the ceiling like?
Roughly
Feeling
10, 15 feet.
All right, so I'll be up 15 feet and 5 feet off the edge, so I can see down.
Okay. Yeah, this doesn't say how big the hole is. I'll just say it's like 10 feet in diameter. How about that?
Tell him it gets slightly less wider than a broom as it goes down.
Unless you pop a wheelie the whole way down.
All right. So Vona tosses a pebble, a light down to it, and you guys watch as it drops. And I'm not gonna make you roll for it. It's probably about 40 feet deep before it hits and stops falling.
Right. I'm gonna sling off my pack and pull out the block and tackle that I took, and the rope, and I'm gonna try and hook it onto the ring.
Okay.
Ray's
Brian,
gonna
let's-
say we should send the cat first. It's pretty stealthy, I bet.
Oh yeah, the cat's just gonna jump down the hole. My cat's not stupid, guys.
They always land on their feet, even when they break all their
you-
legs.
Can you tell me, Brian, is the inside walls of the pit, what's the material like? Is it climbable? If somebody had a climbing speed?
It looks pretty slippery.
Okay.
Almost like it's not sure if it's like just years of like stone that's been smoothed out by wind or water, but it's pretty smooth and it's still pretty slick, just like the walls.
If someone wants to go with me, I can go down to the bottom and set up. Just take a look, do some scouting.
And Adele will go.
All right, I got room for two, or room for one other than myself on the broom. So, and then I'm basically gonna just go down to the bottom. Right down
Annadelle,
to
what's
the-
your perception and your investigation like?
That's not,
Perception?
that's not
How
normally a
good,
question you
actually.
ask in D&D.
How good are you at looking around? That's what I want to know.
Investigation's not the best, but perception is good.
My investigation's very good.
All right, have at her.
All right, so let me make sure I'm recapping. So someone was tying a rope to the ring. Who was doing that?
Anthony.
Anthony was doing that? Or
Yep.
not Anthony, it was Bardiche.
Bardiche.
Right. Okay, so Bardiche, give me a wisdom, no, a survival check, whispered to me.
It's a block and tackle. So, sure. Whispered to you. 2GM. Survival.
Okay.
So he's gonna hook it all up, hold the rope, and like, all right, who wants to go down?
And that's my next question. Is anyone going down the rope first, or is Saren and Anadol going down first on Saren's broom?
I think they're brooming it down.
I think the broom's going down first.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would have just
Yeah,
gone
let them
down
scout
while
it
he was
out.
setting up the block and tackle.
Okay. All right.
So I'm just I'm not shooting down. I'm just basically letting it settle the 40 feet,
Okay.
and then so I got a regular movement of 30 on the broom.
Okay. All right.
Well,
So
actually, I got a movement of 50. But I'm not going to speed down there.
okay, that's fine. So again, you make your way down. It's just a smooth, slick surface all along the edges. You make your way down. As you get probably within 8-10 feet of the surface floor, at this point you can see it's kind of a unfinished floor, but it seems to kind of slope down towards the. Make sure I'm reading this right. I don't butcher this. It says it has an unfinished regular floor that seems to slope towards the center.
Is it rock? Is it covered with moisture? Is it sandy?
It appears to be more of the same type of walls and floors like you've already been in.
Okay. Okay, and so once we get down to the level, I'm not getting off the broom, so I'm not putting my feet on the ground. I want to look around. Is there a passageway that shoots off in one direction or another?
Yeah, you can see there's a passageway that kind of shoots off towards the east as you're looking at the map right now.
All right, and I'll send the dancing lights about 30 feet down, so within my sight range to see if it reveals anything.
I say if you go about 30 feet, you can see probably about 20-30 feet down is where it starts to kind of curve off to the left, where you can't see beyond that.
Okay, so there's no baddies hiding. That's was my primary goal. So I call up. It's all clear. Nothing out of the ordinary down here.
Okay.
Anadol's going to get off the
Sorry,
broom.
sorry guys. Sorry, hold on. Let me rephrase that. That's wrong. I was
Sorry.
I was reading the wrong section of the map.
Oh.
So
Uh-oh.
the room, there is no tunnel there. It's just a round circular thing that kind of slopes towards the center, and in the center of the floor there's this weird, like, how do you call it, a knob or a little hill, a little nodule, maybe that's the word for it, right in the center of it.
Nodule. So
Now I'm
up at the
scared.
floor. Is it perfectly symmetrical
It's a tribble.
or a taste bud?
Perfectly?
Uvula.
Perfectly is probably a strong word. I mean, it looks pretty round, but perfect? I don't know about that.
Does it
Perfect
appear
in a
to
way
be
that all
naturally
nipples are.
occurring?
I'm sorry, say it again, Saren.
Is it natural? Does it appear to be naturally occurring?
Give me a nature check.
Nature, not investigation. Ah, shucks. This is not going to go well. Oh, actually, no, it will. That is also linked to my intelligence. I'm not used to playing a character with so much intelligence.
It just looks like a weird nodule right in the center of it. Like a nipple. Yeah, I like that, Archie. Got a big nipple on the floor. Don't tell the bard.
I point that out to Anadol. I'm like, that doesn't seem right. It's dead center in the room. Have you seen anything like that before?
As I'm staring at it, I'm debating if I should get off this broom now or not. When you spoke before, I was like, okay, I'll get off the broom and I'll guard the entrance so that everybody can come down and nobody gets jumped. Now I'm like, do I get off and then get swallowed or something? But Anadol is the type that's going to take the chance. I'm going to get off the broom and go over and nudge the nodule or whatever it is with my battle axe.
Okay. So while they're doing this, are you guys like yelling back up the thing to tell the guys what's going on?
There doesn't appear to be an exit, but we found this thing that Anadol's about to touch.
I think it's a taste bud.
It might be a taste
Or
bud.
nipple.
Or nipple. We're not sure.
All right. So my second question is, after they went down, Were anybody else going to follow them down on the rope, or were they going to wait to find out what they did down there?
I'm casting what I linked to you.
Oh, sorry. Within line of sight.
Hey, Rich, Anthony, put your names next to your characters if you don't mind, just for the new guys to get to know everybody.
Don't I have that done already?
And it just says
In
Bardish.
Discord?
Yeah, it just says Bardish.
Oh, in Discord.
No,
Sorry.
the little,
No. In the display name.
Roll 20 display name in the
Oh,
in my
yeah.
settings.
Oh,
over
the
here.
other name. Yeah. The actual. Ooh.
well, I think Saren's rich, right?
Yes.
He could be rich, he could be poor.
Okay, I'm
Hey,
just
Well, if he hangs around with you, he's pretty
I
poor.
have 5 kids. I'm definitely poor.
I've got 4. That's enough for me.
All right, so I'm gonna try to figure out how I want to answer this to you, Archie. Do you want me to whisper it to you, or me to say it out loud?
No, you can say it out loud.
Okay, so you don't sense a trap per se, but there's something about that floor down there where it's potentially unstable. Let's put it like that.
All right, so Archie's going to slowly raise his hand. And he's gonna, guys, might wanna be careful here. I think that the floor is a little unstable down there. Yeah, I could just feel it. And he smacks his lips a couple times.
Okay, anybody else respond to that? Or are we going back to Anadol as he hits the thing with his axe, or touches the thing with his axe, sorry.
Croquet it.
He reaches out and gently caresses it with its
All right, Anadol, as you reach out with your axe and just kind of touching that, for lack of a better term, the giant nipple in the middle of the floor, the entire hallway starts to like shake like an earthquake, and this is down where you guys are, and also up top everybody else is. And you guys remember this hallway sloped somewhat downward towards this thing. The floors are wet, the walls are wet, and this shaking goes on for several minutes at this point. And those of you that are down on the floor, watch this little nodule, nipple thing, whatever, kind of retract back, and the entire floor just kind of retreats back into the walls. And Anadol, unless you were holding on to somebody,
The broom.
you start to fall. Are you also
hold the broom.
Are you also holding the shield?
No, my shield's on my back.
Okay, I'll let you retcon that. So, all right, you have one hand on the broom, the other hand with your axe touching it, and the floor drops out below you. Give me an athletics check, Anadol.
This is gonna suck.
Oh, that's going to suck. You have a +8 to that. You can't say it's going to suck. All right, so you're able to hold on with one hand as the floor drops below you. And the little light pebble that was on the floor now drops completely further down. I got to read how far down it goes. But it drops. So while I'm looking that up, what are the rest of you guys? Oh, sorry, this rumbling goes on for several minutes. And no matter how many checks you do, all of you guys are going to eventually fall down in the hole.
Are you sure?
I am sure, because
What
that's
if we
how.
can fly?
Well, okay, then you don't if you fly. Good point. Are you casting fly?
Is there someone that can cast Featherfall?
I didn't do Featherfall, but I took Winged Boots.
All
Okay,
you
so-
smart flyers.
So unless you guys have something like that we can do as a reaction, the rest of you guys are going to eventually fall down in this hole as well.
Can I make it like 40 feet down the rope first?
If you would have said that before all this happened, then yeah.
I did.
Can
He
you catch the
volunteered
rope
to
as you're
climb down the
falling?
rope first.
Can they catch the rope as they're falling?
So I'm going to be fair. I didn't hear anybody say that. I asked that question if anyone's going down the rope.
They did say it, but then Saren
Yeah, I
and
think-
Anadel went down on the broom first.
Yeah. So Mr. Sunshine's just sitting there ready to go down the rope, but waiting for
And
the all clear. He's not on the. I would say he's not on
Sorry.
the rope right now, Brian.
Okay. All right. This doesn't say how far it is, or maybe it does somewhere. I just don't see it anywhere. So it looks like it goes roughly another 40 feet down. Annadelle, you can see that from your vantage point. The rest of you guys can't really see because Saren and Annadelle are kind of blocking your view as the lighted rock drops further down. All right. So the rest of you that weren't flying are going to start tumbling down towards Saren. Saren, you have a reaction to see this. What are you doing with that information?
Heading down, flying down, following the floor, or looking for the next level.
Not
Gonna-
saving nobody.
You're going to fly down. So basically, are you dropping, or are you going faster than you would drop?
Well,
So I'm not sure how fast can a broom go?
50.
Can I try to land on him?
Okay.
50. That's
Well,
as
the
long
back
as-
part of the broom.
If I'm carrying over 200 pounds, so depending on what Annadelle had for lunch, my movement speed should still be 50. Otherwise, it's 30 if I'm carrying over 200 pounds.
Okay, so here's the
I'm
deal.
42 pounds.
The speed you're going at is not as fast as someone falling,
Got it.
but you're only going 40 feet. So here's what I want. So as you reach the bottom of it, like I said before, the meta game, or I gave it away, there's a tunnel that leads off to the east. You can make a sharp turn to try and make a turn in there that last 10 feet. But I need you to make me a dexterity check to see if you can make that turn.
A dex check. Oh,
Make
wait.
sure you tell Annadelle to get to the left side of the bus.
Don't worry, Anna's going to get a save here as well because he's still trying to hold on to this broom as it's screaming down this opening.
Okay, dex check
Hanging on by 3 fingers.
coming.
All right, so you're able to make the turn at the last second, and that's where now I need Annadelle to make me another athletics check to see if you can hold on as he makes his sharp turn. Oh, yeah, very well. Just like, whatever.
He's like running on the wall.
So you guys make a turn about 10 feet down that eastern alleyway, and that's where you can stop. You guys both avoid slamming into it. So you're able to also, right as soon as you make that turn, out of that turn at the bottom of it, and clear it out, the rest of the folks that weren't flying are going to fall. So who was not falling?
Can Ray go?
Everybody's getting bumped down, slid down, whatever, from this earthquake that happened into that hole. So everyone's falling unless you have some kind of way to fly or feather fall or whatever. That's why I'm asking.
Well, I was just gonna, since I could see it coming, I was gonna kind of launch myself into it, try to slide down on my feet.
There's nothing to put your feet on. This is a straight shaft going straight down.
I thought you said it widened out to incorporate the whole room.
No, because like I said, this hole is that right side. It's 10 to 15 in diameter, and that's the size of the room that was down there as well. The first room. The second room comes down and opens up, and it goes off to the left, at the very bottom, the floor of it. If that makes sense.
80 feet down.
You said 80 feet?
Nah, it's not 80. I'm gonna make it 60. 80's too much. I'll say 60 feet down.
And can I make a grab for the rope then, or no?
How long was the rope?
How long is the rope
50
normally?
feet.
Okay, so let's do it this way. Give me initiative, folks. And that's the order in which everyone's going down the hole. So, 1 second. Let me get the turn order up here.
Except for Saren and Annadelle, who are already down the bottom.
What? Like 20.
What is this? Look at all these 20s.
Yeah, we don't need Annadelle because Annadelle is already down there. And we don't need Saren. Okay, is everybody in? Their initiative?
Nope.
There's a snake missing.
Snake's not worried. Don't worry. Snake's fine.
Bono, your initiative is on your main character sheet, kind of right in the center up towards the top. Just click on the word initiative.
Click your token first.
Yes, sorry. Click your token first.
Oh, I thought I rolled because it's showing me as 16 on the turn order.
Is it?
That-
Oh, he's at the
Yeah.
top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I don't see
I
it.
don't see it.
I see it.
Oh, yeah,
I
no, I see it.
see it on the turn
Very
order.
top.
Yep, you got it. All right, so is
Okay.
everybody in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 6. Saren
Yeah, but-
shouldn't be in there.
No, Saren shouldn't. Saren and Annadelle are at the bottom.
Don't forget Bruce is in there, so he adds an extra.
Okay. All right, so
Two of
Bardiche.
them shouldn't be need to roll.
Bardiche is you had some kind of fly thing. Is that right?
Yeah, I got the winged boots.
All right, so I'm gonna take you off of here, so you're fine. But you
Oh,
go
no,
down.
hold on.
But you're going down first. No, you would have lifted up before you gone down in there, so you're fine.
But I can grab somebody.
You can try.
Mr.
Mr. Sunshine's gonna be one you grab. He's the first one that comes screaming by.
Right. I'll try
Bruce is there. He could hug Bruce.
and, the claws.
Bruce is coming down, my friend.
Who's
Coming down
Bruce?
hard.
Oh,
Like
the,
the
Panther.
Panther.
I'm like, did I miss somebody? Who's Bruce?
All right. I'll roll odds and evens whether I go for Bruce or
Oh, I
Sunshine.
answered it for you. It's Mr. Sunshine. He's going down
Sunshine?
first.
All right. Well, so I'll attempt
me-
to grab
Give me an athletics check.
athletics,
Yep,
not acrobatics. Darn.
athletics.
All right.
All right, you're able to grab a hold of him. So, Mr. Sunshine, you're able to you're just kind of dangling there, but then you got a panther coming down behind you. So, Mr. Sunshine, you do anything about the panther coming down on top of both of you?
Yeah, I push off him.
You push off who? Bardiche? So, I need you to give me a dexterity check, Mr. Sunshine.
I mean, at least I slowed him down.
Yeah,
Dexterity?
now we're trying to see if you can avoid getting slammed into by the panther.
Oh, okay.
Because this initiative worked out great. The guy who's flying goes in first.
Tries to save someone. The dude tries to ricochet himself off like a pinball.
Now, so my whole thing was, no, don't grab me. Whew, and jump down. So, I mean, I want to say that I have a slight lead on the panther, but if you're telling me to avoid some kind of rock outcropping, I think I fail.
No, you're trying to avoid the panther slamming into you. So the panther slams into you, and you lose your grip with Bardiche, and both you and the panther are now dropping. So Panther, does he have any kind of a reaction thing he can do?
He just said AFK for a second when his parents called. He said Bruce has a 40-foot climbing speed and claws, I guess.
Claws in the mud.
You're gonna see it like you ever see those old Indiana Jones style where they're sliding down?
Yep. So
I think that's what he's pointing out at.
yeah, I'll give him a check at advantage since he has claws on that. But we'll do that when he comes back. But while he's doing, well, I guess I gotta do it for him because I gotta know what happens before I go to the next person. So 1 second while I pull up the Mr. Bruce's character sheet. Where's Bruce the Panther? There he is. Does he have acrobatics? Nope, but he has a dex. So here's his dex. Make it public. What do you?
That was at advantage?
Oh, sorry. Yep, let me roll it one more time. Thank you.
Yes, that was at advantage.
All right, so he sticks his claws in just for a brief second, but then his claws kind of scrape as the slick wall just kind of rips and falls out. The dirt comes out, and Panther's falling as well. Him and Mr. Sunshine. Okay, Ray, you coming in next. Bardiche, are you just getting the hell out of the way now, or?
I'm still there. Like I guess like I just saw the cat go by. I grabbed one guy and he just like pushed off like a pinball.
Yep, you only
And
get
then
one
the
reaction.
Cat just
So
flew by, so I'm just there like my arms out like where I was holding him, but he's gone.
okay, so it's either right now. It's either you stay in the way or you try to move out of the way. This is your last reaction I'll give you.
I could definitely move to the side, I guess.
Okay, just let Ray go. All right, so you drop Mr. Sunshine. Cat comes through, slams into Bardiche. They both falling, and then Ray starts falling into the hole, and you can just move out of the way. Ray, what are you doing?
Okay. With a practice grace, he's going to use just the little bits that are touching to finesse his way into towards the rope with the intent to catch it.
You're trying to grab the rope.
Yep.
Okay, so give me a athletics check.
Can I do acrobatics?
You cannot.
Hey,
Oh!
All right.
All right, so as Ray drops, Ray grabs a hold of the rope, slams into the side of the wall. You can still see Mr. Sunshine and Bruce the Panther falling. Yes,
Brian.
Anthony?
What did I roll for tying the rope?
I know. I'm coming to that.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so Ray, you watch as the Panther and Mr. Sunshine continue to fall. You slam up into the side of the rope and just breathe like, okay, I got it. And then, bam, you start dropping. The rope has come loose at the knot because that knot was horrible.
Right.
All you see is Bardiche. My bad, as you fall.
Okay, so all three of you are dropping. Archie, you drop in next. Any reaction or anything you're doing? Oh, is that what your rolls were? Archie?
He's still AFK.
Oh, he still rolled to me somehow. I guess he's rolling off his phone or something.
No, that was Ray.
That was Ray roll.
No, you guys don't see it. He whispered it to me.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I'm assuming these are for him to grab the rope, which is not there anymore. So, Archie, if you can hear us, the rope is not attached to anything anymore, so I'm not sure what that rope was for. He's typing. Climbing.
Oh, he's going to try and climb like the Panther.
Does he have claws?
Nope.
How are you climbing, Archie?
It's a slick wall.
Are you a monk? Can you run on surfaces like that? That was your last character.
Oh, apparently Archie has a climbing speed.
Your walking speed is 5. You gain a climbing speed and a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. All right, that's assuming that you have something you can climb on. All right, so he rolled pretty good on his initial roll, so I'll allow it, Archie. So you're able to kind of reach out first with the rope, and then once you realize the rope's not there, you kind of find one spot and you dig your fingers into the edge of it, and you're just barely holding on. But you can feel the earth under your fingers starting to kind of break free. But you stop your falling for right now until you look up, and here comes Vona. Vona, do you have any kind of reactionary thing to do as you're falling?
Well, I'd like to try to slam my axe into the edge of my axe into the side of the tunnel and slow my fall, kind of dragging along with the axe blade into the.
That's
earth.
nice. I like that. So give me an athletics check.
Blade
Try
or
to do that.
spike?
All right, 1 second.
Don't roll badly. Archie will feel it. All right, so you slam your axe into it, and like you pause for a second, and it kind of you drop another 4 or 5 feet, and the axe kind of sticks, and you're just kind of hanging there. So you're hanging there. Archie's hanging on by his fingertips, dug into this soft earth on the side, and that was the last person dropping through. Right? I had everybody there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how high is everyone?
Hold on. Let me first go back to the top of the order. So Bardiche is not falling. Mr. Sunshine and Bruce and Ray were all falling, right? That's what I recall.
Sounds
Yeah.
right.
Yes.
And I said it was 60 feet. Oh, look at me rolling like shit. 2, 3, 4, 7, 12. Each of you guys take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the bottom of the this tunnel here. Okay? So,
Those of us that were falling.
yep, that's Mr. Sunshine, Bruce the Panther, and Ray. All those that were falling. You all take,
Okay.
whatever I said there. Was it 17 I said?
15.
Said 15.
Okay, yeah, whatever I said. 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the bottom of this thing, and you are now prone.
Can we do a like a parachute landing
Apple bottom jeans.
fall?
A PLF, you're going to roll it out.
Nope. You're falling at like 60 feet per second, so you don't have any more time to react to anything else than what you already did.
Okay.
Okay? All right, so Bardiche, top of the round, you're sure at the very top of that tunnel, right?
Yep.
All right,
Just to the side.
you see the light is still at the very bottom, so it's got a 60 feet. So yeah, 60 feet is a good number. So you can see the light coming all the way through the tunnel, and you look down the tunnel at everyone does as they land, and you watch the sides of the tunnel start to kind of shrink up again where the original floor was. What do you want to do?
Like around me?
No, where they were standing before Annadelle pushed the button, and then the floor disappeared, went out of the way, retracted back into the wall. It's now coming back out of the wall and closing up again.
Okay, but like there's still an opening there. It's fine. You know what? Who's lower down?
The
like, what's
opening is
behind-
closing. That's what I'm saying.
altogether.
Yes.
Yeah, back to the floor.
I was like, there was a hole there to begin with. The hole's still there, right?
Yeah, the hole that you're looking down, yes. There's a hole, and it goes down about 30 feet, and there was the floor that had the nipple thing on it. And then that floor basically retracted back into the walls,
coming
and then
back.
it dropped the other 30 feet down to the bottom.
Yeah. So what I want to know right now is the two that are hanging in the wall. What height are they at?
They would have been probably about 10 feet above the opening that disappeared.
So they're gonna have safe floor to drop to in a second.
They're going to have about 40 feet to drop.
Wait, I thought you said that floor was coming back.
It is, and they're about 10 feet above where that floor is coming back.
Yeah. So when it comes back, they'll be 10 feet above the floor.
Right. I said total of 60 feet is the total distance from where you're at to the very bottom.
Yeah. So
The fake floor is at 30 feet.
yeah. So they're 20 feet down the 60 feet tunnel.
Correct.
If the floor is coming back, then we can hit the button again. Prepare for it.
That's your call. So I'm asking, what's your reaction? What are you doing? You seeing the floor close back up?
I'm gonna fly down just a little bit. And which one's the one that was barely clinging on? That was Archie.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna lend Archie a hand.
Okay. How you just
'Cause
gonna?
he's barely hanging on the side of the wall there.
Okay. All right. So when it's his turn, I'll have you guys roll to see how he holds on. So you're heading down, and you have full. Yeah, you got 30 feet to fly, right?
Is it 30 or 40? Yeah, something like that.
All right. So Mr. Sunshine, you hit the ground. What are you doing? You look up. You can see the floor starting to close back up, where you just fell from.
Which is now your ceiling.
I mean, otherwise, do we appear? I mean, not really that worse for wear. I obviously know about how hard I hit. This passage, you said, it's just kind of another sloping tunnel.
Yeah, it kind of slopes down towards the east.
Do I see anything, like any signs of immediate danger, like more shit falling on us? Potentially other people above me falling on me?
Well, right before the floor started closing, you would have kind of glanced up as you hit the floor, and you could have seen there was two shapes that were kind of stuck to the side of the wall.
I'm gonna just kind of roll out of the way, make sure that if someone else is falling, they don't land on me, and then just kind of set up shop like 15 minutes or 15 feet away from where I fell, towards the tunnel.
Okay. All right. I'm good with that. Just remember that. Archie, what's your panther doing?
He might still be AFK.
Okay, so we'll cover that when he comes back. Okay, Ray, you were also the other one that fell, right? Did we lose Ray too?
Looks like he said AFK.
But then he said back. So
Don, are you doing your push to talk? Well, son of a bitch, guys.
Sorry about that. I was further away than I thought.
Okay. So did you hear what I said?
No, I missed it.
All right, so basically you, Mr. Sunshine, and the panther fell all the way to the ground. Did you take your damage from it?
Yep,
Okay.
15.
All right, so Mr. Sunshine rolled away. We don't know what the panther's doing yet because Archie's not back yet, but you're laying on top of the panther at this point. What are you doing? Did you hear what I said before about the roof above you is starting to close back?
I did. Yep.
Okay. So what are you
Now,
doing?
now, because I had jumped out, would I have missed the panther altogether? Or the panther missed me?
No, you're not going to get extra damage from that. I already gave you your damage from falling.
Okay. Well, I'm going to jump up then.
And do what? Just stand there?
No, I'm actually going to try to get off to the side, just in case something falls.
Okay. Kind of the same direction where Mr. Sunshine went, kind of heading towards the tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, Archie? Archie, you back? All right. So, Bona.
He'll just follow suit. He'll just tag along, right?
Who will?
Archie and the panther.
Bruce the Panther will move along.
Well, Archie was hanging from the wall with his hand.
Oh, he's
I
gonna
said
try
I
to
was-
climb down. You can roll if you can roll for him. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'm
but
going
let's
to.
just
So,
assume
I
he's
want
gonna-
to, since Bardiche is the one that reached out for him, Bardiche, give me a strength check if you're trying to basically hold on to Archie, keep him from falling.
let's bring him down. Oh, he's typing now.
All right, you're able to kind of get a hold of Archie with that roll, and you can kind of, if you're going to go, I mean, if you don't go right now, you're pretty sure that floor is going to close back up. You're going to wait for the floor to close, or you want to try to beat your way through it?
I got to move speed to 25, by the way, but yeah, we can make that.
Oh, that's right. You did enough movement to make it through, did you? You said you're going to go 30 feet?
I got no. It's to get it through. It's 10 feet below me right now, right? So.
Yeah, but you used 30 feet to get to him. Or 20 feet. 20 feet.
20 feet. Right. Yeah. So none. It wouldn't be enough. Nope. Well, it depends. Did I fall any at all? No. So no, we're gonna be hovering just above the floor as it resets, recloses, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. All right. So you kind of hold and keep from falling another 10 feet as you watch the floor close back up. Okay, Vona, you are also hanging from the wall right next to Bardiche as he grabs a hold of Archie on the other side of the wall, and you can see the floor below you kind of closing back up. What are you doing, Vona?
I guess I'll just work my axe loose and drop the last 10 feet and land as best I can.
So again, the floor is about halfway closed back up. Are you waiting for the floor to come all the way back before you jump down, or? Okay.
Yeah, I want it to be shut enough that I can have a good landing spot.
Okay, so that would be in D&D terms, it'd be like readying an action. So you're waiting for something else to happen to trigger something you do. So you would say like, I'm going to ready my action to basically drop to the floor once the floor reassembles. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it does.
Okay. All right, so that's what he's doing. So at the bottom, we still have Annadale and Saren. What are you guys doing as you watch this floor above you close back up?
We can see the floor from down the tunnel?
Yeah, because that lighted rock fell down with you guys. So you guys can see up. The folks that are in the tunnel above you, it's getting dark.
Ah, okay, so we can see that it's closing over, getting darker up there.
Yeah, it's the light where you are. Down below, up above, when they close off, the folks up there, unless they cast something, it's going to be pitch black.
Ah, good. Perfect.
Not for me.
Annabelle's going to look around the area where he's at and see if it's a safe place to stand while he waits for the others.
Okay, I mean, if you're just trying to get out of the way of anything else falling, again, you'll see the same thing. There's a tunnel that kind of heads off towards the east. You can only see about 30 feet down it before it curves off to the left. I think it's left. I may be right. I'll look at it when
And
we
I
get to
still
the
have
map.
dancing lights up, Brian. That's with me and Annadelle.
So
Okay.
we have the stone and the dancing lights.
We're in the middle of a 30-foot wash of light.
Yep. You guys got some light. Okay. So anything else between Annadale or Saren at this point? At the bottom? You're just getting out of the way?
All I saw was that it went down to the left, you said?
Yeah, it's either left or right. I'll know more once I pull that map up. But yeah, it curves off to the right or to the left. Only one of them, not both.
I'm going to go back and help anyone that may be hurt.
How are you helping?
Basic, here, let me help you stand up.
Oh, okay. All
I'm
right.
not a cleric.
Okay. Just making sure.
And there's not much I could do.
Well, my understanding is everybody else pretty much stood up and kind of moved out of the way.
Oh, okay, then.
I'm still standing here waiting, making sure nothing comes up behind them.
Yep.
For everybody, that's all I'll be doing.
Yeah, I'm assuming the Panther did the same thing, kind of got up and moved out of the way.
That's exactly what the Panther did.
Okay, all right. Well,
Oh, he's back.
Meow's back up
He
at
is
Daddy.
back.
Okay. All right, so end of the round. The floor closes back up. Archie, Nova. No, I keep on saying I keep saying Nova. I know it's wrong. Bona and who's at top?
Bardiche.
Bardiche. Here, do this for me, guys. So these guys are at mid. These guys are down.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Sure.
At least you weren't in the bathroom.
Who was up top? Bona, Archie. Where's Archie at?
And Bardiche.
My 3-year-old watched The Conjuring today for the first time, and he's having trouble sleeping now.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Ooh, that's not good.
That was a smart idea. You're a good dad.
Okay, there we go. Now I've got my shit together. All right, so out of initiative at this point, but basically Vona, Archie, and Bardiche, you're now standing or hovering right above the floor that did kind of retreat back a few seconds earlier. What are you guys doing?
Kind of lower him down to the ground and then go back up and help
My understanding is that we're pretty much on the new ground.
It's 10 feet below you.
Oh, am I hanging? What am I doing?
I'm helping
Sorry.
you down, but yeah, you were both hanging 10 feet above the floor.
Let me describe it again. So total, this shaft is 60 feet, but halfway down, about 30 feet, is where that fake, I guess, floor was.
Yep.
That basically retreated back. That floor is now back. That's where you guys are standing on, and it's
That's
got the
what I
little nipple right in the center of it.
Okay, so I'm standing near the nipple.
Okay, and it's pitch black.
Well, yeah, I got dark vision. I can see the nipple.
Okay, Bardish, can you see? You're human, right?
I am human, but I can do a thing.
Okay, because right now you can't see shit.
Don't you have the light stone
Yes.
or whatever that the cleric gave you earlier?
None of that fell down.
Okay,
That
You
went
were
to
holding
the,
it.
That
Oh,
went all the
no.
way to the bottom, I think.
No. That was the second one.
No, he never
did
gave
you
one to me.
drop
That was
did you drop your first one?
he never gave me one earlier. He gave
Okay.
the weird little kid
Yeah,
and
that's
someone
my
else.
confusion. No. Oh, okay.
so
All right,
I was
Bardish,
just trying to get wine.
just so I'm clear, Bardish, did you cast the light earlier, or was that somebody else?
Nope, I'm casting it now.
So who cast it earlier?
Vona did a cantrip to
On the
make
rock.
the stone. Yeah, on the rock that I threw down.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna rule that one's still going strong unless you cast it again somewhere else. All right,
Oh,
Bardish.
there's always light on the light cleric, Brian.
All right, Bardish, you cast light.
So now we can see we got Archie and I hanging against the wall, me supporting him. We're 10 feet off the now closed floor, and Vona across the other side with his axe dug into the wall.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna use my movement to I'm gonna help them get down to the ground.
Okay. No need for a roll for that. You guys can all make your way back down the ground. It seems, it's solid. It's not giving way.
The nipple's back, right?
Yep, correct.
Don't touch the nipple.
So we saw them poke the thing, and then the floor and the shaky happened. So we can conjure out that we know it's pretty obvious that's what happened. So we know if we want to get back down there and join the rest of them, we're gonna have to.
Well, I don't know if you saw it or not. All three of you give me a perception roll.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy crap!
What was that?
Archie was petting his cat.
Yeah. Even the 12. All three of you guys saw it. Yeah, you would have saw Annadelle kind of touch that thing whenever the floor kind of gave way. Okay, so you guys, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna look at them and be like, do you want maybe tie another rope on there?
Yeah,
And
that's
we can
probably
try this
that's
again?
probably the best choice is to tie a rope. But we know that we need to tie more than a 50-foot long hemp rope.
Well, 50 feet, that gives you you just get a 10-foot drop at the end. That's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
What are you tying the rope to?
No, it's
Yeah,
only
I
30.
gotta fly back up to that block and tackle that's up there.
Oh,
How did I missed it? How did the rope come free of the block and tackle?
Somebody didn't tie it right.
Yeah.
All right.
I also have a
Like on a
50
scale of 1 to 20, it was a 1 tie.
No, it wasn't a 1. It was
A 3.
but it wasn't prepared for people to jump onto it or fall.
Thank you, Rand, for the subjective telling of that.
Bona, you were going to say something.
Oh, I was just gonna say I also have 50-foot length of rope, so we could tie the two ropes together.
Okay.
go the
100
whole
feet
way.
to go 60 feet.
Yeah, but
Well, actually, no. We need your 50 feet of rope because the other 50 feet is gone down to the bottom of the tunnel.
Oh yes, good point.
I only had 50 feet. It's gone. So, before we can test this before we push the button.
You test what?
The rope. We can test the rope. So
Okay.
I'll fly up and tie the rope, and then they can give some exploratory tugs or whatever they want to do with it. Test it however they want to before we hit the button.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to kind of paraphrase this. Yeah, you guys have done it maybe a couple times. You tied it once. Someone pulled on it. It didn't feel too sturdy. You tied it again, and then you guys make your way back down by pushing the button, I'm assuming, and get back down
I'll push
to
the button
everybody
and
else.
fly down. Yeah, they can hang on the rope and I'll fly down.
Okay. All right. So let me switch to the other map then. Now just kind of show you where you guys are. Is it this one?
There's all these bloody, broken people with their arms all the wrong way and stuff at the bottom of the tunnel.
Let me grab
They didn't
everybody.
take that much damage.
How much did you? Oh, did they take? You didn't.
15.
Hold on, get rid of all this other crap first.
Saren and I didn't take any.
Neither did I.
Did I take any damage in that?
don't
You
think
didn't
so.
fall.
Bruce take any damage in that?
Bruce did.
Bruce took 15.
Bruce
15,
did, yeah,
okay.
15.
Okay. so switch to here. 1 second, I'll drop you guys in here. You may have to zoom out a little bit. This is a pretty big map. Or maybe not.
Oh wow.
All right, so let me drop you guys in here.
Did we land in a sperm?
If everybody's okay with waiting, I'm
That's
gonna
what it
I'll
looks
do a
like.
little prayer of healing.
Sweet
I'm okay with-
sunshine and
Bruce is okay.
day.
Okay, everybody's in there, right? Everybody can see?
Yep.
Okay, so for the new guys, Vona and Anadel, this is called dynamic lighting in Roll20. The free version of Roll20 doesn't give you this. So basically, if your DM, don't go any further, Bardish, stay right there. Or
Wasn't
I will take
Baron and I
away-
down around the corner.
Yeah, I will
That's
take
my
away your
token.
token.
That's my DM pet peeve right there.
I will take away everybody's access to your tokens if you don't listen to me. So what I was saying is, some DMs, they can pay for the plus version. It'll give you this dynamic lighting, which basically forces you to have line of sight on stuff. And also, if you don't have dark vision, which do some of you guys don't, who doesn't have dark vision here?
Ray.
No,
Right?
I don't.
So
I
I'm
got light
assuming
right
I'm assuming your thing is all blank, right? Or all black.
No, actually, because there's a pebble down there, and that's the first thing Ray's gonna do is go pick up that pebble.
Okay. All right. So you can't. Everyone can see then, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's why I'm
We
wondering
should be
why
able
can
to-
you see? You shouldn't be able to see.
Yeah, that's a good
We have
question.
Well, we actually all should.
There's a pebble down there that's has light passed on it.
I get that, but I don't have any light source down there, so I'm trying to figure out how in the hell you're seeing.
You don't have the fog turned
Sorry.
on. You have dynamic lighting turned on, but not the fog or whatever.
Either that, or I got someone set up to where everybody sees light. Maybe it's the party thing.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
we're
might
the party
see
token.
everybody sees
Well, I'm
somebody's light.
Oh,
Oh,
hey.
There
see
you
nothing.
go.
It's your
That what it
party
was?
token, Brian.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Whippet is for some reason glowing when it should be Bardish glowing. Oh, I'll just stick them together. They're sitting together.
All right. Hold on 1 second, because my DM screen is all black, so I gotta give my DM access to one of you guys so he can freaking see. So hold on. Let's pick. Archie has dark vision, right?
Sunshine.
Yeah, Archie has dark vision.
All right.
I
So
don't think it's a big enough radius, but he definitely has dark vision.
Yeah, my radius is the radius is not proper, but it's all good.
So 1 second, I gotta set this up so I can see something on my recording screen. Otherwise,
It probably
recording
is though, because I think it's considered dim light if it's pitch black, so it's probably not bad.
Okay, there we go. All right, so to explain your tokens, those of you that can't see really bright, so when it's pitch black, it's like seeing dim. So that's why how your token is set up right now, unless there's something that's emitting light in a certain radius. So I can drop a light source down here for you guys. I think I got that here somewhere.
Can you just add like a radius to people who would have light sources?
Like me, I lit up, let's say, my wineskin. Wineskin's a good idea.
Yeah, I can do that, but you guys said you did a pebble on the floor, so
Yeah, but I did light upstairs.
My holy symbol will glow brightly.
okay, you're Mr. Sunshine, right?
Yeah,
And
man.
what's the radius on that?
It's going to be 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim after that, so only 40 feet.
Okay. So go into your character sheet. It's 40 feet, but only after 20 feet it's dim. So that should update correctly for you.
Good, cool.
Is that good? Anyone else has something on them that's lit up?
Yeah.
Just my
Who's,
personality.
Don's character. I'll make sure to recast it and give him a stone. Ray. I think he was the one that was worried about light source.
So Ray's
Yeah, he
basically
was.
glowing at this point? Is that right?
Yeah, I want.
I was gonna head over to the pebble, pick it up, and then pick it up over my head so I could see better.
Yeah, the
Okay.
pebble should still be lit.
All right, so I'm just going to give you. Now keep in mind, if whoever casts that pebble casts something else or gets hit, it's not a concentration spell, is it?
No, it's just only
it's
do
just
one.
an hour. So
It was a cantrip.
And
it's kind of like Brian. If you said it, and I'll just, as long as you're good with retconning it every hour, I'll just recast it for Ray and recast it for my.
okay. All right, Ray, you should have dark vision now. You see it?
Yep. Thank
Okay. All right, so we all good on site?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so I guess as long as Vona, I may keep this torch handy just so I can see on my DM screen, but right now I'm seeing through Vona's eyes. All right, so you guys see this. The tunnel heads so sloping downward, and probably about 30 feet down, you see it starts to kind of curve off to the right. Okay, let me get my notes here, make sure something else.
Can you put a light source on Bardiche?
Why would I do that?
Because he cast a light while they were upstairs.
Okay, all right. Just making sure.
It's because we were in the darkness, the three of us up there.
All right. That should update then.
It's not very bright, but sure.
Okay, you guys drop back through, and just like before, that ceiling above you kind of closes back up above you, and you don't see any kind of nipple or anything on the bottom side. It was only on the top side. So you guys now find yourselves in this somewhat level tunnel in this little circular portion, but it does, like I said, slopes down to the east. So the stones comprising this tunnel that you just fell through kind of, sorry, it's above section, never mind. The tunnel before you, it's still wet, still muddy like the other ones. And you can see like he's almost like the walls themselves are like sweating this mud or water or whatever, and that's kind of slowly kind of making their way down the walls and down the sloping hallway to the east. The sides of the walls, if you touch them, anyone want to touch them? Nobody wants to touch them? Please, somebody touch them.
I tried to do that earlier when we came down, and you said there was nothing. It just sloped off to the left.
That was upstairs.
No, that's when.
Oh, you did it down here?
Yeah. When
Okay.
you asked me what I was going to do, and I said I'm looking around, checking to make sure that everything was okay. You said you just turned off to the left. That was it.
Okay. All right. So if that's the case, did you do a check or anything for it?
No, you didn't ask for a check. You just said it sloped off to the left.
Okay.
We were still, everyone
All
else was still coming down.
All right. My fault. All right. So give me a. Sorry, I'm trying to find my notes about what I answered before I just have you roll something. If it's this section or another section. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I was reading
That's
this.
all right. You had 7 different areas to look into.
Yep, this tunnel's roughly 10 feet around, like it was before. Spongy floor. Talked about the dripping mud or water from the walls and the ceiling. The mud at your feet is ankle deep, and the ground is kind of spongy. So in that regard, it's considered difficult terrain because again, you're about ankle deep in this spongy, muddy muck at your feet. Give me a Annadelle. Do it first. Give me a nature check, Annadelle.
Wouldn't be something I'm good at, would it?
I don't know. Oh, it'd help if I switch to the chat so I can see what you roll. Again, just spongy water. I'll let one other person make a nature check if they want to.
I can do that. Let's see.
Okay,
Oh.
he whispered it to me, and this is gross. It's not like any other dwarven mine you've been in before, but it's gross. You guys all get this strong stench of this earthy smell down here, more so than it was up in the tunnels above. Okay,
Brian, is it
I'm going to keep floating.
do what?
is it magical in nature, or that's why I ask? Is it difficult terrain for me?
The floor?
Yeah.
It's like a natural, spongy, muddy muck that you're walking through.
Innards.
Right. No. That's cool. You just had said that it was considered difficult terrain for us, so I
But
just
not
want to
for
make
you.
sure it's not for me.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
And
Because
not
of
for
your-
me.
Okay, all right, so you guys can move at normal pace. The rest of you guys kind of have to slog your way through this as you're making your way through them, and I'm assuming you're going to go forward now. So if you're moving, only move yourself about 30 feet at a time. Well, those of you that can move 30 feet, but I'm assuming you guys are going to all stay together, or someone wants to kind of head out in front. How do you guys want to do this?
think the
I have
Rangers
one question.
Yes.
So I was already down the end of this tunnel with the light when Saren and I had to do that dodge turn, and I had to roll athletics to not fall off the broom.
Mm-hmm.
So am I now all the way back with them?
Oh, I could have ruled that you went down further into the hallway. I'm fine with that. So
Well, you did rule it earlier. That's why we were...
No, I think he ruled that you sort of made the corner, but he didn't rule that you went down the hallway.
Oh, right. You had
Well,
made
no, he said we went down the hallway, and then
This is the hallway, and you made it to the corner.
You dropped into here, and that's where Sarah made a sharp turn. You made it to about right here to get out of the way.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't understand that.
Okay, my fault. My fault.
And I'm going to tell
Move
everybody,
yourself up there.
Brian, I'm staying on.
let the cat get out there first. They're really good at this stuff.
Okay, nobody go further than this spot right here. So whoever's out in front, you can place yourself right there.
I'm keeping the dancing lights like 30 feet in front of me, so it's within. I'm like on the edge, but it's lighting in front of us as we move down, and I'm staying on the broom, moving with the group.
So right about here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You need to either turn your microphone up or move a little closer, Rich. You're a little quiet on my
Is
end.
that any better? How's that?
That's a
Much
little better.
better.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so let me read my
You
notes.
eliminated a panther.
Oh shit, I forgot to put these in here. Hold please. Talk amongst yourselves. Role play.
What?
Man, this stuff stinks. I'm glad I'm not in it. You guys look kind of mucky now. Those of you that landed in it too, you're probably coated in mud. Ugh.
I'm just walking along
Terrible.
the top of it. It's all good.
Little some legless Legolas.
Where did I
He's a
put
sea elf. He's a sea elf who doesn't really like water.
Sorry guys, I just now realized I forgot to add one of the things.
that are gonna try to kill us.
I didn't say that.
No, I did.
And this just so we're clear, this adventure was originally designed for like fourth level players, so I've had to like kind of tweak some stuff.
Oh.
Hey Brian, I sent you a nature check because I was away from my keyboard when you were called for that.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to take that into account, you can. If not, no worries. Just
That was your nature check for when I asked about what?
You were saying everyone give me a nature check.
No, he said one more person.
Oh, I apologize. I misheard.
Okay.
Trying to figure out what the brown goop you're walking in is.
All right. So, yeah.
Then disregard it. That's fine.
I'm gonna float along next to Legolas.
All right. That's what we'll do. We'll do one of these. That'll work. Okay, so you guys make your way down a tunnel. Again, just making your way through this muck. You can see as it kind of starts to, from this vantage point, those are in front, you can see it kind of widens out a little bit, another 30 feet down in the hallway, then kind of curves off to the left again. And, hold on a minute, don't move yet. There's something else you guys got to do. I think a perception check, as I recall. Oh, who has that passive perception that's like out of this freaking world?
Me. Mine's a 20. Mine's a 21 though, Brian.
Okay.
I got a 28 on
Passive perception is 28?
yeah.
I feel like you messed something up there.
Okay.
No, he has with that UA feat perceptive, he's got expertise in perception. So he's got and he's got a 20 wisdom, so he's got a 13 perception, and then I also have the observant feat that gives you a +5 bonus to passive perception and passive investigation scores. So it's 10 plus 13 plus 5 equals 28. It automatically did it in my character sheet.
Fuck, I don't like that. All right, so all of you that have a passive perception higher than 15, you guys can hear this faint sound, and it sounds kind of like large rolling stone plowing through thick mud.
Oh. There appears to be stones coming at us. Let us move quickly.
Towards the stones that are coming at us.
Well, can I tell which direction? That's a good idea. Maybe I should.
They're not coming from behind us.
No, it's coming from the tunnel in front of you.
Okay.
Let's go. You're gonna go check it out.
Is it
I'm
getting
flying.
is it getting louder?
Sound unlike a large rolling plow. Blah blah blah. You can just tell it's in front of you. You can't tell if it's coming
Okay.
closer or moving away.
All
I'm
right.
gonna fly down there and take a look. Nope, that's just Whippet. Try this again. There. I don't see anything, guys. It's a lot louder though.
Well, there's a reason why you don't see anything. So now you can roll initiative. Because, okay, what I've got in here is not what the monster is, but I don't have this monster because it's a custom thing. So what you see is not what you see. Do you see on the map there?
Yep.
Whip it. Let me, hold on a second. I got to update your character sheet so my dummy screen can see what the hell's going on. I just suck tonight. That's what happens when you finish up your session
these
about
crazy
5 minutes before the
dungeons.
session starts. I need to give him access to you. Sorry, guys.
You're
If
fine.
I don't do this when you watch the videos, I go, well, he doesn't see anything. Well, that's because I didn't give my camera views of it. There we go. All right. So what you see? Let me say it out loud. What you see, Bardiche?
Go for it. I'll be like, hey dudes, there's some sort of weird golem thing here.
That's not a golem. So what you
That's what I
see,
mean.
it looks like a. Let me read it from the text, so I'm not screwing this up. Looks like a mud-covered boulder, kind of rolling through the mud down the hallway.
How big is it?
It's a large creature.
Like I can just fly above it though? That's what I mean?
It's 10 feet tall, and the hallway here varies between 10 and 15 feet tall.
So at some points I'm above it. Perfect.
And roll it. Let me put the initiative back up. Did you guys already roll initiative?
We did not.
Okay, roll initiative, folks.
Why do you make the noise when you roll it every single time?
It's just habit. I have to, dude. Maybe a little bit of OCD or something.
It's something.
Okay, everybody in? Okay, so
I
think
rolled,
everybody's
but
in.
mine's not showing.
You did put your token first.
Click your token when you roll.
He rolled an 8.1.
And all of you guys should see when you click on your token up in the upper left-hand corner, there's a button that says Init PC. That should work for you as well. If you don't want to find it on your character sheet.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
nice.
All right,
Forgot
so
about
now,
that.
so now everybody's in. Holy shit! Look at this freaking turn order, and look at my awesome roll.
You go guess.
All right, so Vona. Well, first off, Whip It. Since it's like kind of like a surprise round, you saw it first. You can have a reaction to let everybody know what you see. Otherwise, Vona, you probably just see a stunned look on Whip It's face, maybe.
Can't do an attack. Just
You can do a free action to say something.
Hey guys, some sort of weird boulder rolling here.
Okay. All right. So now Vona can take his turn. Go ahead, Vona.
Okay. So it's my first combat in Roll20. Any suggestions from the experts? How to get going here?
Just run in.
You don't forget you have the measuring tool there, right? You can measure distances. Movement doesn't have to be done all at once. It's by your turn, but you're in difficult terrain. So if your movement's 30, you only have 15.
Just run in. Just run in.
Right. So I'm about 20 feet away from this thing, it looks like.
And you
Yeah.
have 15 movement.
Good question. Let me check.
You probably normally have 30, which means you only
Brian,
have
can you
15.
move the light source? My light
I
source.
put
up?
let's see, speed's 25. Where's movement, total movement?
That is it. Speed is your movement. So you
Oh,
have
right,
it-
yeah,
So
25
your
then.
move, so it's half that. So
Oh,
you can
only
move
12.
to like, yeah.
Well, I guess I'll do that then. I'll
You
move
can
by
also-
12 feet.
You can also use your action if you can't do anything by just moving and you're just going to end your turn. You might as well move twice to give yourself the full 25 foot of
Yeah,
distance.
it's called
Yeah.
a dash.
Right.
Yes.
It basically, you
Okay.
can't attack when you do that, but you can take double your movement speed.
Gotcha.
So in this case, you could go 30 feet instead of, well, actually, you're a dwarf, so you go 50 feet. But you're
then half
in difficult terrain, so you can go 25 feet.
Gotcha.
It really would be helpful if they had some kind of when the turn order pops up, if it had like move, action, bonus action, and then like even reaction for the round. You know
like
what I
a
mean?
tracker, so you know what
Yeah,
you did.
like a tracker. It would.
I know what
think
you
that
mean.
would be a pretty cool feature in Roll20.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do the
Submit-
dash in. So the
Submit
dash
the
in would
change
put
request.
so the dash in would put me right in front of the thing, it looks like.
Except, is that where you started, or did you start up here?
Oh, yeah, good point. I've been kind of moving my guy around. I guess I need to be careful about that. So you think I started back where the Panther is, roughly?
You tell me. I don't remember where your character was.
You were
If
you were
you
right in
walked
front.
out
You were
there,
right in front of
you-
the Panther.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can just say that you're there when the round starts.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
blue
so
line.
15-10.
Yeah.
He'd be fine right where the green arrow is there.
Yeah.
If he's back there, you go 15 gets you around here, and then 10 gets you over here. Because you don't have to go in a straight line, right? You can do.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so go ahead and move yourself.
if
So
you
click on the pointer again.
Okay.
Whoa! Could
you
do
didn't know you could do
dude?
that. If
That's
you right click
the-
while holding the measuring tool,
No way. That's awesome.
What button did you just push?
Just right click the mouse while holding the left
That's
click,
cool.
dude.
Vona,
Yeah.
on the little bar on the left where you click the measuring tool, click the arrow again, and you'll be able to grab your token and slide him where he needs to go.
Oh,
Just the
gotcha.
select move. Yeah.
Yeah, now I see. Okay. About right there, right?
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
What is that? Click the arrow again.
Yeah, when you do that,
He needs to select.
no
it
one
then.
sees you're moving
Oh,
until
okay.
you let go. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Your token just slides over there to
Yep.
wherever you place it.
Right. All right. So Vaughn, as you turn the corner, again, you don't see what's on the screen here just because I forgot about this other custom monster in this session. You see a large mud-covered boulder that was kind of rolling down the hallway here.
Okay.
Light-wise, it's within my range too, so everyone should be able to see it, even if they don't have dark vision.
Yeah, but we're around the corner. So
Yeah,
we
they can't
Oh,
see
yeah.
around the corner. All right. So that's your turn, Vona.
Okay.
So there's also something called a free action. A free action is basically you can like yell something or try to give someone an idea of what the hell's going on. But basically any kind of like a verbal shout of something is a free action. You can always do that on every turn.
Gotcha. But didn't Bardiche already do that with?
He did.
his, okay.
You did.
Gotcha.
You could too, though.
You could scream something in Dwarvish if you wanted to.
Okay.
All right. So Bruce the Panther.
Brian, do you want to rule whether or not he can move through difficult terrain or not?
Does he have something on his character sheet that says difficult terrain doesn't hamper him?
He doesn't.
Okay. So then no. If it was a jungle and he's climbing trees, I'd be okay with it. But he's going through mud and muck.
Okay. So he'll move half of his distance.
Okay. All right. So as he turns a corner, he can just see it right around the edge there.
Yep.
Okay. Is that it for his turn?
That's it for his turn.
Okay. Archie.
Archie's right there.
Comes, like hops on top of the mud, kind of walking on his tiptoes as he goes across it, walking on water. Almost like
So
he's a
he's-
monk.
Almost like he's not, but yet he's not because
Yep.
he didn't have feather fall.
Yep.
And I think that he is not going to draw attention to himself at this particular moment, so he is going to use his action for stealth.
Okay. How are you hiding?
I'm burrowing in the muck, Brian.
Are you going to dive down into the muck and lay prone?
No, I'm not going to burrow into the muck. I'm just going to stay up against the wall in the darkness. Just try to slide up against, just to stay right up tight against the wall.
Okay. Just so we're clear, this right here was somebody's dancing lights. So
Oh, I thought that was. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I thought that was just the
Yeah,
light
it's
marker that you were using to be able to see. Sorry.
it was, but then I think Sarah and whoever said they were doing that, so my lights are out in front of everybody. It's like, okay.
That's mine. Yeah, it's staying 30 feet in front of me.
You're in full illumination.
Okay, I'm gonna ready. I'm gonna ready an action. Then I'm gonna ready. I'm gonna ready my bow, and I'm gonna ready the attack for if this guy indicates that he has seen us and he makes a move towards Vona, I'm gonna shoot him with my bow.
Okay. All right. Very good. So So on that one, Vona, and I guess Arthur, so there's the ready action, like I may have explained this already. So if you don't know what you want to do, you can always ready an action. It means you're waiting for some kind of trigger to tell you when you're going to do something. So in his case, he's waiting to see this thing attack one of his friends, and then he'll take his ready action to attack something. Okay? That basically uses your reaction as well. So if there was something else that wanted to use the reaction, he can't do that anymore because he's now using that for his reaction, or his ready action. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Annadelle, you are up next.
I do have one question because I can't remember. How did you measure the distance?
It takes you twice as much to get through
No,
this
I
as
mean,
difficult
I
terrain.
understand that part.
The
Draw
top
the
I
arrow.
would use the measurer tool.
Oh, over on the left, the
Yeah.
little tower over there. There's one that looks like
Right above the dice.
it's like a
A
little
ruler in a
circle with a
circle.
line in it, like a pizza, like someone's getting ready to cut a pizza.
Right above the dice
Yep.
symbol.
I got
Yeah,
it.
above the dice. So you click on that, and there's different options there. You can snap to center, snap to corner, show to others, and hide to others. So whichever one you want. And those are going to be close enough.
And the secret for that, Arthur, is when you want to move your guy, you got to click back on the arrow that's above the pizza cutter.
Everybody's playing with the tools now.
No, you guys didn't know you could do that. Apparently,
No, I did not know you could do that.
So ballpark wise, unless you're dashing, you can only make it to right about there.
Yep, that's what I was measuring.
And again, you can use your dash action, which means you can't do anything else on your turn, to double that movement. So you can go twice as far as that. Basically, you're running through the muck, if that makes sense.
It does make sense. I just didn't know I had a dash action.
Yep, everybody has a dash action. You can always do that in place of doing something else like attacking or whatever else.
Well, I won't be attacking, so I will be dashing.
So roughly right about here, I'll say.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay. All right.
I see people are having fun with the
They are.
pointy.
All right, so that's Annadelle's turn. From that vantage point, you can probably barely see the edge of this muddy boulder staying in front of Vona. It's about 10 feet tall. Okay, Ray.
Okay. I am going to head out this way as well. Is there like a commotion going on, or?
Well, you would have heard Bardiche kind of yelling at some. What'd you say, Bardiche?
He hollered that there was a sort of rolling.
like I
boulder.
said, there was a giant ball of mud or
And everyone else is rushing forward.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to bypass sunshine here and get into this more open space. And can I see it from there?
Well, can you?
your character can either see it or can't.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go a little bit further.
So that would have been a dash then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So from that vantage point, you could probably just barely see the very edge of it. You guys stop! Stop! Jeez!
See what you started, Anthony?
Ooh, a tool to annoy the DM.
I guess for Brian's sake, I'll go ahead and stop.
No, you weren't doing the measuring tool. You're cool. I'll give you an extra action because you weren't using it. All right, Mr. Sunshine.
All right, Mr. Sunshine's just gonna move up. I mean, it's a crowded space over here, man.
It is.
I can walk past teammates, though, right? So that's 15. I'm gonna go ahead and take my dash action to try to make it down to the other side. Am I in a wall?
It looks like you're in a wall.
Oh God! All right, is this a spot?
I mean, move the other way. Is there
You
anything?
can
Yeah.
actually stand on me.
Yeah, that's as far as you can get right there then.
All right. I kind of make out some kind of creature.
But you're smelling panther.
That's all right. I've smelled. I'm gonna just cast a spiritual weapon just to have it summoned out here. I don't know if you have a
Yeah, I got something. Just can't remember where the hell it is.
just like a little device or tool to move around.
No, I
I
thought.
could use the icon. I could use the icon we use in our game there.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
No, I thought I Didn't someone here have a spiritual weapon before? I thought I created one for somebody.
I'm sure you did at some point.
was-
It just wasn't. I can find it now. All right, so screw it right now. I'm just going to find something and drop it in here. What is your spirit weapon?
Can I make it like a lantern or something like that? I don't know, like a sun. I want something like that represents his the
A
character
lantern.
idea.
A
I'm
mace,
thinking-
because it looks sun-like at the top.
You know, I want it to be like a.
There you go.
It does like weird.
That's what you get tonight. A lantern.
Perfect.
All right. It doesn't have any kind of attributes to it, so we have to kind of roll it on your sheet or whatever you're doing with it.
I've used
If you can give me control of it, I'll move it around on my turn or whatever.
Now, is this a bonus action? You broke up. What?
Oh, I said I don't have control of it for some reason.
No, I said, is this a bonus action?
Yeah, this is a bonus action spell.
Okay. Your character tonight is Mr.
I think
Sunshine.
it's a bonus action spell. Maybe I need to. I haven't cleric before. Yeah, bonus action.
Okay. All right. So this is your lantern.
Got it. Yes, the Lantern of Doom. Some people have written slur words all over this creature.
What?
Those
I
are-
don't see it. I
those
guess
are
it's behind them.
Those are stink lines, I think.
Okay.
Mr. Wonderful.
So that's all you do in your turn, right? You call that up?
Yeah, he could attack with it, but I'm gonna wait since this thing hasn't attacked us. It's just kind of there. I'll ready it as well if I can. Although I already used my action, so
Right.
I'm thinking that I can't do that.
Yeah. It's either you attack now or you don't.
Yeah, I'll hold off.
Okay. All right. So, did I screw up? Saren, you in there twice, or did I mess up? I thought you already went. Did you not?
He was
No,
the one
he
that was just
didn't.
going. No, oh no, he wasn't. No.
No, Mr. Sunshine just went.
Yeah.
No, Saren hasn't gone yet.
Okay. All right, Saren, you're up. What are you doing, buddy? Don, did we lose you?
No, I'm sorry.
Rich, right?
Oh, sorry. My bad. I have not gone. Let's see. So, geez, everyone's there. No, I am basically going to hold my action. I'm just going to wait to see what happens.
Hold your action, or are you going to ready to do something?
I'm just going to. I'll ready. Geez. Hold on a second.
You're gonna move.
No, because I can see from where I am. There's the light source, so I've got 30 feet worth of vision. So I can't see it yet. So
It's going to be difficult to terrain whether you're going to that group of people or not, because you're going through the muck.
that's my next question: was how high is the ceiling here? Still 15?
10 to 15 feet is what it varies.
All right, so
I'm going to say in here it's a little narrower, more like 10 feet in this section.
All right, so yeah, I'm not going to be able to just pass over their heads easily.
Are you still on your broom?
Yes,
Okay.
I never got off. That's why I asked earlier. Is I was staying on my broom, but I was moving with the group. So if I duck down and get up towards the ceiling, I guess I'll move here. Oh, wrong pointer. I'll move down here so I can see what the heck is.
Well, you already moved a little bit, so I'm going to you can get to right here with 30 feet.
That's fine.
All right, go and move yourself, and then you'll see the same thing. This large mud-covered boulder does not look like a golem.
Okay.
Is that it?
So this is a dead end. Basically, it's heading towards us. There's no other branch because the light source hasn't moved for me. I'm going to keep the light source. Move it to here.
Okay.
The dancing lights, that is.
Okay.
Actually, hold on a second. Let me see if I have.
Oh, yeah, the dancing lights only have like 10 feet, don't they?
No, I want to say it's 20, but hold on. Let me double check that.
I gotta move the lantern for a second.
It's 20 feet. A light must be within 20 feet of another. Oh no, dim light, 10-foot radius. You're right. So actually, it would be closer to me. It would be within, because I want to be on the edge of it. So it would be back towards me a little bit. My apologies on that one. That's dancing lights. I'm gonna ready a spell. If anything aggressive should be happening.
You got to specify what you're going to do.
Magic missile.
You're
I'll
gonna,
have that prepped.
so you're going to ready a magic missile if anything moves or attacks. Is that what I heard?
Specifically attacks, correct.
Okay. A magic missile is a first level spell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I will make sure I'm clear to you and for the new guys. So when you ready an action like a spell, if you don't use it, if the trigger does not happen, you still burn that spell point. Are you aware of that as well, Rich?
As a second level spell, because as a divination cleric, wizard, I'll get a first level spell slot back for it. So I'm going to cast it as a second level if I cast it or burn it.
Again, when you ready it, you're basically saying you're going to cast it.
Right. So if I cast it, I'm going to cast it as a second level.
Okay. All right. So you are casting it, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Okay. So if it doesn't attack, it just fizzles away and you lose the spell points.
Correct.
Okay. All right. You guys cool on that, new guys, Bona and Annadelle?
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I got it.
All right. So as long as you guys are keeping track of all your readied actions, because I can't keep track of all that. Bardiche.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna see this mud ball here, and everyone's all cooped up, and I'm gonna be like, "Jesus Christ! Would you look at the shit on?"
What are you doing? Vicious mockery on this thing? All right. So what kind of save is a wisdom save? All right, I'm just going to use his stat block. I'm not going to try to finagle what the hell this thing should have been. Yeah, great. Just like Slotty. All right, so hold on, I gotta read it.
It's feeling insulted. Oh, it should not have been 1d. It should have been due to 11th level is 3d4, not 1. So I'll roll an additional 2d4. Roll 2d4. So a total of 6 damage.
What kind of damage is it?
Psychic.
Okay.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay, so metagame wise, for new guys, this guy has immunities to psychic damage. So normally in game, I wouldn't tell them that. I might say something like, okay, you throw insults at it, but it doesn't seem to affect it like you normally would. So that's my way of telling that something's not right here. So he doesn't take any damage from that. Now I'm trying to rule as a DM, if he's immune to psychic damage, does that other thing really impact it, the whole disadvantage thing, which I'm going to say no, it doesn't. Since he's immune to it, and it doesn't affect him. Again, the players wouldn't know that, but I'm just being upfront with you guys so you understand how this works. Okay?
Can't hurt the feelings of a rock.
Yep. All right, anything else for Bardiche?
So he's swearing at this ugly little thing, and he's gonna move. Oh, see, I did it again. he's gonna move down here. He's down here by Archie against the wall.
Okay.
So
I'm
he's
hiding.
Yeah, we see you hiding.
We see how you hide.
Hold on, I just need to measure, make sure that's good for. Yeah, so he should still be in full light radius of me. So perfect.
Okay, so I got to read this, see if there's anything specific I got to do other than just have him attack. Oh, that's cool. So this will be a custom golem.
It would be funny if this turns out just to be a rolling boulder.
Okay, so I'm going to be improvising the shit out of this because this makes total sense for what it was. It's a big mud-covered boulder. So as Bardiche comes around the corner and starts calling it all kinds of weird names, and I don't know, maybe Vona looks back at him like, what in the hell? You're insulting a rock. And the rock just kind of rocks backwards momentarily, and then it rolls forward, slamming into everybody in its path. So right now it's just going to be Vona and Saren, since they are right in front of it.
Saren's flying.
It's 10 feet tall.
Oh,
So,
oof.
and this opening right here was roughly 10 feet, is what I said. So I need both Nova and Saren. No, I keep saying Nova. I'm sorry. Vona and Saren make me a dex save versus getting some damage here.
Do I get my magic missile off first or no?
He said if they attack. So it's rolling
rolling
towards
at
it.
me.
Yeah, you'll get it. That's fine.
Okay.
Let's let Saren and Vona do their things first. All right, so I'm just going to roll a random attack for this guy. This will be the damage you take if you failed, and it's going to be a DC of 16. Holy shit! So, if you failed, 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
I got me to it. Vona rolled to you.
It's half damage on a success.
So 9 points of damage.
Everyone might not know that you can just click public instead of 2GM on your character screen, like right above proficiency bonus and inspiration.
Yeah, did I explain that to you, Bona?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
I'll just do that. So there's no point in.
It's your call. I mean, I'm not saying you
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I didn't know if it mattered for gameplay or whatever.
Okay.
Sorry,
I may ask.
so what
I may
what
ask.
am I?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, what am I trying to beat in my dexterity save?
16.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not beat that for sure.
Okay, so you
So-
take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. So when you
Okay.
do that, you can click on your character sheet, on your token, and you should see on your token there's I think, is it green on you guys for health?
Yeah, green.
Yeah, green.
Yeah, if you click on the green bubble on your token, you can click in there and just put in minus 18, and it'll do the math for you. And it'll update your hit points correctly.
Okay.
Hit minus 18, hit enter. There you go.
Cool. Yep.
That'll
alrighty.
automatically update in your character sheet. Okay, does that make sense?
It
All right.
does.
And Nova, you are also. I keep saying Nova. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna have to
Bona.
rename my character.
I'll eventually get it right. So you also get
Bona,
knocked
aka
prone.
Nova.
You also
Oh,
get
man.
knocked prone. Okay.
Nice view of the ceiling.
Yep. All right. So let me double check this custom one. See if it gets more than one attack. Yes, it does get two. So it rolls, and it has Saren right in front of him. Saren was able to take half damage. Saren, you took 9 points of damage, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then it's also going to. I don't know what does it say it does? I gotta read the damn thing.
Hey,
Oh,
you gotta go late. Hey,
that's cool.
Bathroom time.
Does it
All
take
right.
the magic
Go to the
missile
bathroom?
damage first?
Huh? Oh yes,
Gotta
magic
do
missile
bathroom
damage.
before bed. We gotta go to
Rand,
the-
put yourself on mute.
Oh, sorry.
All right, what was the magic missile damage? Who rolled that?
That was me. That's Saren.
Okay,
So
did-
it was 2. So
12.
it's 12 points.
Okay, someone else had a ready to action too. I thought. Did they
Yeah,
not?
I readied an arrow, Brian.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that before I do the second attack. Okay, that hits. That's a piercing. Is it magical?
It's a plus
Plus
one
one.
longbow.
Okay, so it takes full damage. All right, and then it gets its second attack. Okay, I'm rolling this attack. This is not a slam attack. This is actually the boulder kind of like oozing out or spitting out acid. Okay, so let me. Whatever this damage is, I'm going to reduce it by. Well, I'll just say it. So reduce that damage by 6. 12 points of acid damage. As acid kind of spews out of this boulder. Okay.
And that's who's that on? Everybody
Saren.
around the.
No, it's on
Oh,
Saren.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Ouch. What was the damage?
Acid. 9
12.
point. Oh, sorry, 12. Yes, 12.
Points of acid damage?
Yeah, 12 points of acid damage.
And that's because it hit.
Well, it rolled forward first, slammed into Bona,
Yeah.
and tried to slam it. You kind of sidestep, but then like the boulder and like the pores on it kind of spew out this acid that's just
Okay.
right in front of you.
I wasn't sure if there was a save or something I could do, or if there
Nope,
was an.
there's that attack, 22.
It popped
Oh,
a
I-
pimple on you.
My bad.
Okay.
I was scrolled up by accident. Okay, so that was 18 points.
Okay.
Another 18 points of damage.
No, it was
only
12 points.
It was only 12.
Yeah, 12. I had to
You
modify
rolled the
that.
damage separately.
Oh, sorry. 12 points of damage.
No, I got to modify it because on the character sheet it's not as strong as this should be with the golem.
Got it.
All right.
And done.
Okay, that's it for his turn. Again, it's just a boulder. Bona knocked you over. You're in the muck. Ooh, give me a quick nature check, Bona.
Nature check. Ooh, okay.
Oh, look at that!
Nice one.
All right,
Finally, a good roll.
as you
Nice shot.
slam face first into this muck on the mud on the earth, you get back up and you can feel your face kind of tingling, where your face was into the spongy growth at your feet. So this stuff that you're stepping in is slightly acidic.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now it's your turn.
Does being prone affect what I can do?
So how that works is if you're going to try to attack anyway while you're prone, it's going to be at disadvantage, or you can try to stand up. When you try to stand up, it normally takes half your movement to stand up. So in your case, you move 25 feet, so it's 12 feet to stand up. You have 12 feet left to either move, or you can stay there and attack after you stand up.
Yeah, I'm going to stand up and attack, I think.
Okay.
And do I need to? I don't need to make any kind of roll for standing up, do I?
No.
Or
Nope.
Okay. And for the attack, I still have a full attack, or was that affected by standing up? Or
Nope. You still got your full
No.
attack. It's just
okay.
your movement that is reduced by half, but
Right.
to stand up.
So I want to do cast a guiding bolt at 2nd level.
Okay, hold on a minute. Guiding
Sure.
bolt is a ranged attack. So ranged
Okay.
attacks in D&D 5e, if you're standing right next to somebody, do a ranged attack, it's going to be at disadvantage.
You still
Brian,
there?
You
Brian,
cut out.
you cut out, Brian.
Sorry.
What he was trying to say was, if you do a range attack from within melee distance, you get disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So I should just do a melee attack with my battle axe then.
Right. That's
yeah.
what I would do.
So I'll do that.
Okay. Do you know how to
Okay.
stand your character back up? I think I did it for you before. So if you click on your token, you should see like a little blue square to the right of your token. If you grab a hold of that, and then you can basically rotate your token to stand back up. Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay. So now in your character
Okay.
sheet, you can click on your battle axe one-handed, or you got two-handed. I forget if you got a shield or not.
I think I had the shield. So
Okay.
yeah.
So
So click on that, and
it's a 15 to attack. Holy crap! All the description shows up there. So 15 does not hit him because his AC is higher than that. So I would rule that like you swing at it and either like hits but does nothing, or he bats it out of the way, but it's a boulder. So you hit it, but you know don't seem to quite penetrate through the hard outside surface of it. So you do no damage.
okay.
So if you have a second attack, you can do that here again as well.
Which well, like the axe is no good, right? Since it's not gonna.
No, the axe is good. You just didn't roll high enough to penetrate through the hard, thick surface of this boulder. Is what I'm saying. Does that make sense?
Oh, I see. Yes, now I understand. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
So I see the roll down there now. Okay. Yeah, I'll attack again then with the axe.
Okay. So roll it
even
again.
worse.
Well, it's not worse. I mean, the first time you rolled a 15,
Oh, yes,
this
15.
time you rolled a
Got it.
16. But a 16 is still not strong enough to kind of penetrate through its outer crusty layer.
Okay. Gnarly.
Okay. And do you have any kind of like a bonus action or anything you can do? Or have you got that far in your character sheet?
I don't think I've gotten to bonus actions on my character sheet. Where would that be?
Those of you that played a cleric, do you guys know anything else you can do as a bonus action?
There's might be a cantrip you can do.
Oh, cantrips. That's right. They do count.
Sacred light, sacred flame. Is that a cantrip or?
Yes. Yeah. Sacred
Is it
flame
a bonus action though, or is it an action?
Let me take a look. It's
All right,
an
so
action.
hold on, guys.
Yeah.
This is clarification time. You can't attack like with a melee or a ranged weapon and do a spell attack. The only way you can cast, two spells or a spell in a round is one has to be a spell with a bonus action. The other has to be a spell as an action.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or did I butcher that? Those of you that DM before?
No,
I think that's the way I've been playing it. Okay. All right.
Okay. Then, yeah, other than the cantrips, I don't think I have anything else that I'm aware of, at least.
Okay. All right. So that's your turn. You can still move if you want to. Again, going back to the rules of 5e, if you move out of the range or out of the reach of this guy, he gets an opportunity attack, where basically gets one free swing at you as you're trying to get away from him. Or you can stay there and just wait for it. It's up to you.
So if I move, I can only go, you said, I think 12 feet, right? Because I use part of my movement to stand up. Is that
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll try moving.
Okay, so it'll get one opportunity attack,
Okay.
and this is going to be, I'm going to say the acid thing. So I'm going to roll this for attack, and I'll modify the damage in my head. Okay, what did it roll? So get rid of take 3 off of that. Well, 13 probably doesn't hit you, right? A 13 on the attack does not hit you, correct?
Yeah,
Your AC
my
is-
AC is it's 12.
That can't be
So-
right. Your
Yeah,
AC
that
can't
doesn't
be
sound
12.
right. Yeah, it was much higher than that before. I don't think it has my splint armor for some reason didn't get
One
into
second,
that.
I can fix that.
You have to
Okay.
drag it in.
I have splint, mithril, and then I have a shield. And my dexterity is a 0, so there's no penalty at least.
So splint mail is what? Help me out, guys. Is that 16 or
17?
17? Plus a shield is 19 is what your AC should be. So I'm going to update that real
Okay.
quick.
Yeah, I don't know how that got off. Sorry about that.
Okay, so it doesn't hit you. You don't take any damage, so you can go ahead and move.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, you
Moving
good?
right now. Yeah.
Okay, Bruce the
think that's
Panther.
about-
Oh, Bruce. Bruce. Hey, can you explain to me how that acid thing worked? Did he take it because you rolled an attack, right?
Correct.
Bruce is going to use his attack action. He's going to move close to this little dude, and he is going to hit with his claw. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, his claw. The claw. And I'm going to roll it right now. And it's a miss.
Yep, correct. Does not hit. You can scratch it, but go ahead.
And that is his attack. So
Okay.
that's his attack.
Okay,
And he is
Archie.
going to stay right where he is. Yep. Archie is going to move over to here because Archie likes to be a ways away and he likes his bum up against the wall. Not for any other reason than the fact that he likes his bum up against the wall. Simmer down, Rand. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He's going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the big floating poop ball.
Okay.
And he is going to shoot it with his bow. Dos times. That's Spanish for 2.
Nice.
Now, what's the
shot.
French version?
Ooh,
Holy
Crit.
shit. So help me
so
out
does
with
that
your
mean
damage
it?
rolls there. Why do you have so many of them?
22.
So the piercing damage is the Hunter's Mark damage. I don't know what to do with the. It just added the +1. I don't know what to do with the.
It should be 23.
Critical
it's a
is
D-
base weapon
it's a-
damage.
Right. So it won't be. It's
Hunter's
just
Mark
3.
would have done 6.
It's just 3, and then it's 11 plus 8, so it would be 19 plus 3 is 22.
22 points of damage, and that is a magical
Yeah.
bow.
Yeah.
All right. So you
And then he's gonna.
go
yeah.
ahead.
No, describe it.
So you sling an arrow at it, and you guys all watch as like it almost like drills a hole right in the center of it. You see just like the fletching on the outside of the arrow still sticking out, and a little bit of acid starts kind of pouring out of the hole. It took some damage there.
And then I'm going to hit with another shot, my second attack action. And he is going
Holy
to
shit.
take another 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And the reason, Brian, why my damage is as high as it is because I have braces of archery, which give me extra 2 damage. That's why it's as high as it is.
Okay. All right. I thought braces of archery were just on your attack. Is it also on the damage?
No, it's damage, not attack.
Ah, okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Archie?
No, Archie's done.
Okay. And I got 2 arrows sticking in this boulder. Seems to kind of crack through its outside crusty surface. Annadelle, what do you want to do with this big boulder in front of you?
well, right off the bat, I'm going to move in closer because I can't do diddly from way over here.
So, Annadelle, don't forget that you've got to get off the measuring tool and go back up to the pointer tool to drag your guy. There you go.
I wasn't actually on the measuring tool. I
That was
had
me on the
measured it
measuring
while
tool.
everybody
Oh,
else was going.
Okay.
Okay, so I am going to use Action Surge if I can.
You don't need to. First, you get your normal attack.
Oh, well, I'm going to use my normal attack. I get
Right.
3 attacks, actually.
Sweet.
And since my shield is still on my back, I am going to use my battle axe two-handed.
Okay. First one misses. Second one definitely hits. Is this a magical battle axe?
No, it's just a standard battle axe.
Okay, so as you slam into it, you see bits and pieces of rock fly out, but it doesn't do quite as much damage as you would normally expect. Okay, and your third attack?
Sucks.
And that one misses as well. Well, it hits it, but just kind of glances off of it.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
And as I said, I wanted to use Action Surge as well, which gives me another attack and a possible bonus attack.
Well, you only get one. You only get one bonus action per turn. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since someone's used this with me. How you other guys at DM before? Would you? I think you still only get one bonus action per turn, regardless of Action Surge. Is that correct?
It can't add another bonus action.
Right. Okay. So you basically get your other attacks again, though. Which at your level, you have 3 regular attacks.
So I get my 3 regular attacks again?
Correct.
All right. Let me see if I can do better this time.
Nope. And nope. Wow, you got +8 and you're rolling like shit.
Tell me about it.
It's all 3 of those slam into the rock, but they don't seem to make a divot.
Ricochet
Nothing.
off.
Yep. Okay. Anything
Okay,
else from Anadel?
Nope, I'm just going to stand my ground.
Brian, I don't know if you want to retcon this, but my cat, when he sees me attack, gets to use its reaction to make an attack.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Let's see it.
And it didn't matter anyway.
All right, so that's it for Anadel. Ray, you're up. What do you want to do, Ray?
Okay. Ray is noticing a big hole in his game as he's really got nothing to mess with a fucking rock. But he does have 3. He does have 3 attacks, and he's just going to do this 3 times and at that rock thing.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Ooh,
That's a whip.
that's a whip.
One more.
Is it a magical whip?
It is not.
Okay, well, all 3 of them hit. They don't do quite as much damage as you're expecting, but all 3 of them do hit. And at Amadel, as you're standing there holding your ground, you hear a whack, this loud snapping noise right by your ear.
I
slams
just
into it.
I just ducked. I heard this whistle coming by, and I went down.
Hold on, I got to do this damage. Okay, so 3, that many, and then.
Sorry,
I didn't mean to throw that in the chat. That was...
Okay. So there we go. I got all 3 of your attacks. Ray, what are you doing after that?
Just going to move back down this way a little bit.
Just like your other character.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? You're right. Can I change that?
I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah, because this guy is definitely... He's going to come all the way down here.
Okay. Again, difficult terrain. Can you get there in 15 feet?
Should be right about
Yeah, barely.
exact.
That's close enough. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Sunshine.
Hey, Brian, am I about 10 feet away, it looks like,
Uh,
from the boulder thingy?
You're probably more like 8, but yeah. You got to get
Okay.
closer to getting melee.
No, okay, perfect. That's what I was wondering.
Okay.
I don't know how effective it's going to be, but I'm going to try shooting a little fire spell at it.
Okay. Just don't roll badly.
I'm going to hit a Scorching Ray. 3 of these.
Okay, first one hits.
Okay.
What kind of damage is that?
Fire.
Oh, duh, Scorching Ray.
It's like cold fire.
Yeah. All right, yeah, that hits. Full damage.
Sweet. If
Second.
it has resistance to fire, then I do have a feat to overcome resistance to fire.
You don't. Ironically enough, I guess it's maybe the acid in it. As you hit it, it kind of sizzles a little bit, and you see some of the acid kind of burn away. So it's definitely doing full damage. So
Sweet.
7, 15, 23. Okay,
I'm going to use my spiritual weapon with my bonus action. kind of move it in there, and the lantern's just going to unleash some force damage on it.
Okay. And Scorching Ray was an action.
Yeah, scorching. Ooh, nice.
Hold on. Scorching Ray is a cantrip, or it's a spell?
No, this is Scorching Ray is a full action spell.
Okay.
But Spiritual Weapon, I'm not casting it. I'm just using it mentally. It's not a concentration
Okay,
spell.
bonus
It's
action.
just
Cool.
a bonus action.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
Bonus action to cast it. It's not even that.
No,
to hit
as a
with it.
bonus action on your turn, you can move it and repeat the attack.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
to move
it's-
it. Yeah,
it's-
I see.
I'm just because I casted it last round. I can actually cast a different
Right.
spell this round with it.
Yeah, I'm cool.
But you bonus action. He
So
uses bonus action
It
to
should
attack.
it should do 20 damage if we're rolling that crit is at 8 instead of a 1.
Right. Yep. Okay. So 20 damage. That's fire as well. Oh, that's force damage.
Force. Yep,
Let me look it up.
Magical forces.
that was a pretty productive round.
Yep.
Well done, Mr. Sunshine.
Seems to take full damage, and this rock is starting to kind of break apart. You can see more fissures kind of joining out, and more acid is kind of pouring out of it onto the floor around you guys.
It's gonna get flushed.
Don't say
Okay.
fissures.
All right. Anything else?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I'll actually, yeah, I'm gonna move. I'll just stay right back in the tunnel mouth where it's
Okay.
not wide enough to come roll on me.
I accidentally skipped forward past Saren, but it's Saren's turn right now. So go ahead, Saren. Whatever you want to do there.
All right. Bear with me one moment. Okay, I'm going to cast Firebolt. And so it's a ranged attack, and at my level it's 2d10 for damage, so just flat Firebolt. Isn't doing anything. Hold on a second.
It's a range attack, so if it's standing right in front of it, it's going to be a disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Correct.
Well, there's one.
Okay. I rolled twice, so 25 and a 24.
Okay, so I'll take the first damage, since that's how we always do this. So, well, technically, no, you roll damage once, you roll the attack twice. So, yeah. All right, so it's 6 on the first one.
3d10, by the way, if your character's level 11.
Yeah, if you use the copy sheets, it doesn't add in all the
doesn't-
damage properly.
Yeah, the damage is kind of screwy.
He's missing a
I'm
D10.
only level 9, so I'm not level.
You should be level 11.
But he's not,
Okay.
because he didn't create a character. I gave him one of my things
Oh,
off the bat,
that's
so that's what he's
So
getting.
I do
Okay.
2d10 for, and it's a cantrip. So do you want me to?
Nope, you're
No,
level
you're-
9.
Oh, and it did roll. It did roll.
Yep,
That's fine.
yep.
All right, so you take 6 points of fire damage. More acid kind of sizzles and boils out.
And I'm moving away. That's the wall there.
And it took its
Yep. already
reaction
took
on
opportunity.
Vona. So that's Vona and Anadale. So it took its reaction after Vona moved away before its next turn. So therefore, it's already burned its reaction. Therefore, it doesn't get another opportunity attack on Saren. Does that make sense?
Yes,
All right. Anything else out of
Hiding.
Saren?
that's it.
Okay, Bardiche.
Bardiche's gonna move over. Oh, god damn it! Whip it!
Get rid of your freaking snake.
I know.
Burn the snake.
Bardiche's gonna move over here. But then he's gonna. Is he gonna come up with it? The third, fourth. What level I want to do this at? Yeah, I'll do it at level 4. He's gonna do a 4th level cloud of daggers. 5 feet, so it's centered right on this guy. So when his turn starts, or he moves into it on his turn, he will then get a bunch of damage. Magical daggers.
I guess I must have changed. I thought that used to be centered on the caster. Did I have
It
that wrong?
says,
I know I read what it says, but I thought maybe it's older versions.
on a
where
point
it's
I
centered.
choose within range.
So basically, a bunch of daggers around him, protecting him. Right? I like that.
Yeah, no, he's gonna get chicken. He's gonna get sliced up. So what is that? What is that? 9 and 8, that's 17 damage. So when his turn starts, he'll take 17 damage, and then any turn he's in there, he'll take.
All right. So let me read this to you. You cast it in a spot.
Yep.
5 feet cube each centered on a point you choose. You centered it on him, right?
I'm gonna go south of them because I don't want to hit these guys.
Okay.
So like,
That's why I'm asking, because if it's centered on him, he's technically not entering it.
I see what you mean. I thought you said he was 10 feet.
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah.
theoretically, then it couldn't go in that spot, I suppose. Yeah. So no. Yeah, I'll say to the southern side of him because they're kind of. I can't really.
Yeah, I'll put some kind of a.
kind of measure. It's like 6 feet, but
I thought you could drop it on a creature. And
but
obviously,
he's
Brian,
big.
you can
He's
rule
bigger.
otherwise, but
I think he's bigger than 10 feet. I think.
yeah, so it just
So-
was chewing up his insides, right? Or no?
But those spells Ren tend to say on a casting and when they enter it. This one doesn't say that.
Yeah. No. This
Okay.
one is when. Yeah. It's when it enters the area for the first time on a turn or
Or
starts
its turn.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So at the start of its turn, it'll make its roll or save, whatever it is, to avoid that. Okay.
Yep. So that was that. And do I have a bonus? I thought about doing something funny, but I decided against it. So I'm gonna look at in my sleeve there, whip it, and be like, Jesus, it stinks in here.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Can you move the effect to the back because it is it's covering everything here.
Can I move what to the back?
The effect. Just right click on the effect and send it to the back.
Oh,
Put
send
it
it to the
back-
back.
put it back
the layer.
And then send it to just right click on it and then send to back.
Move back up there first. But yeah.
That better?
There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, and then I end my turn, and he gets schnicketed.
Okay. So this guy's up again.
Oh, hold on. Quick question though. Sorry. How high was this space here? Like this bigger area we're in?
Yeah, it's bigger in there. Roughly about 15 feet where you
Yeah,
are now.
I'd have gone up.
Okay. So all the way to the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm away from the big poop ball.
Are you touching the ceiling?
No.
Okay. I just got to ask about every time just to make you guys paranoid. All right. So the big boulder, not the stone golem, he's up next. And second verse, same as the first.
First he takes the
Now-
damage.
yeah.
Yep. So is it a save? What was it?
Nope,
No
just takes
save.
17 slash damage. Magical slashing. Because
Well,
it's magical daggers.
aren't you a shithead? Magical dagger is slashing into a boulder of acid, kind of pouring out the different fissures or orifices or whatever it has all over it. And then it's going to roll forward. So I'm going to put him beyond where he rolled just so you guys can see everybody. So I need the Panther, Annadale, Saren, and Mr. Sunshine all give me dex saves. DC 16.
Oof!
Motherfucker, what is with that guy's rolls?
Okay.
Bruce, dude.
So you take 17 on a fail, or you take half of that 8 on a success.
Saren takes 8 and everyone else takes 17.
And if you failed, you get knocked prone as well. And then its last attack.
Wait, hold on. One quick thing. Did that not provoke an opportunity attack from Ray?
Anybody that didn't get knocked over.
Ray was right next to it when it shot by.
Okay. All right. So Ray, opportunity attack if you want.
Woo! Heck yeah!
No, even the ones that attacks, no, they don't get an opportunity because they're basically getting shoved out of the way.
Yeah.
But Ray would because he didn't attack him.
And Ray did nothing.
Ray can't hit shit. He almost hit the Panther.
The
All right,
Panther got
so-
knocked prone, so it's all good.
So who all got knocked prone? Everybody?
Mr. Sunshine
Everybody
did.
except Saren. Saren
Made
is.
safe.
Oh shit, Mr. Sunshine's prone?
Yeah, I thought I specifically went back far enough to where it couldn't roll in there, but I must have got it wrong.
All right,
I
so
mean, it's 10 feet. That hole's not 10 feet.
I'm rolling an attack here. This is the acid attack, but I will modify the damage. It's going to say slam just because I don't have the one per the book in here. So it gets at advantage since you're a prone. 27, I'm assuming, hits you. And you're going to take the lowest dice off of that. So take off 4. So 18 points of acid damage, not bludgeoning.
Okay.
And it's basically it's basically standing right over top of you, Mr. Sunshine. So So Sarah, I'm
If
gonna
you
move
like
you just
it,
a little bit, just so I can see everybody. Okay, there, and I'll put the golem kind of right there, or the boulder guy. All right, that's his turn. Vona, you watch the boulder kind of take off down the hallway and roll over a few of your comrades there.
Right. So if I'm not mistaken, I can move first, right? 12 feet, maybe something like that.
Yep, if you want to take an
Okay.
action. Yep.
Yep. So I'm gonna use an action to move so I can be in line of sight with the boulder guy.
Okay.
And then I'd like to do a spell, I think. I get it back to that. I'm going to try Guiding Bolt at level 2.
Okay.
Get the level. There we go.
Is this the first spell you've cast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I did a cantrip with the light, but that's
Okay.
it. This is the
Yep.
first spell, yeah.
But no spell points, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, 22 hits.
22 does hit, and that's what kind of damage? Radiant.
Yeah, radiant damage, 5d6, I think, for...
Yeah, so total 19.
Okay. You watch as this radiant damage just slams in this boulder, and more little bits and pieces of acid kind of start spewing out, and then they kind of shrivel up as the radiant damage kind of makes them dissipate into the air. But still a whole boulder there. Got lots of cracks in it. What else you want to do?
Can I do 2 spells in a turn? I was forgetting the rule you had on
So
that.
how this works is what your main spell has to be a bonus action, and then your cantrip can be an action.
Gotcha, but I just did my spell as an action,
Okay.
so
So
I can't do a cantrip
correct.
too, right?
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Then I don't really have much else to do, I think, until I can... Yeah, because other than spells, I don't have any ranged attacks, and I don't want to move any closer to... So,
Okay.
not when he's spewing acid everywhere.
Okay. All right. So that's your turn then, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
So just a word of, I guess, this is a training session here. So when you cast a spell, traditional player's handbook, let me pull up your character sheet so I have it open with you.
Mm-hmm.
So in traditional, I guess, 5e, like I explained it before, you see next on your spell sheet, go to your spell sheet, you see the little number 4 next to the first level spells, and there's a number 3 next to your second level spells at the top of all of them. You see that number?
Right. Uh-huh.
So that's how many spell slots you have to cast those level spells. So in our character sheet, we don't really use these. We use mana points. But in a traditional 5e, you would also have like slots remaining that would be filled out as well. So I just populated your slots remaining for level 1. You should see 4 slots total, 4 slots remaining. You see that?
Uh-huh.
So if you cast a first level spell, you got to manually go in and reduce this by 1, change it to a 3 to keep track of how many spell slots you have left. That tells me that you can only cast 3 more first level spells based on this.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Are we doing it that way, Brian?
Yeah,
No.
I thought you were doing the mana system.
I
right,
am,
where I
but I'm making sure you understand in case you play somewhere else that what I'm
gotcha,
doing is a
gotcha.
homebrew thing. It's not how most other DMs and games are played. Does that make sense?
It does. And so in my case, though, I would just subtract 2 from my mana, right? Because I did a
Correct.
second level spell. Okay, gotcha.
Correct.
And okay, so I do need to go in and do that, though, right? Knock it down by 2.
You don't need to in my game.
Okay.
In other games, you do.
Okay.
you,
But you
have
do some way to keep
mana,
track of it.
points down.
I do need to knock the mana down by 2. Okay.
Correct.
In mana is that blue icon or no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the blue one. It's usually
Yeah,
the blue
the
one.
blue one. So
On your
you can
token.
just do the same thing as your hit points.
Oh,
You can just
okay,
click
gotcha.
in there and do
Yeah.
-2 after casting a spell, for example.
Gotcha.
From
Perfect. Okay.
Okay. That makes sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
And the thing about use the bonus action versus the action for the... So I should have done my cantrip as my action. Is that what you were saying? And then I could do the spell as a bonus action?
No,
Correct.
only if the spell is a bonus action.
Oh, only if it is designated a bonus action.
Right.
And
Right.
that would be in the spell description, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
If you have more time, one of the things when you're looking through your spells is any ones that are bonus actions, I go in and where it says like the name of the spell, like Healing Word, Brian might have Healing Word 1 there, but I'll put in parentheses BA for bonus action, just so quick reference, I know that that's a bonus action
Mhm.
spell that I could do.
That's a good method.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, until you get used to this, there's going to be a lot of stuff that you're probably going to have to look up. I mean, some people have been doing this for so long, they know that this spell is a bonus action, or like Randy, that's a really good tool to do. You can go in and modify that description or that name to put whatever you want in there.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right.
All right.
You good with that?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay, Bruce the Panther.
Bruce the Panther is going to stand up for half his movement, leaving him 20 left. And then he is going to run over to this dude, which is 8.2 away. So he's got 10 movement because he's at half speed. And he is going to try to claw that dude. And he'll be successful this time. And his attacks are considered magical. That
Okay.
happened.
And that's a slashing damage. How many?
Did you kill it?
8 points?
Yep.
Nope, it's not dead.
All right. And Bruce is done.
Okay, so you want to stay there?
Yeah, he's going to stay there.
Okay.
Because as soon as Archie attacks, Bruce is going to get to attack again.
Okay, Archie.
Archie is going to slam in with arrows. Dos again. Again, that's still Spanish for 2. He's still got the
Didn't change.
He's got the hunter's mark on him.
Oh, that definitely hits. And no need for your hunter's mark damage.
Okay.
Because you watch as everyone watch as this arrow slams right in the center of it. You see cracks just form all over the boulder. And then you watch as the thing kind of like splits in half. And acid goes flying everywhere within 5 feet of him.
I knew it.
So I need, dex saves for everybody. And Mr. Sunshine's going to be at disadvantage because he's prone.
Ooh,
But it's only DC 12 for this.
He rolled out the way.
I rolled an 18 and a 20.
You got your cat again.
That panther sucks at dex rolls. Holy crap.
You would think a panther.
Holy shit. Okay, I rolled, just so we're clear, 5 D6s for this. I rolled a 5, a 6, a 5, a 5, and a 3. So do the math, that's 24 points of acid damage.
Is
You
it
don't drop the
save
lowest?
for half or
If-
save for none?
It's that many points if you failed, it's half of that if you succeeded.
24 minus
Are you
12.
not dropping the lowest still?
Hmm?
I thought you were dropping the lowest number for some reason from its attacks.
No, because I basically doubled this up. Because in the book it says it's 3d6.
Ah,
So in this one I double it. Since we're higher level, much higher level than 4.
And everybody takes damage?
no.
Well,
no, just,
you take full damage if you fail. No, just those 3. The Panther, Saren, and Mr. Sunshine.
And
You're-
Oh, okay.
You are beyond the reach of it, Annadelle. Okay?
full damage.
You didn't see me roll then.
All right. So again, this boulder kind of cracks in half. What was inside of it kind of explodes out all around you guys. You guys now see 2 halves of a boulder lying here in this this hallway. And we are out of initiative.
Was that 24 points of damage?
If you got full damage, it's 24. If you got half,
Okay.
it's 12.
12. Wow. That one.
You guys are all looking pretty gritty over there. I am glad I stayed
You
away
only took 12, Saren. I think you made it, right?
Yeah, I made it. I took half damage, but otherwise I'd be on death's door.
Okay. All right. So we've reached the 3.5 hour mark. As I explained to Vona and Annadelle, I think that's typically where I call a stopping point. However, we're in the pandemic. If you guys want to keep running for a little bit longer, I'm okay to keep running, but this is where I would normally stop the campaign. So you guys tell me. You want to keep going? You want to call it? Even
I'll
if
probably
only-
have to take off at this point.
Why
personally.
don't we do like a, oh, I don't know. Is it time for a short, it feels like it's time for a short rest.
in the acid.
First things first. I just want to say who needs to go. Let's put it that way. Who needs to go right now? That's fine. Whoever needs to go. No, Vona said that. Anybody else need to go?
This is Rich.
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna have to
Good
tap
too.
out as well.
Okay. All right. So in that case, Vona, thank you for playing. Hopefully we were able to kind of shed some light on this stuff right here. If and when we ever pick this one back up, I'd be happy to have you come back in and pick up back where you left off. But any questions about tonight? Anything that was confusing that I butchered? I mean, how was it for you?
No, it was good. I think I got a lot better understanding of how it works on Roll20, and I just need to maybe review some of the turn order stuff with combat. But yeah, this was really good.
Okay. And like I explained to you before, and I'll say it in front of everybody, so you are basically set up as an alternate, and typically the alternate goes through a few sessions of an NPC. But in your case, I went ahead and created your character. I got this little side quest, so we'll probably finish this out for whenever we have another session where we're short of players. Now, if I have my full set of players, you're more than welcome to kind of sit in and listen and maybe play an NPC role or maybe a bad guy. But I'm going to try to keep this limit to 6 people whenever I can, because you can see we had 7 tonight. It can make the combats take quite a while to get through. That make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah, it does.
Okay. All right. So unless you got any other questions, you're free to go. Thank you. Enjoyed your character, and looking forward to playing with you again.
Yeah, same here, and thanks to everybody for all your advice.
Okay. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks.
Okay.
See ya.
All right.
Good luck.
Take care.
Okay.
This is
All right,
Rich.
so-
I got to tap out as well. Have a
Okay.
good week, folks.
Okay. You too, buddy.
Later, Rich.
I'm also bouncing.
Okay.
See you guys.
Good luck, Godspeed.
All right. So I'm gonna move the guys that are out. So
Safe
that
and
was.
healthy.
And Rich, you were playing Saren, right?
Yep.
And who else said they're out?
Any of those guys that are out?
Go ahead.
Are any of those guys that were out that are out? Are they healers?
No,
Did they
Mr.
want to burn a healing? Did they want to burn a healing spell in any way, shape, or form?
Vona is a cleric.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if he might want to
He's already
burn a
gone.
healing spell.
Well, hold
Bruce
on.
only has 3 hit points, so
If you guys are wanting to keep going, here's what I'll do. Vona is a cleric. Bardiche is a bard, so he should have some kind of healing things. So if one of you guys want to take control of their character tonight, I'm okay with that. Just that if they die, I'm not going to make that a permanent thing. But you guys can take control of them if you want.
Okay.
You guys tell me.
somebody should take care of the cleric. I don't know clerics though.
I don't know clerics either, but I'm
Rand does.
doing good tonight.
I thought Rand was a cleric.
I
He
am a
is.
cleric too.
So do you want to run Vona for a little bit longer, Rand?
That's fine. Yeah.
All right.
We'll
Nice.
keep him going.
Okay, so I got to tell you something, Rand.
Yeah.
There's stuff he put in his character sheet bio that he doesn't want anybody else to know. So please be respectful of that and don't go snooping around in his bio. Okay?
Got it.
Rand.
Okay. Here, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna go in there real quick. I'm gonna move it to the character sheet. Not that I don't trust you, just I want to do that for his sake. Because if he watches this,
Throw it into
I
the
want to make
GM.
sure I'm on
Throw it
the.
into GM or something.
Brian, it's me. I'll forget in like 5.
Probably so. But
Rand's going to be asleep in 20 minutes.
Right.
Rand, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
He's good until he's asleep.
It does kind of hit me all of a sudden. I'm drinking a Diet Coke right now.
Well, that happened
For a
last
little bit
time. We
caffeine.
lost you at the end there.
So last
Yeah,
time,
remember that?
the turn, it was just taking a little bit of time.
No shit, it
between
was.
my turn. So I went in to lay down next to my kid, and next thing you know, I woke up 4 hours later with my headset on, still logged into Roll20. Still,
Yeah, we could see you were still logged in. Yeah, we had it even in Discord, but we didn't hear shit. It was like, okay, he's either passed out or I don't know what he did.
At least I wasn't snoring. Thanks for calling 911 again.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta give us your address, Rand, because one of these times, dude,
Or either that or just my
we
wife's
gotta
number.
send emergency responders to you.
I'll
Yeah,
just,
that
I'll
might
just
work.
give you my wife's number.
1 second, I've almost got it squared away for you, Rand. Hey, if you're playing 2 characters, there's less of a chance for you to actually, you know, fall asleep because you're gonna be busy
you'll
the
get
whole time.
That works.
Okay, so I'll get rid of that. See if anything else.
Oh,
So
man, I know
Mona,
we
if
can
you watch this
actually
later,
fly
I'm
through
getting
this.
rid of all your secrets. So even
Just
Rand or
save them in a
anybody
Word
else.
doc or something, Brian. If you got.
No, I'm just putting another handout in Roll20. Okay, I'm done with it. Everything else is good. So
You
go in here and give
Just
you
saves it all
access.
into the DM section of his character.
I didn't know there was a DM section.
Yeah, that's because you've never been a DM.
Shit. Okay, Mr. Okay. All these different names, I can't keep very straight because who the hell is Rand tonight? Oh yeah, Mr. Sunshine.
You cut out, Brian.
No, I'm just trying to figure out which character you were. Okay, you should have access to his character sheet now, Vona.
Okay.
Let me know if you don't.
Okay.
That means you should have access to his token as well.
Let's pop him out. I didn't realize that he was a cleric. I thought that they told me I had to be a cleric.
Yeah, no, he was a battle cleric. We didn't know that.
Okay. Hey, that
Alright.
works.
All right, so I'll move
We're
him
very,
back
very
in here.
different clerics, so that'll be kind of cool.
If somebody else wanting to run Bardiche, you guys give it just run with the cleric. I can adjust the encounters, hopefully.
Oh no, leave him be.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're good.
Leave him back here to die in the acid pit by himself.
Yep. I took his boots.
Well, we are pretty injured, some of us. How many injured we got? 1, 2, 3, 4,
All of us.
5. You know what? Maybe we can heal
no,
Saren
I'm
with
no,
this too.
no, I'm not injured for the record.
But the Panther is.
Yeah, the Panther. The
Yeah,
Panther
no, Ray.
is.
So technically, you're injured.
I'm going to burn a prayer of healing if we got 10 minutes, and
Okay.
I'll make it level 3 for 3d8 plus 5.
Are you burning it yourself, or your Bravona's burning it?
I'm gonna burn it myself.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, before I forget, did you guys see the errata on Healing Spirit?
Oh, I did see that one druid spirit thing that you had, or that.
Yep.
I think that campaign I have in Kevin's game. I'm pretty sure I am that guy with that spirit thing.
Yep.
Plus 15. All right, so everybody who's injured gets 15. Brian, can you add that to Saren by any chance?
He's gone. He's not here anymore, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Ray, Annandale,
So how many total does that give us then? 1, 2, 3, 4. It gives us 5 plus the Panther. All right, so yeah.
Four? Oh, yeah, 5.
Bruce the
Because
Panther.
of Ona.
All right, so that means I don't need to run Saren or Bardiche, so you guys can roll with what you got. I like that.
all right, and then I'm just looking. I'll burn some of his spell slots. He's got a bigger magic pool than I have right now. Did he?
Burn a light source for me, will you?
Oh, if you stay near Mr. Sunshine, he's always lit. But yeah, he'll just.
I'm beside him, and I got a big black hole.
Are you serious?
Brian,
Serious.
you need to make it so that on his token that everybody sees Mr. Sunshine's light.
Like at all times? Is that possible? That'd be
Yeah,
awesome.
I thought I had it
it's
set
a-
up that way. My fault. I thought I had it set up that way already.
It was for a little while, but then it just disappeared.
Wow.
That's better.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's some brightness. Even I
Oh.
can see better.
Oh, did I screw it up? I got too bright,
No.
too big a radius. It should be
No.
40 and 20, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So, just this is a little bit just something I wish I'd kind of seen this for him, and maybe just remember when he comes back. But like, he should be getting on his character sheet. He should have
Who's he?
more spells memorized. I think.
Vona.
Vona. Yeah, just because he should have 3 plus his level, so 14 spells plus his
Domain spells.
all his domain spells, and I think he included all of his domain spells in that, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, I was hoping he would join a little early. That's why I said earlier I was going to be on here like an hour early to kind of help him, but he didn't get here till like 5 minutes till or whatever. So I didn't get a chance to review it with him.
For the
We're gonna-
record, Rand's superpower is to fix other people's character sheets.
Just try not to, Rand. On just from a learning standpoint, don't change anything on his character sheet. Let's
No,
explain
I
it to him and
won't.
let him do it.
I won't.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
I forgot. Savona had gained 15, and then everybody gains another 14 if they're injured still. So, oh shit. Well, the plus thing doesn't work when you hit your limit. I didn't realize that.
What do you mean the plus thing doesn't?
14. On the hit points, it goes like over your max.
Oh yeah, it will.
So Bruce got a total of
Yep, Bruce is good.
29.
So
Bruce
everybody got
only had 3.
Yeah, you should be completely full. Don.
one off, but yeah. That's
Oh,
all.
Don's still here? I thought Don was leaving. Oh shit, Don's not playing Saren.
Don's playing Ray.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, my fault. Can't keep everybody straight.
And
you
then
said
we're just gonna
14?
do 29. You get 29 hit points total so far.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Yeah. And then
I
I'll
was going
have
to say you should.
I'll have Vona burn a level 2 cure wounds on Mr. Sunshine just to help out. All right. That's good. We can go from there. I
Okay.
took a lot of damage on my cleric. That. All right.
Well,
so
it's when you're prone, right? And he had you at the end of his attack. Person at the end of it's
Yeah.
always going to get kind of splattered with acid.
Yeah.
All right.
He was
so,
leaking on you.
All right. So after this battle, I think Vona was the first one that realized that it was kind of stinging his cheek as he went prone into the the muck below, and you guys all pretty much figure out the muck on the floor, at least for sure, is slightly acidic. So after a few more minutes of walking around this muck, you guys are going to start feeling it in your feet. It's going to seep through the whatever joints you have into your metal gauntlets or your leather shoes or whatever you're wearing, and it's going to start burning a little bit in your feet.
My comfortable boots. No.
You're going to sit down and make some more, right?
Don't sit down.
So as you guys go deeper into these, anything else you guys want to do role playing wise or healing or anything before you go deeper into the halls?
I'm not gonna do any more.
Okay.
I did a cure wounds on Bruce the Panther just to give him a little bit more.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, he was hurt too.
Okay. So as you guys, I'm assuming you're going to probably inspect or look at that split golem thing or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
we'll do a.
Okay.
Do you need an investigation or anything?
Nah, don't worry about it. I'm going to kind of cliff note some of this. So the stinging scent of the acid burns your nostrils before you see the full contents of this rocky, oblong looking thing. And inside of it, where's it at?
Jewel. Shiny stone.
For a blind goat.
And we're done.
Actually, not everybody. Pick 2 people to give me a Arcana or a History check. You guys decide before you roll who's going to do it. I only want a total of 2 rolls, one for
Mine are
each.
zeros. Mine are zeros on that. On both
Mine are
of those.
twos.
We'll have Vona do an Arcana with a 4.
My history and Arcana are 2.
Well, he has history for proficiency and Arcana. If we want to just roll with that.
Well,
That's
we get
fine.
Two people can roll it.
Holy shit! Okay,
That's Vona.
you don't need to roll the other one now. All right, so
I'm not going to roll if it's all right with you.
yeah. So as Vona takes a closer look at this rock that is basically split in 2 after you finally killed it, put it out of its misery, you're not really sure. Where the hell
Oh
is
no, I
this?
killed it.
It was gallstones, man.
I killed it good.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find the notes because I read it like yesterday. It's basically some kind of geode that you find inside of it.
Shiny.
And there was some kind of a tie-in to this god. Where the F is the freaking comment? Gosh dang it. This thing's 27 pages long. Ogremoch. Ogremoch. He is the god of evil earth. And these little gems inside of it have these rune markings on it that Vona recognizes as being rune markings of this ancient god. As far as Vona knew, this god is like long dead and gone, and he's not aware of anybody out there that's even, worshiping this thing anymore. But it's an old god, so this origin of this boulder thing, either magical in nature or maybe it's somehow tied to this god. Not really sure, but it's definitely some kind of remnant from this evil god. Okay.
Okay. Did we find anything salvageable like in it, like a shiny jewel?
Yeah, there's like 2 little
That's what we just read.
Oh,
these 2 gems in the center of it have these runes all over it, and they look like they're green colored, almost like the acid, but they look like they could be pretty valuable.
We should bring them with us.
Yeah.
I will. Would you like me to pick them up and put them in my bag?
Yeah, do it, man. Ranger
Okay,
man.
I shall do so.
Okay, so who's touching them?
Ranger man.
Touching them.
No, they're
Why
fine.
do you have to say it like that, Brian?
That's what make you
so
guys
what do you-
think about. Oh yeah, I'll grab them. I'll put them in my backpack.
Oh, I thought about it, but then you said gems.
Why do you think I
not
was so quick to
not
let him
sticky
take it?
acid rocks?
I won't stop him.
They could be in there somewhere, but I don't remember reading that, so you're fine. Okay.
And
All
there's
right.
2 of them. Did you say?
Yeah, 2 of them.
Okay,
Twice
I've
the pain.
added them.
Okay. So basically, the boulder's like two halves of a coconut, if that makes sense. Inside of it's like a little. It's still kind of rocky on the inside, but it's more like earth. But the center of it's kind of like this carved out, orifice on the inside where those two little gems were. That make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So moving on. So let's do this. There's nothing else in this cavern, so I want to cliff note it since we're already 3.5 hours in. If you guys okay with that?
Yep.
And you guys will basically follow this winding path. It winds to the left, then it winds to the right. It almost feels like it's going down the whole time, but you guys are pretty sure it's crisscrossed underneath, tunnels that you previously crossed through. So it's going down deeper and kind of crisscrossing back and forth as it goes down deeper and deeper into the earth. Again, this smell gets more and more. What's the word? Acidic? Is that the word?
Acidic.
Yep. And your feet are going to start to itch by the time you get to the next little section in here. So whether you guys want to do anything with that information, now's the time to tell me.
Can I repair the soles of my shoes
How are you going to do that?
with my cobbler's tools?
Okay. Are you going to just sit down right there in the muck and start working on them?
No.
You're going to take them
Brian-
off and have your feet
Brian, those are
first?
Give me-
cobbler's tools.
Give me a wisdom check with advantage, Mr. Sunshine.
Have we done any sort of have we passed any rocks that didn't appear to be like this or anything like that?
No rocks at all.
Okay.
Okay. So
I
you're
keep
pretty
seeing
sure
the
that no
little
matter
black ones.
what kind of repairs you do with this stuff is still going to seep in through the cracks, the edges, the seams of whatever you do with these shoes. So you're pretty
a
sure
quick
that
inspection.
whatever repair you do, it's not going to prevent this from seeping in through whatever seams there are in your boots or shoes or socks or whatever you're making.
Just
make
to
sense?
have us standing here in the muck for the duration of however long it takes to repair.
Yeah, metagame wise,
Yeah.
you shouldn't stand around.
Yeah. Well, let's move. Okay, we're gonna move to the bottom and feel the tingle.
Okay. All right. So let me read this.
I guess it's not a good place for a short rest.
It'd be the last rest. Oh, I stole his boots, but I didn't put them on.
Oh,
Okay, you went through there.
Did the other guys all had flying things know something that was up with the floor being all gooey and
Nope.
Yeah, a couple guys rolled nature or something early on. They didn't really notice it. Okay, so next one. Oh yeah, this is my my last minute. I made this map like 5 minutes before the session. So put all you guys in the same general area so I can grab all your tokens. Everybody's there, right? So copy.
We're all here.
No, I meant on the map. Make sure you're in the same general
on,
spot.
on the new map.
Okay. Probably gonna need to zoom out again. I don't know where you were before, but I'm guessing probably about 50% is where you need to be on this new map. After I drop you in here. Hey, that worked out well, I think. You still, light source. Now, someone already had that on them, so you don't need that fairy fire or
Yep,
wherever it was.
that's
Okay, all right, let me switch maps now. Let me do a shift click.
Okay.
You guys, everyone sees?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, so winding through this back and forth cavern, your feet are starting to kind of tingle a little bit from walking through all this muck. Had muck the whole way there. And now you come to another dead end. And at the end of it, you see a very similar nodule, or like you guys like to say, a nipple on the wall.
On the wall?
Yeah, right here in front of you, this little
Does
spot
it,
right here.
Does it look the same, Brian, as the one that we saw in the pit?
It looks very similar, yes.
So it all right. So hey guys, I think that we could probably assume that it's going to open the same way then. So we got to be careful with earthquakiness behind us, but it's on the wall. It's vertical this time, right? It's not
Correct.
It's not,
So if one of us can fly, maybe they can go up there and tie a rope.
is it leading down, Brian? Is it? Are we continuing
You're still
on the way down?
sloping down, but it's a gradual slope, like maybe 10, 15 degrees sloping downwards
Okay.
at this point.
We
Not very
probably
steep.
should be okay. If we have somebody that can fly, they could go push the button.
I don't think we have any flyers.
Nope, they're all gone.
We got rid of all of our flyers.
They're all gone.
So who's going to be the guinea pig?
Well, I need light if I'm going to go.
I'll cast light on him, Brian, for on his shield.
Okay.
I think.
All right,
Cat's
then I
pretty
pull my
stealthy.
shield out.
What'd you say, Don? Or
Said I think cats are pretty stealthy.
I'm stealthier than the cat is. Let me just put it that way.
If you
refresh
push
my
this
memory,
button,
guys. Light spell does how much radius?
It's 40 total.
40, and
It's-
then
it's
20
20
dim.
and 20.
Okay.
It's 20-20.
Oh, sorry. I got to make it where everybody sees it then. If you're casting light on him.
Yeah.
Did someone else have light cast on him?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ray.
Mr. Sunshine always does. And Ray too.
Ray had the pebble.
Yeah.
Who cast that?
Mr. Sunshine's been making sure everybody is lit up.
No, I think Vona's the one that did the pebble originally, right? So as long as
No,
you still got him.
No, Mr. Sunshine did that.
Okay.
He cast it. He gave the pebble to Ray.
We even before going
He
in the
picked it
cave.
up off the ground.
Because
Right,
Ray was
that was thrown
crying
on the
that he
ground.
couldn't see.
I'm just saying you can't have light on more than one source with the same
The pebble's
spell.
a permanent. The pebble is a permanent source.
No, it's a non-concentration. It's just you can cast light. I could sit and cast light every 6 seconds.
Correct, but you can only cast it on one thing. If you cast it on this pebble, it lights up. You cast it on someone else's shield, that first one disappears and it gets
You're
replaced
saying
by
that
your new one.
Really?
Yeah.
So basically, where Mr. Sunshine cast light on me, on my shield, it takes it away from you.
Oh, the spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an act. I did not realize that. No, Mr. Sunshine, it would go against his thing for it to be cast on anyone but him. So he's definitely going to
All
have
right.
it on him the whole
So
time.
Mr. Sunshine is the only one that's glowing, correct?
Affirmative if he can't cast it.
Okay.
We'll give since the other cleric seems to be almost to Mr. Sunshine, he can cast light and add it to Ray and or I don't know how we want to do this. Maybe you guys team up, but he'll put it on give another stone to Ray and Annadelle, just one.
Which one are you guys going to hold
You guys
on to it, or you want me to cast it
Kinda
on your
toss it up
shield?
between them.
I can hold it up in the air.
So you're going to hold a stone.
Or I could put it on someone's helmet or
Yeah,
something.
put it on a helmet or a shield.
Right.
There
Whichever
you go.
clear, because you're holding a stone. You're going to have something in your hands. That means you're not going to have a weapon or a shield or something.
Yeah, I'll put it on top of my helmet.
Okay. All right. So cast it on your helmet. So let me give you. Do you already have a light?
I did because we hadn't turned the light off from that spell.
Okay. Yeah, but it shouldn't be 60 and 40. It should be 40.
Man, you learn something new every day. I didn't realize that's how light worked. I never had taken the time to read it. Thank you, Brian.
Okay. There we go. So now Ray should be illuminated. Let me know if he's not.
I can see.
Okay. So
I
who's
think he is because he sees further.
Yeah, he is.
all right? So who's going up to push the button?
Ray, because he shines like the sun.
All right, Ray, go ahead up there. Anyone following him, or are you just going to all stand back and watch him?
No,
Do you want me-
I'll follow him.
Do you want me to
Protect
do
his
it?
little
Do you want me to
red
do it?
hair.
Do you want me to do it, Ray? I'm probably a little bit more beefy than you are.
Ray's a fighter.
Or not.
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
wow.
I was talking with a thing on.
Oh, yeah, if
where's
you're a
the
fighter, then you
glitch?
do it.
Is it the
It's the nodule.
hook?
Yeah, this thing right here is what you guys saw, or they would have told you that they touched last time.
Okay, I'm gonna go up there, and I'm gonna hold on to it.
What do you mean? Hold on to it?
He wants to hold the nipple.
Are you caressing it?
No, I thought there was a ring there. No.
No, it's like a nodule, basically a giant nipple is what it is in the center of this big door thing.
All right, I'm gonna touch the nip.
Okay. All right.
You brought this on yourself, Brian. Just
Yep.
for the record.
Now, someone else used the word nipple early on, not just stuck
that
with
was
me. So
yeah, that was Rand and myself, but still,
okay,
you're the one who designed it, not me.
it's now nipple. So, Matter of
All
fact,
right.
I had to
Listen,
look it up. They called it nodule. And I was like, what the hell is a nodule? So I looked it up. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll just call it a nodule. Whatever. Anyway, so the rest of you guys are staying where you are as he touches that?
I think this is close enough for me.
Okay.
Oh man,
So 1 second,
I
please.
feel like some shit's gonna start rolling from behind us.
Okay, I'm going up against the wall though. I'm not touching the wall, Brian. Going near the wall.
You guys can't move. Already asked you. Get back.
Yeah, and as you were out, you said, "Is that where you want to be?" And my answer, I'm going to move myself closer to the wall.
It starts a chain reaction. Everybody, oh yeah, I'm gonna move too. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna move.
Yeah, duh.
All right, move
That's a
yourself
good idea.
10 feet is the most you can move.
I'm done.
Everybody's good?
I'm good where I'm at.
Okay. All right. Let me read what it says here.
It's the Amazing Race with Indiana Jones boulder, isn't it?
All right, so at this point, you traveled almost for another hour, and you come to this other circular-shaped entrance next to this prominent rock in the center of it, just like you saw before. This one's set in the wall instead of floor. When, who is it, Ray? Ray walks up,
Yep.
places a hand on the nodule, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
With a nipple.
You guys are all sitting there in anticipation. And you watch as the nipple kind of recedes back into itself. The door starts opening. There's no earthquake. The door just kind of spirals open, and the stone retracts into the wall.
Nice.
And I'll make sure I'm not deleting the character, hopefully. There we go. And you guys see beyond you. Don't move yet, because I got to explain what you see in here, since this is my shitty drawing. You guys see in front of you, it drops off dramatically right where the door used to be. And you guys can see from, with a little bit of light you can see, there's some kind of liquid in here. You can't, there's no longer a spongy, porous type of floor like you've been walking through the muck. This is now like a liquid pool in here. Okay? You can also see, as the door opens up, that stinging scent of that acid burns even stronger through your nostrils. And again, you can see this oblong-looking cavern in front of you. And the edges of the walls, where's it at? The walls of the room are rough with deep vertical, they use the word now, fissures, creating almost like a fin-like rocky protrusions throughout the entire room along the sides. Smell is overwhelmingly caustic, kind of unpleasant to breathe, but give me a nature or survival check, two of you, whoever wants to do it.
Vona.
Okay, let's see it.
Survival.
Either survival or nature.
I'll do Mr. Sunshine. I'll do a survival.
My survival's 7.
I got a 9.
Okay.
Yes, come on in. So, you guys, as the smell hits you, again, you can tell it's unpleasant to breathe, but you're pretty sure it's not poisonous.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Little makeshift cloth face mask.
So just
That
so we're
doesn't
clear,
work. I read
just
the
beyond
CDC stuff on that.
this black dot is where it just basically drops off into the green pool in front of you.
Oh God.
So with that survival check, I guess that survival check doesn't tell us doesn't give us a hint of what the liquid is, right? You want a nature for that?
Yeah, that was for the smell, whether or not you thought it was poisonous, basically. So you're inspecting the actual liquid now to see what it possibly could be with that nature check?
I think
Yeah,
Vona
that's the
probably
idea.
should. He's got nature.
Okay.
That was Vona's roll.
Yeah.
I'll allow one more. Whoever wants to do it. I see the 13 roll for the first one.
Jason, do you have good nature? +2?
Oh, there they are. There's both rolls. Who rolled the first one? The 13? Mr.
Vona.
Sunshine?
Vona.
It's Vona. Okay, so Vona's pretty sure just mainly based on the smell, not so much on his inspection of the liquid in front of it, that this is definitely acidic in nature. The fact that you guys have been kind of walking through all the muck and your feet are starting to tingle, and now this is like concentrated liquid.
Oh no.
He's pretty sure this is like some kind of caustic acid in here.
it like Dante's Peak? We're gonna find a little boat and like get halfway across.
Ironic you should say that. So everybody give me a wisdom check.
Is it a perception by any chance?
Nope.
Sorry, I need to click advantage off.
There we go. Ray saves the day. Hey, Mr. Sunshine. Wait a minute, you rolled a 13 before. You don't get to roll it
Vona.
twice. Oh,
Vona
Vona.
got the 18.
Sorry. Just says Mr. Sunshine. That's what throws me off.
I know. Sorry.
All right, so Vona, if that was the last one, and Ray, as you're looking at this, maybe even Mr. Sunshine said something about, oh, it looks like we need a boat that's probably going to sink halfway through or something like that. You guys think back to the boulder you guys just split in half,
Oh,
and that thing could probably make a makeshift raft or something to possibly float over this.
And it's an hour back.
Yep.
Vona, go get it.
I'm not casting this. I'm just showing this. I don't need your stupid boat.
Oh, you know what? And that is good because
Up
it has.
to 10 willing creatures you can see within range.
Oh wow.
I can't remember if it was an errata I read or something where it said if you use this like on lava, I mean, it keeps you from sinking in it, but it doesn't necessarily keep you from taking damage on it. Because you're still touching the surface, right?
Because well, I mean, it says the spell grants the ability to move across any liquid surface as if it were harmless, solid ground. It says it right in the spell.
Yeah. Yeah, right there. Creatures crossing molten lava can still take damage from the heat.
But from the heat.
Right.
Yeah, but everything else where we'd be safe.
Okay. All right. So, Archie, do you share that information that you're good?
Yeah, I'll tell everybody that I can give us the ability to walk across this. Can we see anything on the other side of it? Is there solid ground on the other side?
You can see what you can see.
We can't see any further until we go further.
It's not a concentration spell, guys, and it lasts for an hour.
You can cast that multiple times, or is that
No, it says it right in there. This spell grants the ability
up to 10? Wow, that's
up to
awesome.
10. Yep.
You know, what's funny is that was one of the only rituals that I did. But you might want to let me cast that because I can cast it as a ritual.
Yeah, because you can do it as a
not burn.
ritual. Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow. Look at you guys. That never happens. You have the right spell for the right situation?
I know, this is the only time that Rangers are actually good, is when it comes to do stupid stuff like this.
Hey, what do you say? Stupid stuff. I didn't write it.
No, right? Because you don't do terrain, because there's not a lot of terrain in modern modules.
Yep.
Which makes Rangers not as useful.
Right. Okay. All right, so that's what you're going to do. You're going to cast that on...
Mr. Sunshine is going to cast it. Oh, no, but yours does not do it the way mine does it.
Oh.
Why is it different? It's the same spell, isn't it?
It should be.
All right, what are you guys doing with your spell? One's abjuration, one's
mine's
transmutation.
His is a transmutation.
Why is it different?
Spell. I don't know.
I got to read the damn spell
Brian,
now.
I just have whatever's in the in your.
That's all I have too. I didn't.
Did either one of you guys use a template, or did you just copy it from the compendium?
I used your template.
Oh, great! Blame it on me. I see how you are. No.
Well, if it's better his way, I want it switched on mine.
Okay, compendium says it's transmutation. And
Druid, cleric, ranger, sorcerer.
what's the difference between the two?
So
up to 10.
why
willing
does
creatures.
mine say it's abjuration? I mean, I didn't make this spell up. This came from my compendium.
I don't know.
Oh shit! Now I got to look at the player's handbook.
Because I use a different compendium than you probably, because I have my own compendium, so it draws stuff from me and from.
It's the same thing, isn't it?
No,
All
because
the
the
words
big
are
difference
same?
is one you can cast up to 10 people.
No, this
No,
one,
it's-
both of them you can.
Both can.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
down.
yours
Up
say
to
that?
10 willing creatures you can see within range. Up to 10 willing creatures you can
All
see
right.
within range.
Oh, okay. It's in the
Mine's yours-
verbiage as opposed to being the
mine's
target
yours
thing.
The only thing that
Okay.
seems different is that mine shows that it can be used as a ritual, which it can, and then it shows transmutation, which.
Mine shows it as a ritual too.
Oh, okay.
It's got the R tag in my spell list.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
Rand's is just. Archie's just a little bit different because it shows that
Yes.
target section, and I'm not sure about the rest of the verbiage.
And a piece of cork as well that's on the top one.
Say
Yeah,
again?
for the material.
Components.
Mine has a material
piece
component
of
of cork.
It's weird.
Regardless,
Interesting how they're a little slightly different, but not quite different. That's
you can use it,
interesting. I'll
and
have
it
to
is a ritual spell per the player's handbook, so we're good.
We're
So
dashing.
we can run across this.
We're just straight dashing.
You
ignoring
can
the
definitely
boat.
try. That's what I always say. You can definitely try.
All right, who's the slowest one? Bona has a 25 speed.
I have 25 speed.
Okay, just for future reference, Brian, just in case something happens.
What are you doing?
Using gestures and sounds, you can communicate simple ideas with any beast that has an innate swimming speed. Just for the record,
Okay.
In case there's
If
an
anything's coming at
acid
it,
beast.
just know if there's an acid beast, and it has an innate swimming speed, we're gonna have a little chat.
Okay. All right, let me read what happens.
Then you're
here.
going first.
He's the fastest. He should just run out there alone and come back and tell us how far it is.
Technically, Bruce the Panther is the fastest, but
But you're the one that talks to other creatures.
that's true. That's true.
So you just voluntold yourself.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I'm good with that.
I wasn't going to listen to him. I'm reading, so whatever he said, I didn't hear it.
This is my ranger.
Maybe we should burn a couple more spell slots to heal up before going on acid.
No, we don't need to worry about it. The spell specifically mentions molten creatures crossing molten lava, but it
Take
doesn't.
damage from heat.
That's because that's a radiant damage of the heat. It's not a touch it damage. It's a
Yeah,
radiant.
but what if something jumps out of the lava and attacks?
We're still water walking. It doesn't,
Oh, you're
doesn't
right.
wear
'Cause
off
it
if we
does
get
say
attacked.
acid mud, or acid as if it were harmless solid ground.
That's right.
There
But
you
creatures crossing molten lava take the radiant damage from the heat.
That makes sense. All right.
Okay. I'm not saying this is or isn't something,
We all go across.
but remember, when you open up the door, the level of acid smell was much stronger in here.
Yeah, but we also rolled a 417 on our nature on our survival check that said that it wasn't poisonous.
Correct. It was not.
So there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
This could be me making you paranoid. This could be me trying to help you out. You never know.
It could be, but guess what? If I was sailing around in half a cracked egg, I'd still be breathing that stuff in.
All right. So you doing it? Who's going first?
Oh,
We're all
I'm going
going.
first. I'm in.
No, we're all going now.
We're all going.
Single
We're all
file?
No, man. We're going
No, that's just dumb.
Just everybody's dashing?
That's just
Yeah.
dumb.
All right. So how
Well,
far is this? Well, I'm just trying to figure out how far behind the other guys are since they
Do
can't
you
run
want
as fast as
you want to do like so if we dash, we're gonna move. Just say as a party, we move 50 feet around. If we wanted to all stick together,
We're not running with our arms waving in the air like Phoebe from Friends.
No, they're going to be out behind us.
Yeah, not like Phoebe from Friends. Sorry.
we got
Don't
an
go all the way
hour.
across because something's going to jump out at us because Brian's not going to like people moving too far forward when he's not saying move forward.
No, you're good,
Ready?
guys. Okay, go move yourself way down to here if you can see where I'm pinging.
All right. Can you guys see? Okay.
All right, you guys get
I see another nodule.
3/4 of the way, and again, you see another one of those nodules right there, another stone wall with one of those little big giant stone nipples in the center of it.
Okay, let's go nipple it. Ray, you doing it?
Yeah, I'm there, man. You ready?
Yep. Caress it.
Purple.
Give it a purple nipple.
Oh man.
I'm proud of you for that, Ray. Proud of you for that.
That was impressive.
Oh really? Nothing happens when you open it? That's a shitty module.
That's
All right,
because
so
you gave
I'm-
it a purple nurple.
It likes it.
It does.
hear-
It might not open all the way.
You guys hear this
Need more
faint
caressing.
but like omniscient, is that the word? It's like all over the place. You hear this
Ominous.
Ominous, that's the word. Yes, thank you. This ominous, not the word. You hear this like almost all around in the walls, like a slight vibration, and you hear a moan. and the door opens up.
That's the purple nurple pneumonia.
They really did like it.
Are we really like Lemmy-Winks right now, and we're traveling through the anus cavity and stuff, the
Yep.
digestive tract?
I think so.
All right, so
But
I
then I
got.
thought that when the mouth opened in the beginning.
All right, so you guys watch it opens up into another tunnel, but this one goes straight, and I'll move you guys here in a second. But there's no turns, there's no twists and turns. It's back to that spongy stuff on the floors again, making sure I'm not.
Would you
lying to
consider that spongy stuff in the floor acid or mud? What would you consider that?
It's almost like a really thick moss. How about that? That's probably
So
a
am
good
I
way to
walking
describe
on
it.
top of it with my water?
True.
You know what? I'll allow that. That's fine. 'Cause it's moist.
Okay.
All right.
Well, considering when we first started, you said it was like a muddy substance.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
like
right.
a moist fisher.
Nah, well, the
God,
very
I'm an
first
idiot for
tunnel
not
you were in,
remembering.
that was basically just mud. But once you went down the little shaft, that's when it kind of turned to this spongy, mossy type of stuff. A little bit different, but close
Gotcha.
enough. All right, so I'm just looking for the description of this tunnel. Straight ahead. Walls are covered in thick, slippery slime. Oh, this one is different. There's not sponge on the floor. My fault. So this slippery slime, mucus stuff that's all over the walls is also along the
That's
floor
not on the floor.
and also on the head. So it's basically slippery. Makes it slippery or difficult terrain from that standpoint. So I guess your walk probably still does fine on that as well. You can walk on mucus just like you can on water.
Damn right.
Um,
Snot walk.
all right, so let me move you guys. Put yourself in like a straight line so I can grab you guys since this is a straight tunnel. And have it going east to west, straight line.
Where's your panther going to be at? Annadelle, sorry, I'm grabbing two at once. So
That's all right. I'm tiny, so I can fit in the space of one of you guys.
this is
All right.
true.
All right, so that's how you're going. I mean, you could be side by side. It's at least 10 foot wide. So
Yep.
I'll put Ray like right there, just so we're not on top of each other. Mr. Sunshine trying to get all up in Ray.
Okay, Bruce is walking. He's healing.
Where'd Bruce go? I don't even see him anymore.
Oh, he's there. Bruce the Panther.
I don't see him. Where is he? Oh, now I see him. He just like disappeared and reappeared. That's weird.
He's like that.
Okay. All right. So copy. And
Yeah,
you guys need to
that's good
move up on your map. Hopefully I drop you guys all in the area.
Oh,
Let me do a shift click for you.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Okay, so there's the opening to the tunnel going down through there. So a couple more things, excuse me, I got to describe again. There's still no light, still pitch black, just like it always been. As you guys get probably about maybe 10 feet into it, I'm assuming you guys aren't stopping, right?
No, we don't need a nap yet.
What would
Okay.
be the point of that? Let's
Yep.
just do it.
Again,
now
you're still-
every 50 minutes we just stop for 10 minutes,
Yep.
re-up, water walk, and go again.
okay.
No, water walk works for an hour. We're good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. 50 minutes.
Oh, 50. I thought I said 15. Okay.
As you guys get further into it, you first notice it faintly, but as you get deeper and deeper, the walls and the floor and the ceiling all seem to be like rippling. And as you get deeper into this cavern or this tunnel, wherever you want to call it, the ripples keep getting larger and larger, and they're kind of like a wave, and they're all heading, yes, deeper or further into this this tunnel that you guys are in. But this goes on for at least, well, the first 50 feet, that's when you start seeing the ripples get bigger and bigger. And as you look further beyond your sight down there, you can see the ripples are getting quite large down inside there, where you start thinking you may have a difficult time actually standing and walking this thing. What do you guys want to do with that information?
Well,
Start
I think we
sliding.
still need to move forward.
Whee!
Yeah, we still need to move forward.
A
Do we
little
see-
faster than we are.
Do we see anything around that can help us to manage the large ripples?
Again, the tunnel itself is almost like a perfect circle as you're going through it, and everything is covered in that slippery mucus stuff. It doesn't seem to be like any kind of orifice. No nodules, no nipples, no nothing on the walls. It's just all completely smooth and straight.
So
Except for the
slip and
ripples.
slide the whole way.
Potentially. If you get,
And is
you-
it
Go
the acid substance that we're seeing rippling? Is that the same digestive juices? Or is it water? Or what are we seeing?
Well, it's the walls, the ceiling, the floor, everything.
Everything's moving. Oh, yeah, we are in a digestive tract.
Yeah.
That's called peristalsis.
holy shit, that's actually in here. Wow, I didn't know what the hell that was, but yeah, you know what it is.
That's what peristalsis is. It's the action of your intestines moving stuff down like a cat.
Oh shit, that's why I didn't use it. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm not going to use that word.
My vote, run.
I don't see anything here about saying it's acid. It's just slippery. So basically, if you guys keep going, you're going to have to eventually start making some dex or acrobatics check to basically keep from slipping and sliding and falling over.
Hey, what would happen if somebody was to blast the wall? Guys, what do you think?
Might
we're
irritate it.
If we're inside something that's living right now, if we're inside like something big, then yeah, maybe.
I got a couple fireballs we
Ooh.
can find out.
Ooh, I like that.
Roast worm, anybody?
Fire animal.
Like this is like we're inside a big Tarrasque or something.
So I want to make sure I'm clear. When you were asking about whether this is acid or not, were you actually like inspecting it? And if so, how were you doing that to try to determine
No,
if
I
it
was
was acid
asking.
or not?
I was asking if the rippling was waves on an acid lake, but then it turned out to be peristalsis.
No, it's just the walls kind of rippling like that.
I think
Okay.
we should blast. I think we should blast the wall. We should somewhere blast the wall and see if this causes some discomfort to whatever this creature is that we are obviously the Tarrasque that we're inside of.
But does it not seem like we're coming out the other side? So maybe
Yeah.
we should wait.
So you think that we started in the mouth? That's what we think, right? And we're in.
Yep.
We didn't.
Or
get
he was
into-
just laying butt up.
We didn't get into a stomach, right? If we're
We just
talking-
went through the stomach.
No,
That's a
we
lake of acid.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're totally fucking right. That's exactly right. So we esophagus into the stomach, and now we're in the large intestine.
We're becoming anal stuff.
No, we got a ways still. We got a ways still
Depends on how long he is.
because we got a small intestine. We got large intestine, small intestine, then we got colon. Before the colon is where you don't want to be. Harmful bacteria. So I honestly think we should blast something just to see what happens. Where are we going to go? If this is an internal system, truly, we're going to go in the mouth and we're going to go out the ass, and we're pretty much done. So how do we get through? How do we get through into the inside of the body? Because technically speaking, from an anatomy perspective, everything from what goes into your mouth that comes out your ass technically isn't inside the body. Technically, it's
You
exterior
guys
of the whole
might
body.
want to move.
I want to move.
All right, we could go. I don't want to. You're going to get peristalsis, though.
I know. I'm telling you, move out of the way of the fireball.
Where are
I
you
wanna
shooting
move.
it? Where are you shooting it, Rand?
Behind us, so
Okay.
that if anything, it just propulses us forward down the slide with breakneck speed.
All right, Ray. Ray, you might want to get out of the way, Ray. Ray,
Yeah,
if somebody
right. You might
asks-
want to move up here.
Like
Ray, if somebody
3,
asks you if you're God, you say yes.
2.
So I originally said
There we
I'm going to make sure I'm clear. So I originally said you made about 100 feet down this straight tunnel. Is that
Yep.
still true?
That's-
so you're basically
pretty
blasting this somewhere inside this,
Behind
10-foot
us,
wall tunnel.
where we came from.
not in the pool of acid, is what I'm
No,
asking.
no.
Okay.
No.
No,
Okay.
just right where we.
That would just be not a good idea.
All
All
right.
right. So roll it.
Roll it.
All
That's
right.
why these things are shaped that way because they're sphincters.
Shit. Okay. This is not in the manual.
So we're kind of
The human body has a lot of sphincters. Hold on, I'll find it for you.
like if we're in a tunnel, Brian, and I feel like the fire would kind of push us out. I'm shooting this. I'm just using the space that I have available to kind of do it. And I actually drew a pretty damn good fireball there because I think it's
I'm cool with
what
that.
40-foot radius or 40-foot diameter.
I think it's 20 foot, but yeah. A 20-foot radius, 40-foot diameter. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, looks pretty damn close.
All right.
Um,
So so I'm clear, and I already have an idea what I'm going to say about this. But is it your intention to use this to propel you down the tunnel, or are you just doing it to see what happens?
No.
No, we want to annoy the dude.
Okay, because this is basically like you're shooting a shotgun.
Oh, we know what we're doing.
Down the tunnel. Okay. Okay, so who's this doing this? This is
Mr. Sunshine.
Mr. Sunshine.
Mr. Sunshine up your ass.
And you told everybody what you're going to do, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
That's why we ran.
right. So he waits till everyone get behind him. He kind of turns around and lets loose a fireball. You guys watch as it go the full distance. It gets 100 and is it 90 feet?
It's got 150 foot range. So I wanted to drop it somewhere around like about 100 feet away behind us as we're kind of going down this thing.
Okay, but you make sure it's not getting into the acid pool that you just went over, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just the idea is
I'd be okay with that.
We don't want to be too far away, and I guess maybe that's an issue because then we wouldn't be able to see what happened.
Well, you definitely want to see an explosion,
but we want to be in safe range.
Yeah, so I think we do it just like we're doing now. We're gonna just roll with this.
Okay.
Honest, it's gonna be good or it's gonna be bad. Let's just make it happen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you guys watch as Mr. Sunshine releases this little mote of fire energy, sort of about a marble size, and kind of screwballs its way down the corridor, and then kaboom! Huge fireball blows, and you guys watch as the fire keeps getting closer and closer to you guys. And Mr. Sunshine, you're pretty sure this is going to expand beyond the radius that you thought it was. As this fire is being contained inside. I need everybody to make me a deck save.
Shut up, Brian.
Come on, dude.
You just released a fireball into a little tube. I guess I just said it's like a friggin' shotgun. It's not his DC though. DC 12 is what I was going to say.
Oh.
Well done, Ray.
Okay, DC 12.
I needed one more for. Yeah.
Okay, those who failed take 17 points of damage.
Ouch.
Those who succeeded take none.
That's nothing. It was worth it. 17 points was worth it.
And those who failed also give me.
You
know what? Those who failed, you also get knocked prone as well.
All right.
And now I need those who went prone. Who all failed?
Vona and Mr. Sunshine for sure.
Bruce the Panther did because he fails every save that ever happened.
Annadelle, look at his.
Right.
I didn't. Yeah, Archie and Ray are the only two that didn't fail.
All right, I gotta find this. So I remember reading it. It's a con save. I just don't know what the DC is yet. I'm looking it up.
I had to go with Mr. Sunshine because his first name's Ray, and I didn't want it to get confusing.
It's like Bruce the Panther, Ray of Sunshine. Is that right?
All right, con saves for everybody that got knocked prone.
Well, look, you can con save.
I can't. He can't. What's the odds of that?
Oh, there it is. Ooh, characters that are prone make this save at disadvantage.
And we're still hovering above the slippery liquid. Just FYI.
Oh, shit. All right, Annadelle, I need you to roll it one more time. Oh, shit. So everybody that is prone, you slam into this mucus-covered, rippling tube with a little bit of fire singeing your hair. You guys feel this wave of exhaustion just come over you as this mucus stuff kind of sticks into you. You can feel it kind of breathing in through your nostrils, into your lungs.
All right, I have a question.
Yep.
These guys are all still water walking, which means that they're technically not touching the surface.
Does that matter?
You're getting blasted and knocked prone, so you're still going to hit it.
So the fire would have knocked them prone, but they are
Now they're
wearing
just
a latex glove on the outside of their body against whatever surface they are standing on.
Or sliding in.
Latex glove.
Let me read.
Or nitrile if they're sensitive to latex.
I think that it should be considered something a little bit sturdier, like big water wading boots.
Here you go. So he's technically right. It even says something in here. It says, it doesn't give that example, but it says if you have something that keeps you above that, you make your check with advantage instead of disadvantage.
Oh,
All right,
so he made it.
Yeah, so Annadelle made it. The rest of you guys can roll it one more time. Oh,
No, Archie made it too.
I don't see it with advantage.
All right. This first one's Mr. Sunshine. Yay.
Okay.
Archie
And
made
this
it.
next one is
Bruce
Vona.
the Panther made his first roll.
Oh, that's not good.
So Vona does get 1 level exhaustion. Like I said, Annadelle passed it. Mr. Sunshine passed it. Archie, all I see is a 5 from you.
No, go up a little bit higher.
Oh, the first one was a 17. Sorry, my fault.
Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean Vona's the only one that failed?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to give him a little token thing or something on his... I got to do a shift click, get my other screen in the right spot. Sorry. Let's give Vona a little token thing that says exhaustion. I'll sure give that one.
Sorry, Vona, if you watch this, hate me.
All right, so again, you guys all fall prone, those that did, and the rippling in this part of the tunnel is getting worse and worse. To stand up or to move on it, you need to make me a dex check or acrobatics to keep
Now,
moving
can
forward.
we just slide, or we know?
The whole what's the word, Robert?
Peristalsis.
Peristaltic. So it's like a rippling wave, and it gets worse and worse the further you get down in here. And it says in here, like if you're walking on it, it's a DC X. I mean, I think even water walk's not going to help you with that because it's basically what's the word? Undulating. Undulating. That's the word. Thank you. The undulating
Well,
floor,
and in fact, the
wall.
whole idea of peristalsis is that it's not just sort of poking in, poking out. It's actually
Moving
pushing you towards the end.
Correct.
So the moral of the story is there's no way to get out of this. Let's ride the wave, baby. Ride the wave.
Okay. So I'll say you're roughly another 60 feet away from it. So how do you want? Do you want to try to run through this, or do you want to walk through this rippling?
Slip and slide.
I want to become tube-like, as if I'm going down a water slide, and see what happens.
So
are we
I'm gonna imagine Vona would share with you guys this wave of exhaustion that came over him after he stood back up.
Are we dangerous terraining this, or is it something else, Brian?
It's difficult terrain,
Difficult
Yes.
terrain.
but if you're going to try to make your deck save while you're running, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Gosh,
Right,
I don't wanna-
but
I
it's
don't-
not but it's not difficult terrain for me.
Even with that, you're talking about the water walk.
No, I'm talking about the fact that I'm a ranger and I don't have difficulty. I'm telling you, this is the only time it's good to be a ranger.
I know, but this is like totally different. It's like it's constantly
That's
changing.
Why, that's why I asked. So if it's just considered difficult terrain, then it shouldn't be a problem. But if it's more than just difficult terrain, then
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is more than that because it's constantly moving. It's
Okay.
not like you're trying to navigate where to step and where not to step. I mean, it's
Okay.
constantly moving. All right, so if
Like
you run, deck
Magnetic
save at
field.
disadvantage. Walk won't be at disadvantage, but it'll take you longer to get there. And I said you're about 60 feet away from the end that you can see.
okay, I'm going to walk. I'm not going to run because I don't want to do the disadvantage thing. Although it wouldn't really be that big of a deal.
Walk.
I'll walk.
I'm going to walk because Vona can't run.
Can we walk while sort of helping each other walk, like use each other as sort of support?
I know the Lord of Light shall protect me.
I'm just trying to picture in my head how you're helping someone in this constantly rippling ground.
It's like when you're okay. So think about it like this: you're walking on the icy surface, and you hold on to the other person's arm so that if they start to go over, you can hold them, and if you start to go over, they can hold you. And if both of you are starting to go over, then you both fall. So I would think of it outside of D&D terms that we get to roll with advantage. We get to roll with advantage as we walk through because we're helping each other through it. There is still a chance that we could both fail. Does that make sense? So one person from each pair rolls with advantage for the pair.
And I would get that on ice.
You either both fall or you don't on the peristalsis effect.
All right, yeah, so I'll do it this way. So if you're helping someone, one of you gets to either roll it with advantage or both of you get to roll it once. And you take the higher of the two.
That works perfect. Yeah, that works perfect.
I like it.
Okay?
Okay, so pair up Pair up, boys and girls. I'll Bruce the Panther and I will go together.
All right, so give me. You're walking, so I need 2 of them. Let's do it one at a time.
Hold on. Who has terrible dexterity?
Mine's
Bona,
0.
I got him.
Okay, so because Bruce has got better than terrible dexterity, he's +4, and I've got good I've got good acrobatics. So, having said that, maybe we should split up here so that I can help you, because I can roll advantage instead of each rolling 1. Right? So who wants to go? Who wants to pair up with me? I'm going to stand right here. You be my. Who wants to be my my peristalsis buddy? Okay, you're walking. Okay, and Bruce is right here. Bruce the Panther is right
Mine
here.
sucks.
Who wants to be Bruce's peristalsis buddy?
Whoever's is worse, I can take that.
I got a 2 dex, and Bona has a 0.
All right.
I got
So
a 5.
Okay, I'll stay with. We'll put Bona with the Panther, and
no, I would do it the other. I would do it the other way around. The Panther's only got a +4.
okay.
So Ray, go with Vona. Sunshine, you come with me. There we go. That's how we're doing it.
And then the Panther has guidance, and Ray has guidance.
Perfect.
All right, so let's see the first one for I guess Archie.
Okay. So advantage, and it's dexterity or acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay, you able to make 30 feet? Go move yourself 30 feet. Be able to kind of keep yourself standing up. Help Annadelle a couple times that he starts to falter. You don't have to be exact.
Hold your thing there for me, Annadelle.
I will.
It doesn't have to be
I
exact.
am.
Just move yourself down. Because I said you're about
Okay,
60
we're
feet down. Now, same thing for the next group. So I guess it's the Panther doing the save. Is that right?
Okay, Panther. Yeah. I gotta roll it. Oh no, I got it. Okay. Boom.
Okay. He makes it.
Oh, he gets a D4 bonus anyway. So
He doesn't need it.
Okay.
Okay, Ray.
Next group. Yeah.
There you go. That's what we wanted to see.
No problem.
Nice.
Okay, everybody do it one more time. And you'll make it to the end if everyone succeeds.
Yeah, my dexterity save is way better. I don't have my acrobatics is lower. Okay, doing it again.
Yep.
Here we go.
Okay, make it. No problem. Next group.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now I got to read.
plus roll 1d4. 4. Yes! 10!
Okay, gave me a 10.
That's still not enough.
It didn't give me the bonus it should have given me.
What do you mean?
Well, I rolled a 4. But my bonus on my sheet is +4.
Okay, so that would make it a 12 total, right?
That would give me a 12 total.
Yeah, it's still not high enough.
Okay. I
Isn't
knew I
that-
shouldn't have gotten with the Panther. He
Isn't
rolled a
that
1 and a 4.
handy? Isn't that handy?
All right, so I'll rule you make it, almost to the way, but you slide at the end. Both of you guys do.
Okay.
So both of you guys give me a con save. As you slam into the mucus on the floor.
Oops. Sorry, I had advantage clicked, but it's 18.
Oh, Archie!
How many ones?
Or Bruce.
Bruce. How many ones can Bruce the Panther roll?
So
Let's do it in a
Bruce
row.
Apparently a lot.
is also suffering from 1 level of exhaustion. And
gotta-
just for Annadelle's sake, exhaustion means, I got it written here somewhere so I don't butcher it. Disadvantage on ability checks for 1 level of exhaustion. So any
Cut
kind of
right out whatever you,
You
said.
totally cut out. You totally cut out, Brian.
disadvantage on ability checks for 1 level exhaustion. So basically doing all those
Yeah.
skills, acrobatics, any kind of skill check, that's where you basically have disadvantage on your roll. That make sense?
Yep.
Exhaustion, exhaustion sucks.
By the way, I hate myself.
Why is that?
Why?
You know, all those rolls I've been doing
For
are on disadvantage because I forgot to change it.
Oh no, you're fine. We
It
can.
doesn't matter. We just take the first number anyway.
No, I meant right from the beginning of this friggin' worm.
well, as long as it's showing both of your rolls in there, I've been taking the first one anyway. That's
Yeah,
what
take
that,
the,
so if
take the
you,
first roll anyway.
right. So if you,
but maybe his character sheet's not set up that way. So I'm gonna scroll back just to see because you missed so many times with that action surge that no, it's not showing a disadvantage there.
all right, last group. Just Ray. Give me
Yeah,
your deck
Ray.
save.
Don't be Bruce.
Acrobatics.
Don't be Bruce.
Acrobatics. Sorry, my fault. Acrobatics check.
Don't
There
Bruce
you
it up.
Okay.
Don't Bruce it up.
Make it through, and you kind of push the two guys in front of you that are sliding their way out of it. Tiger's looking pretty ragged, but you guys make your way out to the end of it. And that was that area.
Brian, it's almost 12:40. I don't want to repeat her. I don't know if
It's your call. And let me look at the thing here to see. Yeah, you basically, metagame wise, you got 2 more areas to go through. So it's your call, guys. You want to call it here?
I can push on.
I'm good. I'm good to carry on.
Same here.
I'm good.
Where am I
Right.
going to go tomorrow?
Okay.
Your
I'll
living
just-
room?
I'll just fall asleep in
Exactly.
a different game tomorrow.
All right, so make,
Whose game is that, Rand? Son of a bitch.
all right, so how many times did you guys fail? By falling over just once? No, it was
Yeah,
twice.
I've got one level
people-
of exhaustion
two
and
people fell
somebody
over.
else level of exhaustion.
Vona is exhausted and Bruce is exhausted.
Yeah, so
Lesser restoration is going to take care of that as soon as we get to an area.
it affects something else. So 2 failures. Okay.
You affect something else.
Yes, I do. DMs can do that.
both the clerics.
All right, so
I've got lesser restoration too.
into
Man,
here.
we need to coordinate our spells better because we doubled up on tons of shit, I think.
All right, I got to read this to figure out where you come out at.
I got ranger restoration.
Oh, that's good. Both clerics have greater restoration and lesser restoration. Both clerics have. Yeah,
Would be
I've got burning feet because I don't wear shoes.
just realized.
Yeah, but you built up the calluses, so you're okay.
Yeah, but it's burning the fur off the top.
It'll
Okay.
go back.
All right, so
Gee, thanks.
2, 3.
so at the end of this tunnel, you guys can see there's another tunnel in front of it, still going straight, but there's no more of this rippling effect. And now it's going. It's got a let me look at the slope. I'm guessing it's probably about a 45-degree angle going up at this point. Wait a minute. Why does this map say that? Hold on, I gotta read it again. Make sure I got you coming in the right way.
It was the anus. Damn it.
Yep. It was.
Well, if the anatomy is really bad, we're about to go kidney or liver.
Worms don't have kidneys or liver.
I don't know that this. You don't know that this is necessarily a worm, do we? I mean, worms don't have big stomachs full of acid either, do they?
Technically, they have a bit, but not a whole lot. But they do have the rippling effect along most of their body after the.
Yeah, but so do humans.
I don't think this is a human.
No, but I think this is a Tarrasque.
What's a Tarrasque? I don't remember.
Something that's not fun.
What this reminds me of is the desert worms in like Star Wars movie.
Dune.
No, not Dune. Dune's the ones that they come out and you ride them everywhere.
Yeah, those are the sandworms.
In Star Wars, they were throwing the people down into the sand pit.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It was a giant worm under there and it sucked them in, and you never saw them. They digested.
the Sarlacc pit. This
Is
the
that what
top-
it was?
That's the top view. I read that.
All right, so this map is somewhat confusing. So I'm going to have to show you. You should have 2 views here. You got a top view and you got a side view. So this top view, this map is effed up. I didn't make this one. So technically, you're down here. Let me shift click. This is where you're coming in from down below. Okay, so this other one's the top view. I'll have you move yourself. Okay, the top.
We did go in. We did go in the ass end.
So let me move you guys. The top view is more for reference, just so you guys can see what's going on over there. And the bottom view is where you really are. So let me move this over here so you can kind of see. So as I click over to this view, there's where you're coming out. This up here is a ledge that's above you. Okay. Also, hanging out of the ceiling, you guys see a looks like a pretty old but dead carcass of a purple worm. So this is where it's coming out of the ceiling, and the head of it, you can't see the head of it, but it's draped across the ledge up here above you. All these right here are like stalagmites on the floor, and like on the side view over here, you can also see there are stalactites.
I see how the view works. Okay.
Hanging from the ceiling.
Okay.
And here's that purple worm I mentioned, and the head of it's up here where you can't really see.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now hold on, let me read again. I think there was something else that you may notice, or you got to roll to see if you notice. Let me read this. So it said, before you is a room with rows of stalagmites and stalactites on 3 sides opposite the entrance. A giant unmoving worm with purple skin hangs from the ceiling. Its end resting on a ledge above you. Oh, it does say you can see it. A chill blue light shines from a battle axe embedded in its head. A skeletal humanoid hand still wrapped around the hilt.
Ooh, that could be fun for someone.
So this doesn't tell me where the head is, so I'm guessing the head is like right here. I reserve the right to change that if I read something else, but right now I'm saying it's right here.
For when it wants to bite Rand?
I love that Vona has a Berserker battle axe, which pretty much means he takes damage and he can no longer cast spells. All he does is run and attack something with his axe every single round. It's quite. I really can't wait. I'm super excited to see it play out.
He got rid of the curse.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he's had that axe for a long time, but I don't know if he would. I'm probably letting away some meta knowledge here. I mean, you guys wouldn't know it's a Berserker battle axe anyway unless he told you.
Sorry. All right,
so yeah, it's your fault, not mine.
Bruce the Panther would recognize it for what it was.
Yeah,
but he wouldn't be able to tell anybody about it.
Probably. All right. So yeah, that's what you guys see. So we'll stick with this map for now.
Okay.
And you guys can decide where you're going, and we can use the other one for reference if we need it. Is that okay?
Yep.
No, actually, you know what? As a matter of fact, it makes more sense.
This one better.
Yeah, it makes more sense to use the top view one. Let's use that one instead, because that's more spatial. But the other one just shows you how tall it is and everything like that. Okay. All right. So you guys can technically still be back in here if you want. Not out in the open. It's your call. But go ahead and move yourself wherever you are going to be when you come out the tunnel.
We come out of here. No, we come out of here, right?
It's roughly the same place. I'm going to assume this is also the tunnel below as well.
I figured that's the upper tunnel.
It is, but I'm saying from just a theory of the mind thing, the other tunnel comes roughly underneath this, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Underneath it.
Yep.
Gotcha. Center underneath. Okay.
So are you guys going to be right there out in the open, or are you guys going to stay underneath this ledge, kind of like you are on the other map, or where do you guys want to place yourself? Go ahead and do that.
Well, we got to climb up there, don't we? Got to climb up that ledge.
I think so.
So, does the worm look sturdy enough to use as a climbing tool for those of them that don't have a climbing speed?
Trying to read.
Because I'm more than happy to scurry on up there and then throw a rope down.
I'm thinking maybe that would be better.
Probably best because I don't have climbing.
Although then again,
none of you do.
My character kind of wants to be able to say later on in life that he climbed like a dead purple worm, you know?
So the first thing I want to make sure I'm clear on, so the bottom of this, again, over here on this other view over here, the J portion, I guess, basically, of where that thing is roughly 10 feet off of the floor where you guys are standing. So it's that far up. So that kind of answers part of your question about whether you can climb up it. It's already 10 feet in the air.
I could stand on the back of the dwarf cleric and probably grab it with my hands. I think I'm like 6 foot tall.
Someone can Now, what was your question again, Robert?
He could just climb and throw a rope.
I want to know. I'm gonna use my innate climbing speed, as is Bruce, and we are gonna climb up this badass and throw it on a rope.
How are you getting to it? It's 10 feet up in the air. You slam dunking to get to the end of it?
I can't climb up the side of the. So when I look at the top view, let me just look at the. Can I go over to the edge over here and climb up the side of the wall and then get up onto the ledge? Do I have to use the purple worm?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're gonna climb up you're basically gonna climb up the wall. Let me try to look at this map. Climb up the wall here to get up to this edge here.
Because we both me and Bruce the Panther, both have climbing speed.
Okay, so you're gonna climb the wall to get up to the ledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw a rope down, and then everybody else is gonna climb up and join us.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely try. I think
the axe.
I think there is a check here. I think even with, but your climbing speed is automatic, right?
Yep.
Let me read it. Make sure there's something else I'm not missing.
Did someone say something about the axe?
Yeah, we're gonna get you the axe. Once we climb our asses up there, you're gonna get a nice, pretty blue axe.
Nice. My luck, it'll be cursed.
Cursed axe is better than no axe.
True. It's a nice, pretty blue battle axe, so it'll be nice.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it can be climbed with a blah 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 athletics.
I like that you're a halfling fighter.
Yep.
All right, now I know. Okay, I got it now. So move yourself wherever you're going. Which you said then.
So I'm in the top
this
view.
little spot right there.
Yeah.
Okay, you and the Panther, nobody else.
Bruce the Panther. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to wait for him to throw it down.
Use his full name, please.
Bruce the Panther.
Yeah, that's better.
What are the rest of you guys doing while he's climbing the wall?
We're waiting for him to throw a rope down to us.
Okay.
Come over towards me, guys, because I'm going to throw the rope down close to the wall because it'll make it easier for you guys to climb up.
Can I climb on the dwarf's back and try to grab onto the purple worm?
Okay, let me get up there first before you wake the purple worm, okay?
It's your call, Mr. Sunshine. You can do this while he's over climbing the wall. Just tell me.
I actually am starting to like that name a little bit more.
So are you?
Well,
You
I'm
control
not
both
a-
those characters. Do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do.
I'm not a terrible companion. If my party members are like, "Hey, don't do that," I'll wait. Like, "Hey, wait till I get to the top of the ledge before you yank on that purple worm."
Yeah,
I'll listen.
Let's
Yeah,
do that.
wait till I get my axe.
Yeah, wait till he gets the axe and then yank on the worm.
Okay.
We haven't had an encounter recently, so let's do this.
I just feel like if you take the axe out, then the purple worm's head will fall off, and then I can't use it as a rope.
I'm just worried that you're going to pull the worm and it's going to come down crushing on top of you.
Why don't you
Okay.
fireball it? That should have done something, by the way. I'm highly disappointed that didn't do anything. Okay, I'm climbing.
I'm waiting.
All right. So before you get to the top, everyone else stay where you were.
Oh shit! I was just finally catching up because I was putting my kid asleep again, but that's all right. You want me to go back?
Yep.
You were talking to us on your great cordless headset, weren't you?
Yeah.
While putting your kid to sleep. Nice.
But he's still awake. He keeps asking me when I'm coming to bed.
You still okay? So as you start climbing on the wall over there, next to these stalactites and stalagmites, the rest of you guys all watch as the entire wall kind of chomps up and down with these stalagmites and stalactites coming back down. So I need
Kind of
both.
look like teeth.
I need both Archie and Bruce the Panther to give me deck saves. I think it's deck saves. Yeah. Damn! Look at you.
Archie made it.
So you take half
Here's
damage
a
and
roll
you
of 1. Oh, you rolled a 3. That's pretty close.
half damage and you don't fall to the ground. So these. Wow.
I do think
10.
10 if you failed, 5 if you succeeded, but also if you failed, you fall back down to the ground, and you take an additional 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And they continue to do this over and over again, back and forth, back and forth. So are you going to continue moving up? How high up can you move every turn?
My climbing speed is 35.
Okay, and this is roughly, that was 10, 20. Okay, so it's 20 feet. You can get up there in one turn since you made your save and didn't fall down there. But the Panthers are going to have to make another check if he wants to keep going, because the whole thing is crunching back and forth. You guys don't see like a mouth or anything opening. It's just dirt on the other side of these stalagmites, but they all continue to kind of churn up and down until everybody is off the stalagmites.
Okay, well, Bruce is going to shake it off. He'll try again in a minute, but let's get these guys up with the rope.
Okay, so let me first show you what you see up there, or explain to you what you see. Okay, as you come across the edge of this, sorry, I just gotta make sure I say what you need to say and not what the DM needs to see. A skeletal corpse, dressed in rotted tabard and rusty mail, lies on the ledge. 15. Oh, that's above you guys, so never mind. His magic battle axe is still stuck into the ground right next to the dead worm. Its hands kind of broken off, but still clutching onto the battle axe itself. Okay, no light.
Is it possible, guys, that the reason why it's chomping is because the axe is stuck in its fleshiness? If I pulled that axe out, do you think it would calm down?
I'm kind of worried about that.
Or we could just finish it off. Completely cut its head off and then clip.
No. It's not the purple worm.
The purple worm's dead.
The purple worm's dead. I'm talking about the movement that's going on right now. I wonder if it's like the thorn in the lion's paw, because this axe is embedded in the ground, which is the worm, which is the beast that we're inside. See what I'm saying?
The beast that had worms.
That's right.
So we do with that information, Archie.
Do you want me to pull it out? I'm asking them. Do you guys want me to pull this out, or do you want me to help you guys get up first? What do you want me to do first?
I said pull it out.
I think we should all be on the same level.
Okay, let's get you guys up here then. If you guys want to do that, give me a dwarf so that I can help. Well, let's get the halfling up here.
So how are you telling them to come on up? Are you like shouting down off the ledge, or?
Well, how else would I do it?
Okay, then roll initiative.
I had 4 asshole comments that I was about to make, but none of those would have been good.
Roll initiative. As you
Really?
head over to the ledge to tell your friends to come on up, you watch as the skeletal corpse kind of stands back up.
Son of a bitch.
All right, I'm on Mr. Sunshine.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Vona. Initiative.
I rolled without being on my character, and now it sucks.
It can be corrected to the original.
The original was 16.1. The new one's 1.1.
Well, you
Brian
should
can-
be very grateful you got that 1.1 on a initiative that didn't matter. You've gotten a 1131 on the Panther.
I know, that's what I'm telling you. There's something serious wrong with this NPC character sheet.
I think Brian's campaign does not like companions. Like, I've noticed that. Like,
I
he
have
has
not
it
found-
set like minus 15 on every roll hidden in there for
I
companions.
have not
think.
yet found the setting in Roll20 that says make your characters roll a lot of ones, but Brian apparently has found it as a DM.
All right, so I had you guys roll initiative. Everyone in?
Yep, mine sucked.
Descending. All right, so
you have to change Anadol's.
Yeah, Anadol's first roll was a 16.1, Brian.
He just
He just didn't check his. He just didn't click his.
no, I like 1.1 better.
I don't.
I'm sure you
Hey,
do.
Brian.
Yeah.
I have a rapier of warning that I'm using.
Okay.
And
What does that say? I don't remember what that one does.
I can't be surprised.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a surprise round.
Advantage on initiative.
And and I think if I get a 1 on my initiative roll, I get to re-roll it or something like that.
I think it just gives you straight up advantage to initiative, dude.
Okay. Did I
But
get 2 ones?
I don't know. Weapon of warning.
So make sure I'm clear. If I didn't say this before, he stands up, but he lets go of the axe, and he kind of turns towards you, Archie.
Yep.
And he starts to kind of rasp something in Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
You know, the irony is that I almost always pick Dwarvish as one of my languages, and I didn't on this character.
Yep. That's what I was telling Bona. I mean, I haven't had a dwarf in this campaign in like 3 years.
We got
So
two
no,
dwarves.
no, I
One
do not
dwarf
pick.
with us.
I do not pick Dwarven, but we do have a dwarf.
Yeah.
But is that dwarf close enough to hear it?
Yeah, that's probably not, but
Yeah.
but
He
we
cannot.
have, but we have one.
Okay, so he's rasping something at you, and as he stands up, it's almost like it's ethereal in his look. It's not like it's skeletal. It's more like it's a ghostly visage of the form that was laying there. Matter of fact, you can probably still see the skeletal body laying there, but this thing standing up is more incorporeal. Maybe that's the right word.
Okay.
Again, it's not advancing on you. It's just standing there saying something to you in Dwarvish. So now we can start initiative.
Can I try to repeat out loud what he's saying to me to relay it down to somebody who speaks Dwarven, like Vona?
As a free action, I'll allow you to try to get maybe one of the thing it's saying, not the whole thing.
Okay.
And so what do I want you to roll to interpret this? It's going to be something in wisdom based. You're just repeating it. So what's a wisdom
Can those of us
skill?
on the ground see what's going on or no?
Perception?
Just a straight up wisdom check. Let's just do it that way.
Just wisdom as a skill.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Now you're trying to say this in Dwarvish, and I'm assuming Vona is the only one that speaks Dwarvish, right?
As far as I know.
Okay. Give me.
I don't.
Okay. Then give me a perception for Vona with advantage. Okay. Yeah, he understands it, and the part that you repeat to him, he understands. On his turn, he can tell you what he said.
Can he just
I
turn
get
undead
that.
on
I
his
knew where
turn?
you were going with.
Yep. Okay, Mr. Sunshine, you would have seen, I don't know if Archie said anything else other than just start saying something in a weird language that you don't understand.
From our vantage point, can we see up there or no?
You can see Archie around the edge.
Okay. Over here.
But they couldn't see.
Yeah, roll me a perception
they-
check. Because I think when you
because they-
came in here, you could see the axe and a
Yeah,
hand.
They could.
So roll me a perception check. Holy
I
shit.
think with a 32, he probably managed to.
Yep, you don't see the hand on the axe anymore. That's what you see.
Okay.
But if the axe is laying in the ground and this ghostly visage is standing up, he should be able to see the ghostly visage.
I'm really too far back on the ledge for him to see.
Okay.
I mean, if you look at this side view over
purple
here.
the purple worm is blocking him, maybe?
Yeah, so if you look on the side view over here, I mean, the dude's basically standing like right here, right? So, I mean, to see some line of sight,
Right,
he-
but if
he-
you look
he'd
at
have to be
where
like
they're-
way over here.
They're all standing right here. But yeah, I can see what you're saying. You
Oh, they are standing right there?
Well, look on the other map. I don't know.
We all moved out a little bit.
But look on this map as to where they are.
Right, I'm a room that's like right in here.
I think you're right.
I mean,
Okay.
they'd have to be like way over here to be able to see him,
Okay.
which basically would put it over there where the big teeth are.
Yeah, we're avoiding the teeth. That we're specifically maintaining some teeth distance there. I'm gonna go ahead and just because I'm still kind of wounded. Never played a character that stayed wounded so long, and I am a cleric. I'm gonna cure wounds it.
Let me add one more thing for you. Since you rolled so high that perception, you also see the expression on Mona's face, like confusion, like what?
That it rolled a 5, but it's supposed to be a 10. I don't know why it's not doing it.
Why is it supposed to be a 10?
Because it's cure wounds should be 1d8 plus your
Oh, you don't have you don't have add to your ability modifier on it.
I keep doing it, and then it's just being weird. It just keeps resetting back.
All right, so add 2 more to that.
It's resetted back every single one of my attacks. I have to keep going in and changing it to add wisdom damage on every cantrip I have, Sacred Flame.
Well, remind me between sessions. I'll take a look at it and see if I can figure out what's going on, because I haven't seen that with anybody else's yet.
I've changed it at least 6 times, and then every now and then it just resets back.
All right, I'll take a look at between sessions.
Cool.
All right, so you're casting Cure Wounds on yourself. What else are you doing? Anything?
No, that's it for right now, and he'll just get 10 hit points back.
Okay. Next up is this guy. Okay, so you repeated what it says. So it said one phrase. Again, it still just stands there. It kind of glances down where the others are, even though he can't see them. Turns back to you, Archie, and says something else in Dwarvish in a raspy voice.
Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
And that's his turn. Anadol. You don't speak Dwarvish, do
That
you?
would be me. What's that?
You don't speak Dwarvish, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you don't have a clue what Archie is relaying? But you did
Nope.
see the big slag might start chomping anything that got near that.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you going to do?
Well, there's not really much I can do. Nobody threw a rope down.
I didn't get the opportunity. We all had to roll
I'm
initiative.
standing here beside these teeth that were chomping earlier, but not that close. And I'm like, what am I going to do here?
I did not have the opportunity because he made us roll for initiative.
Oh, why didn't I
Would love
leap up
to.
and grab the purple worm?
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Sunshine.
So
Essentially, I can't do a darn thing where I'm standing.
I can throw you.
you can't see whatever Archie's talking to.
I don't think I can, no.
At this point, I guess all you know is that Archie's talking to Vona in
Something.
Dwarvish.
Yeah. Or, well, in gibberish to me.
Yep. All right, so nothing from you then?
Nothing for me. I can't do a thing. I don't see a thing.
Okay, Vona. What's Vona going to do?
And I don't climb.
Vona is
He's going
going
to tell us
to
what he said.
1, 2, 3. Of course, he doesn't have healing words, so I can't heal the panther. Not his fault. Sorry. If you watch this, I'm not.
Don't stress out about the panther. The panther will be fine.
So let me answer for Rand, since he can't, what Vona will, as a free action, he'll say it back in common, but
Yeah.
his inflection in his voice is like he's confused. He says, Archie's asking me if I hear its thoughts.
Oh,
Worm thoughts.
I'm telling you, this is Tarask.
All right, so you guys all hear that.
It means this creature's thoughts. So,
Yep.
He wants to get up there, and
I would like somebody else to come up here.
he's gonna help Mr. Sunshine by walking over here and kind of getting into like a ready stance with his hands out, braced over his knees.
Okay. This playing out awful lot like Mr. Sunshine's henchman.
Yeah, this is totally Mr. Sunshine's bitch. All right, let's do it.
All right, so that's it for Vona then. Archie, you're next. So you heard Vona's response.
All right, so I'm going to try to relay the next statements.
Okay. Do the same thing again. Give me
So that was wisdom, right? First,
Yeah, I think that's what I did, yeah.
First,
And
and
then-
then
Vona needs to do a perception to see if she can
Right.
understand his inflection.
I clicked it as just taking it.
Ooh.
There we go.
Okay.
Wow. you
No need
crit.
for Vona to roll. So Vona, you understand it, and
Vona
Vona
got
will get to
22.
respond what it is on his turn.
Okay. I'm going to continue. I'm not going to make any motions forward. I'm going to continue to stand where I am. My bow is. That's a good question.
Non-threatening is what you're saying, I guess.
Yeah, non-threatening.
Okay. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Are you saying anything back to him other than just talking down to? Oh, you can't even see Bona now.
You know, I'm going to try in Elvish just on the off chance. I'm just going to try in Elvish, and I'm just going to say, stay calm. Stay calm. Hear whose thoughts?
Can you say that in Elvish?
You know, I think I'm going to say it in common in case he gets common. More of a chance he gets common than he gets Elvish.
Okay. And what was your question again? I'm sorry.
I'm telling him to stay calm, and I want to know hear whose thoughts.
Okay. All right. You have to remind me again when it gets to
Yep.
his turn.
You
Ray, your turn, buddy. What are you doing?
All right. I'm going to move up here. See if I can't. Did you hear me?
No.
Nope. Now we can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just moved up, trying to see what was going on.
Trying to see if you can see the dude.
Yeah, if there's a dude up there talking and I knew that, then yes.
Okay. Now, you wouldn't have heard him talking because he's talking raspy. I mean, pretty much Archie's the only one that can hear it. So you wouldn't even know where to look for this thing.
Okay. But I know that we're supposed to be going up there, so I'd just move up here so I could try to look and see what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, even from that vantage point, you still can't see the dude up here metagame-wise. You can just see Archie standing there with his hands down, looking non-threatening, looking, in this direction where this thing is, and then speaking down to Nova. And you probably give me a perception roll. Now, would you have shouted your question to them, or just kind of kept soft, quiet with them, Archie?
The chewing didn't happen until I made a loud noise.
No, I'm talking about your
true?
question to the dude.
Yeah.
Would that have been quiet, or would you have been shouting that so everyone else can hear it?
I mean, I wouldn't have been screaming it, but I would have been saying it loud enough that other people that were close enough would have been able to hear it.
Okay, so I'll roll that you guys could, plus with the echo in here, you could probably hear it. So you would have heard what Archie was saying as well. But no, you can't see anything up there other than Archie. What else you want to do, Ray?
That'll be it. Yep, that's it.
It's like a waiting game, a game of chess. Okay, Bruce the Panther. Is he going to try it again?
Can you remind me, Brian, when the chomp chomp happened, it happened as soon as I got up on top of the ledge?
It happened pretty much once you got on top of one of the stalagmites, or near the top of a stalagmite, basically halfway up.
And it happened because Bruce fell, or did it happen when I activate?
Both of you guys were climbing at the same time, and that's
Right.
when the chomping started. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna tell Bruce to stay. Bruce is going to stay. He's not going to do anything. I'm gonna use my bonus. Bruce isn't going anywhere.
Okay.
Except
I
that way for
I haven't attacked anybody. It's not something he would do. Bruce is going to move off to right here.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, speaking of, I got to add something in here. I forgot about that last time. But, yeah, whatever. Let's do that.
Hey, can you guys clear out most of your tokens on the right screen down here just for a minute?
Why?
He's got a maneuver he wants to do. He wants to not be in the way. There you go. I'll get my guys out of the way for you, so you can do your maneuver.
All right, Mr. Sunshine.
It's like I can read your mind.
Dun,
So-
dun, 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 dun. Just to the hand of
Love this bitch.
the awaiting Vona, and Vona uses his ready to action to throw him up into the air.
Okay, it's going to be an athletics check for Vona, and then I guess an acrobatics for Mr. Sunshine to try to grab a hold of.
Come on, that should be athletics, right? Climb a rope.
You're trying to grab a hold of. Okay, I'll allow
grab it.
athletics. That's fine.
All
Athletics
right,
first for Vona to see if he can lift you up higher than his 4 foot tall frame.
Oh, yes. He can.
Okay, all right. Now give me one for you. All right, hold on a second. I got to read.
That was an epic maneuver you just did. And thanks for coming up there, because I need somebody else who might have a shield so that I don't get eaten by this dude when he decides to be the ghost in Ghostbusters at the very beginning.
It's just the quiet.
All right,
lady.
so as you grab a hold of it, here's what you see. I guess technically everybody in the room sees this.
Oh no!
You watch as the entire, I guess, carcass of this thing. Number one, you sink your hands into it and your fingers go right through it. I mean, this thing's been dead for a while. It's like dried, gross flesh here. And
Just wrapped on top of
you.
and you first feel it, and then you watch as up here in the ceiling, it starts to kind of get pulled out from the ceiling.
We knew that was going to happen, didn't we?
I warned you.
We knew that was
And
going to happen.
you are starting to fall. So you have a choice here, and I'll let you make this as a reaction.
I'm going to try to leap away from Bona.
You can either try to, I guess that's an option as well. You can try to
leap
see
up.
if you can climb up the rope before the end of it gets to you, or you can kind of
Yes,
jump
yes,
down out of the way.
I know, climbing.
Okay.
I just want to like shimmy
No
up this
risk,
thing
So-
and
no
fall.
risk, no reward, Rand.
You don't need to roll for this, but you do know it's going to be a lot harder to climb up a falling, dropping worm than it is to maybe jump down to safety.
That's why I got that running start. Let's do it.
All right, give me a athletics. I'll give you the athletics to climb it up.
Okay, so hold on. How high did he throw him?
Enough to where he is, up where he's got on the map. I'm okay with that.
5 feet. That's not even anything.
Well, give me a break. The freaking dwarf is 4 foot tall.
Strong. He rolled a 23. Oh no, he
He
did
did.
20.
Yep, I think
That's
right.
good, you're good.
And he
That's
lifted
good. You
him
got a
up
21.
the full 4 feet and 6 inches that he can help somebody.
All right,
out.
Mr. Sunshine got the 21. It's all good.
All
You
right.
should have put guidance. You should have given yourself guidance before this whole process.
I should have.
All right. So
That's
here's
all right.
so you're able to climb the 10 feet. You got your hand right on the edge, and
Good
that's gonna be your full movement. As the rest of it drops
Falls
down,
like Bona.
and give me a dex save for Vona.
Oh,
Can't you
no.
dash? Can't you use your dash?
Oh, he did it.
All right. He's able to jump out of the way as the rest of the worm kind of plops back down on the ground.
Rand, that was your movement, but aren't you going to use your dash?
I don't know. That was some pretty strenuous movement. I think that might include my dash, but if
that's the limit. That's the limit I'm gonna put on it. Climbing that, realizing the worm is falling, and then reacting to that to climb the rest of the way. Yeah, that's pretty much his full turn. So he's hanging there by the
Use
ledge.
your bonus.
All
All right, I want to see what question mark's going to do. You just hang in there, Mr. Sunshine. You'll be okay.
Okay, who's question mark?
We don't know. It's a question mark.
Where's the set?
It's danger. It's danger.
Initiative 20. Where's
It's a
that?
lair action.
Sorry, I forgot it last time. I just remember there was something happens on initiative 20. All right, fuck it. I can't find it. So keep going. I'll keep reading. Whoever's next. Oh yeah, that guy's up.
It's the dwarf dude.
So I
My
still
best
got to,
friend.
He's talking back.
and I got to read another line. In dwarf. Oh yeah, you asked him a question in common. Remind me what the
Yep.
question was.
The question was, who's thought?
He kind of has a kind of pauses for a second as he looks at you, somewhat confused a little bit. And then he speaks back in very broken common. How do I want to put this? You asked who... I'm sorry, ask the question again. Archie.
I asked hear whose thoughts. Because he told us, can you hear its thought? Can you hear his thought?
Okay, you understand the word seed and seed, fell, and earth. So that's basically 3 out of like maybe 7 words.
Okay.
That's not because of your skill; it's because of his. And I'm being beneficial here.
Yep.
And
I was a 911 operator. I understand.
Okay, and that's his turn. Again, he's not advancing, not moving, but he does turn ahead as Mr. Sunshine's hands have reached the ledge over here. No more worm. The worm and head and everything else just plopped down on the cavern floor below.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a pretty good. That was a pretty good red herring.
Where's the axe at?
Still in the ground.
It's on the ground beside him.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
You guys, well, Archie would have saw that the axe pretty much like cut through the head of the worm right there. So when it
gotcha.
fell, it all kind of just pulled down by the tendons of stuff that's left, and it dropped.
Okay.
All right, Annadelle, your turn.
Yeah. And I still have nothing I can do until somebody throws a rope down. I won't mention any names.
Well, you can always free action to yell at somebody.
I'm gonna throw an
just
arrow.
did.
I'm gonna throw an arrow down.
I just did yell at him.
Okay. Well, don't you have a rope, Annadelle?
I have a rope. I'm not going to throw a rope. How high is it?
It's only 20 feet. What are you big wuss?
I'm 3 feet tall.
You know what? Sometimes that happens.
All right, so nothing from Annadelle. Vona, what's Vona doing?
I'm gonna throw it tied to a big rock down.
Vona's kind of in the same position as me. But
Vona can't
Vona
fly.
doesn't have.
Where's the levitate spell?
He actually has an explorer's pack. So I realized that my character has tried to get up there, but he doesn't have a rope.
You guys all would have gotten ropes, I would think, at least from Leia lore when she first set you guys up.
That was
I have rope,
literally,
but
I
I'm
was
down
like,
here.
I looked around at everybody getting ropes, and I'm like, we got enough rope.
I guess not.
You're a halfling, Annadelle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm getting you up here.
What's Vona doing?
Vona is gonna try to keep listening to see if he can't translate anything more. With the worm piled up on the ground, can he climb? I mean, is it like piled in like a little tubey? Coil. There you go.
I'd hate to step on it because your fingers went through it. His body will go through it. He's a dwarf.
Well, if he takes one step and goes, then he might stop. But
so imagine it this way: this thing is old. It was dried out. It's emaciated. So yes, it all dropped there. There's a pile of it, but it'd be like walking on, I don't know what.
It's desiccated. It's
all dried out, and it's probably not going to hold any kind of structure to it at all.
All right, he's gonna he's gonna move over to this group to stand and wait for the rope, but he's going to cure wounds the panther.
Okay.
Really? A 1 plus 3, 4.
Okay, Archie.
Oh, that's me.
Yes, that is.
No, the other.
While continuing to face the dwarf, the ghost dwarf, I'm going to take the rope off of my belt, and I'm going to throw down the end of it down over the edge of the lip. And I'm going to hold on to the other end.
Okay, just holding on to it with your hands, or are you tying it around yourself? What are you doing?
No, I'll tie it around my waist, and I'm going to yell down free action. I'm going to have Annadelle say Annadelle rope, And I'm going to continue. Like I say, I'm not taking my eyes off the dwarf, and I'm gonna continue to say to him, I didn't quite catch that seed fall, and what was the third?
Seed,
Earth.
fell, earth.
Okay, I'm gonna give him the. I don't understand. Say it again.
Seed?
That's what I'm gonna say. No.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm not asking you.
He's
I'm
asking
saying this to the
the
dwarf. I'm saying this to the dwarf. That was like an Abbott and Costello routine almost right there. All right, and then I'm going to continue sort of I'm going to hold on to the rope to help Anadol get up here, but I'm going to maintain my non-aggressive posture.
Okay. Ray.
Oh,
All right.
idiot.
Is that rope up yet?
Yep, the rope's out, Ray.
All right. Let's start climbing.
So Ray kind of nudges his way past the dwarf and the halfling. Says, I'll go up first.
Yeah, I kick him in the shin on the way.
All right, so it's half movement to get to climb a rope. So how far we say it was 20 feet?
Yep.
So if your movement is 30, you can't quite make it all the way to the top on one movement.
Okay.
Well, I guess technically you could
Unless you
dash up the rope,
dash.
but then I'm going to have you do some kind of a check to make sure you don't fall.
Okay. Yeah, let's dash.
Okay, give me an acrobatics. No, athletics. That makes more sense. Athletics. Yeah. Okay, you can make it all the way up to the top. And as you get yourself up to the ledge there, right next to Archie, you'll see this incorporeal spirit-looking something just standing there, looking at both of you.
Who's the dead dude?
I'm gonna look over at Ray, and then I'm gonna give him one of those little head nods. Look at this dude.
All right, Ray, go and move yourself up here to the ledge.
Thanks for joining me, Ray. I was feeling very vulnerable.
Hey, at least you got the fighter up there to help you.
Yep.
Bruce the Panther.
Well, you know what? Bruce is gonna continue to stay down there for now. He's not gonna make his way up here because I don't want the big chomping, because he's going to touch a cavity or something. So Bruce is just gonna stay there.
Okay. Mr. Sunshine.
That's you.
Gonna
I'm
pull
going to try to
yourself.
pull myself over the lip.
Okay, give me an athletics. It's gonna be really low, so you should be able to make it, no problem. But give me an athletics. Oh, you just rolled it. No, that was Ray.
No.
Yeah, no problem. It's half your movement to get up there, though.
Okay.
So you reach the top. You can see a spirit-looking creature kind of turn towards you. Again, looks non-threatening. Looks at you and then turns his head back over to the other two standing over by the ledge by Archie. What are you doing?
He's not gonna fight us until we try to touch his ass.
I'm going to wait for our other cleric friend. I will do a bonus action healing word down to the Panther, though. It bothers me that, man, I got to add it in here. Hold on.
What's the range on that?
Shouldn't we throw another? Shouldn't we throw another rope down?
I think 30 feet. I don't remember. Hold on. I don't have another rope.
Yeah, if it's 30 feet, that's going to be just beyond the reach unless you move a little further down the ledge towards Ray and Archie.
Which you should
Oh,
do
it's 60
anyway.
feet, Brian.
Oh, 60 feet? Yeah, you can reach them then.
Yeah.
You
Alright,
should
so-
you should hike your way over to us a little bit anyway, and not be that close to that dude unless you're okay with.
I agree.
Yes.
Man, another one for the Panther. Even the spells to heal Panthers get only ones.
So that red mark I just put down, that's just the placeholder for the axe. That's where it is.
Okay.
It's really hard for Mr. Sunshine not to go for it.
All right, is that it for Sunshine's turn?
Yeah, he's gonna just hang out up here with these guys and try to be non-threatening, but he kind of is holding on to his holy symbol a little bit tighter.
Okay. All right, and since I couldn't find my notes of what happens on count, there, initiative goes 20. Hold, please.
Ding, 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 ding.
At the moment, I'm beginning to think, thank God I'm down here while you guys are up there on this 20.
No, chances are whatever's going to bad happen is going to happen down there, dude.
Oh, hush.
Oh, that's what it is. So initiative count 20, the teeth just slam up and down, grinding on each other every time on initiative count 20.
Okay.
So, but nobody's in it, so you're fine. All right, so basically these teeth are continuing to basically chomp down every 6 seconds. What that basically means. So I need to put initiative count. That's just what happened.
Anybody that's stuck in partial climb is going to be unhappy.
Yep, exactly.
Bruce is going to try to climb up next time. Now that I know this.
All right, so the dude's up next. Did you ask him a question, or is he free to speak his mind?
I asked him to repeat the. I told him that I didn't understand. Is actually what I said. I don't understand.
Okay. And
that's what I said to him.
okay, so.
But now I've got 3 people up there to be able to help relay whatever he said.
Okay, so again, more broken common comes through. All 3 of you give me a, what did I roll for you last time? Was it perception I had
Perception,
you do?
yeah.
Okay. All 3 of you give me a perception to see how well you can interpret what he's saying. Oh, look at Archie this time, 23. All right, this time you catch all of it. Okay, which one do I want to say now? Says, go no further. I am the sickness and the fever. And why not 6 more seconds, or 6 total seconds? Seek not the brain of the great earthen beast. Let me say it again.
Of the great earthen beast.
That's what he said.
Say, go no
You did
further.
enter through the ass.
Go no further.
Totally confirmed it.
I am the sickness and the fever. Seek not the brain of the great earthen beast.
I am the sickness and the
Okay.
fever. Oh, maybe he keeps him from being alive, or like being more active.
Yeah, well, we're going to get our dwarf friend up here, and it's all going to make. Okay.
Okay. And it's starting to look a little bit more, not angry, not aggressive, but agitated. Like he's getting frustrated that more people are coming up, that you're asking it questions, that you're still here. You don't know, but he's getting agitated. Okay.
Little does he know what's about to happen. Okay.
I wonder how he'll feel when we steal his axe.
2
Anadol.
hours worth of combat.
Anadol.
I have a suggestion for you, Anadol.
Yeah, and
Climb the rope.
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know if I should now. You know
It's
what I
just a
mean? I've
suggestion.
waited so long.
It's just a suggestion.
So it's
You be
how
evil.
far is it?
20 feet.
You could go swim in the rotting carcass. It's not too late.
I'm climbing the rope.
So you're going to have to punch dash to make it all the way up.
I know. I have to use dash too.
All right. So give me an athletics check as you go up. Make sure you don't fall. Okay. Yeah, no problem. So you can stand up there next to
Stupid Bruce the Panther.
Archie as well. Oh, you're going up again next to the wall?
Don't do it.
I'm joking. It's fine up there.
I was going to push Archie over because he took so long.
No, he's fine. There's no stalactites or stalagmites up on the ledge.
You gotta move like out from under the other guy though.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine.
But I was trying to push Archie over for all the delay.
All right.
It was 12 fucking seconds. Literally, it was 12 seconds.
18.
All right. So Anna, you see the same
We've
thing.
only
You
been
come
here
up.
3 rounds now.
You come up on the ledge. You see everybody kind of looking back towards this incorporeal spirit-looking creature, and you can see, all of you guys see, as he turns his head and looks back towards the axe, and he's looking more agitated.
Oh yeah, he's going for that axe, my friends.
Okay, Vona. Oh!
Made a mad dash real quick.
Oh! Vona
What's his
gets
speed?
halfway up.
Oh no.
And he
All right.
falls back down and takes
Oh.
4 points of bludgeoning damage and lands prone.
And as the free action, Bruce looks at him with a sense of total empathy.
Nice.
That's Bruce the Panther empathy right there. That's what that is.
Oh, shit. The one person you need up there. All right. So that's Vona. I guess technically still. Well, yeah. I'll let Vona stand back up as part of this action. It's half his movement, so he can stand back up.
Okay.
All right. So Archie, you're up next as you watch Vona try to climb up and falls.
I'm gonna tell him again. We mean no harm. I gotta try to calm him down here a little bit because he's gonna go for that axe in about 1 turn, maybe 2, and that axe is gonna hurt somebody. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue to try to keep him calm. In common, hey, stay calm. We're not here to hurt. We're not here to hurt you. We're not going to go any further, but we can't go back the way that we came. It's there's a big poop monster down there.
It's 6 seconds. You're saying in common, right?
Yep.
Oh. Kind of, his eyes focus on you just for a second. Not for a second, for several seconds. The whole time while you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
And you see his breathing kind of slow down a little bit. Almost like he's calming down just a little bit.
Good.
Okay.
Wait until Bruce the Panther comes up there.
Is that it for Archie's turn?
That's it for Archie's turn.
Okay, Ray.
Okay. I'm going to try to help. Was it Annadelle? To calm this guy down. Just go, whoa, we're getting somebody up here. Hold on.
Oh, good call.
Oh, yeah, tell him more people are coming now.
Good call. Got a translator. We're bringing in a translator.
So you're just talking to him. You're not doing any kind of spell or anything, right?
I'm a fighter. I don't have a spell.
Okay. So you're just talking common, saying, calm down. We got help coming. Is that what you said, basically?
Yep.
We have a dwarf.
It looks at you.
Have
Ray?
dwarf will travel.
It looks at you, Ray. And you watch his eyes kind of glow a little bit.
Uh-oh.
And his body just grows just a little bit. Doesn't look threatening, but his body grows not quite double, but like 50%.
He's about
Thanks,
to
Ray.
take some arrows. He's about to take some arrows.
Okay. Anything else, Ray?
Nope. That's all I got.
Okay. Bruce the Panther.
Bruce is using his 40 feet of climbing speed, and he's getting his ass up.
What's he climbing?
He's going to climb... Well, he's going to climb the way that he came before.
Up the stalagmites and stalactites?
Yeah, well, he's got to do what he's got to do.
Okay. They're constantly kind of
Well, every
clamping
6
down.
seconds, he's good timing. It's not going to take him more than 6 seconds to climb up here.
No, I'm saying this thing is constantly over and over again crunching and crunching and crunching.
No, I know,
what
but you said that on initiative count 20, which means it's once per 6 seconds it's going to do the big crush, which means, and he's got a climbing speed of 40 feet, so it's only 20 feet high.
Okay, you can certainly try. He's
Well,
gonna climb?
He's going to try, because it's the only... we don't have an elevator. He ain't getting up any other way.
All right. So as soon as he gets halfway up the stalagmites, it clamps down again.
Okay.
So another dex save for him.
And a panther
Don't get a
leap.
1.
A panther leap.
Nope, a 2.
Shit.
Nope, I got a 2 instead.
Okay, so I forgot what I rolled last time. So I'm just gonna...
That panther needs
I
some
think Bruce the
training.
Panther is past.
Oh shit! 16 points of piercing and bludgeoning damage, and he falls.
Yeah.
And takes 3 more points of bludgeoning damage. He's back down at the bottom, prone.
He's at 0.
He's not prone, he's dead.
Bruce, I'm sorry, man.
Now you can return to the sea.
Don't worry about Bruce. No, don't worry about Bruce. Bruce is okay. That'll happen at some point.
Well, I guess technically he can make death saving throws, right? So,
Oh, good.
all right, so it's Bruce the Panther's turn. Mr. Sunshine.
Rangers, Beastmaster Rangers are way different than they used to be.
Oh, nice. you have to go down and touch it?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. Sorry, was reading that. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my holy symbol and present it proudly.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, you just attacked it.
I didn't attack it.
That's what that does.
Just kind of push that shit back.
It's an attack. It's all right. He's going to attack us sooner or later, but we should probably get Vaughn. We could maybe got more information out of him, but you know what? Next turn, he's going to grab that axe. So
He's getting bigger and bigger.
Turn that fucker.
Okay, so let me read it.
It's got to make a wisdom DC 17 or run away for 1 minute at full speed.
And you watch him kind of shrink down a little bit as you present your symbol. I don't know if you're also saying something as well.
Oh yeah, I do my whole holy spiel that it's
Okay.
too late at 1:40 in the morning to do.
And he has to run away or just can't go near you?
He can only use its dash action to
Trying
escape.
to move as far away from you as it can.
Okay, it's going to run into the tunnel. And as it does, it's going to scream out a few other things in Dwarvish this time.
I think it only can do it on its turn. I don't think it just does it automatically.
Oh, okay,
Just,
that's fine.
yeah.
All right, so you know what it's going to do. But it's shriveling away. It looks like it took its toll on him. Anything else for Mr. Sunshine?
Yeah, I don't know if I should bonus action heal the cat, but if I see it starting to get chomped, yeah, I would do that.
Well, let's let it do a couple of death saving throws. I've got a heal that I can do on it as well.
Yeah, but have we been adventuring together or no? Like, is that if we have, then I would say that yes.
We're mercenary buddies.
Yeah, the mercenaries
Okay.
all know each other. Like Vona was the only one that really wasn't part of your mercenary
Okay.
company.
Astray.
All right, so I know that the Panther's okay, and I just let it go. Well, I don't want to touch the axe. I'll leave that for the halfling.
Right.
That's it for me.
All right, nothing on Mr. Sunshine. He starts running into the tunnel. As he does, his voice is no longer raspy. It's now shouting, and he's speaking in Dwarvish. So I'll let Vona do a perception check for this to see how well she hears it and interprets it. Okay. All right. So she can pretty much Vona, he can pretty much make out everything he's saying. Let me pick out what he's going to say here. It festers in the pain of earth. Go no further. Death is the only release for you. Hear my plea, and he disappears into the tunnel.
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Yeah, I don't want to die.
No, but we're not going to. He's just a big wuss. He's a little single dwarf who thinks he's cool. He's done.
He's a dead dwarf.
Yeah, he is. He's about to be a more dead dwarf.
You guys never even asked me about that. If you could determine what kind of, or did I say what he was? I don't think I did. Did I?
You said he was an ethereal dwarf.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, I was making sure I said that.
And he's speaking in Dwarven.
Yep.
All right.
So he disappears into the tunnel as he was screaming.
He'd go.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to call it after this round, guys. Because if you go further, it'll probably be a little bit longer because there's more than likely going to be something else happening in the next room that will take a while. Okay?
Like the brain.
Yep.
Okay.
Gotta find Mother Brain.
Annadelle, what you want to do here, buddy?
I'm gonna steal an axe.
Yes.
Don't just
Walk
use your
over to it.
telekinesis on it.
Walk over to it, my friend. Yeah.
Oh, I got to find it.
Certain DMs would have done a light blue line. It's just because, but that's
I had red available, so that's what I picked.
I figured as much.
Da-da-da.
I mean, you won't be able to attune to it yet, but at least you got it off the playing field.
Brian, did you draw this, or was this something that you got?
No, this is something I was already drawn. The previous one
Oh, okay.
was the horrible looking one. Was one I drew, like 5 minutes before the session.
I didn't think it was horrible.
Damn, there's nothing in here. Where?
I was gonna say that your artistic ability increased as you went on through this creature.
No, it
That
was
is
it was
shitty.
it was good. It was shitty. It was good.
The hatching's really nice.
Well, there's not shit in here about this axe. So, all right, well, fuck it. Nothing happens. You can pick it up. It looks like a really nice axe. You can give me a perception check since you're the first one to really come that close to it. Arendelle. Or Andel. Okay. Let me double check your character to see if you can see this far. Is it Control L, I think, to see through their eyes?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, when you're in DM mode, you click on their token, do Control L, then you can see from their standpoint
Oh,
what
that's
they
cool.
can and can't see. All right, so you could see something on the edge of your vision, Anadol. I think you can pretty much see what I'm pinging here with your eyesight, correct?
Yep.
Okay. There appears to be an old, well, a sack, a backpack, something that is just rotted away, and you can see some kind of shiny silver over here as well.
Good man. Do you have enough movement to go see what that is?
Tell you in a second.
Nope.
Nope. Not unless I use dash.
No, you've already used your
I
kind of.
know.
You use your free action and tell us about it then.
Or you don't have to. That's your character.
Yeah, totally up to you. Totally up to you. That wasn't an order. That was.
I was still looking at the battle axe when you started talking about this treasure over there.
Well, I didn't specify what the battle axe is. Yeah, I just told you that you've got it and nothing
it's
bad
a battle
happened.
axe. That's all I know.
Yep.
I was looking at seeing if it was sharp, rusty, whatever.
Oh, it's very nice quality. It's very nice quality. I mean, you're kind of surprised as
Okay.
to being down there for however long. Everything else looks like it's been there for ages. That this is in really good condition.
Out of character, that tells you right there that that's a magic item.
I kind of assumed that.
It was
That
the
being
glowing blue
said,
that set it off for me.
that too. But that being said, I
Could've just been a
am
prism
going to
effect.
let the guys behind me know that there is something further up the ledge. And it shines. Pretty shine.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So he shouts that there's something over there that's shiny. Is that it for your turn, Anadol?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. What's Vona doing? Vona going try again.
Try
Get up
again.
here.
Oh, he's trying again.
Oh yeah.
There you go. All right. So dash up there, get right next to everybody else. Look, probably looks at what? There's nothing up here. But you tell me, what's Vona
That'd
doing?
be about it.
Okay.
Well, Vona was going to use his channel divinity to speak to the thoughts. It's like he's got a read thought ability that's useful within 60 feet. That just I had to look up in the player's handbook. I thought that knowledge clerics had something,
60 feet already yet, has he? Oh, yeah, he has.
but it brought me back to the very first thing he was saying about read its thoughts. And I don't know, Brian. Maybe we'll save this for the next time or let him kind of make this call. But I think knowledge cleric has some kind of read thoughts channel divinity ability that I am not that familiar with.
Okay. Yeah, we may cover that if and when we do another session for this
Okay.
one. Okay. Okay, Archie, what you doing here, bud? The ghostly dude
Well, I'm not-
took off down
I'm
the
not gonna
tunnel.
go chase him, so I got a couple of choices. I can run over to the thing that's going to stay there, or I can cast a quick little cure wounds on Bruce the Panther and see if Bruce can get his ass up here. I'm highly disappointed in Bruce the Panther, for the record. But that's what I'm going to do.
I think that it's working in your favor, man. He rolls all your bad rolls, and
Yeah,
you're
that's
taking good
true.
rolls.
That's true.
Yeah, but now you need to heal him so he can roll bad rolls again.
So
So
8
Bruce has
points?
got 8 more.
Well, you got piercing.
but
Oh, you
I don't
shot
know
him?
the piercing.
That wasn't very nice.
I don't know where the person came in. It's 4 plus 2. I did it as a higher level class. So
It's one of them healing darts that Professor P used to have.
No doubt, it might be. Oh, you hunters marked him.
Oh, that's why. Because my hunter's mark is still on. That's why. Okay.
Anything else from Archie?
Yeah, Archie's going to move. I got to see where he's going to move to, because he's going to. This clump is. He does not like to be clumped up. So Archie's going to move his 35 feet to about here, so that he can see this dude coming and blast him with an arrow if he needs to. He's not on the edge. He's not hanging off the edge. He's not sitting on the edge. He's near the edge.
Okay. So you have a better
And-
look of what Anadol was excuse me, shouting at. There's like some old rotten clothes or a bag or something, but
And
the
you
edge
said
of
it
it.
was you said it was right here.
Yeah, pretty much in that general area.
Yeah. No, I'll go here. Also, I'll stand here, and then I can. When this guy comes around, I can blast him with an arrow on his way back.
Okay. All right.
Okay, he's done.
So you even looking at the stuff on the floor, or are you just keeping your concentrate on the opening
if
here?
If I can look at the stuff
Okay.
this turn, I'm more than happy.
I'm just
to do it.
asking, is your focus on the stuff on the ground, or are you still keeping your focus up here on the opening? That's going to determine.
No, this guy's gone for long enough, because he's gone for a little while still, unless he makes his save, and he's still not going to make it back completely in the next turn anyway. So
Okay.
I'm going to look. My focus is on the bag.
Okay. Are you
So otherwise,
are you touching, or are you just looking?
I'm just looking for now.
Okay. All right. So you can definitely make out the shape of a shield underneath some of the rotten
Oh, there you go. That'll be fun for somebody. Okay.
clothing. Anything else? It just looks like trash and stuff.
And I'm going to yell out that hey, there's a nice looking shield in here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Anything else, Archie?
Nope.
Okay, Ray.
Okay, I'm gonna come up and check this. The way that guy went down. And since now I know what it looks like, I'm just gonna actually come over here and keep my head looking down here, but I'm gonna try to stay behind the wall as best I can, but still monitor the exit or entrance here, whatever that is.
Check your vision. Yeah, from your vision, you can't see him.
The gullet.
Okay. I don't know if you saw him before. I mean, I didn't move him far enough. So if you did see him before, he's not there. He's further away than that.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. I just want to make sure that no surprises there.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Ray?
Nope, that'll do.
Okay, Bruce.
How high can Bruce jump?
I don't know. Does it say that on
What's
his?
the formula on that? No, it's a movement thing.
It's a jumping. Or is it under movement? Let me see.
It's under movement. So it's long jump or high jump. You make a high jump, you leap into the air the number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier, minimum of 0. So that would be 5. He can only go 5 feet.
Can
If
the cat
you
do like
move-
that parkour?
If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing jump, you can only move half that distance. Yeah, he can. This is ridiculous. He can only jump 5 feet. That's retarded. He's a fucking 5 foot tall panther.
So here's
Yeah.
what I'll allow. I'll allow him to jump. So if we look back over here on the side viewing, because again, this whole wall here is sloping. It's like that's some difficult shit. So I'm on rule he can't make it to the edge here, but he can get up to
Yeah.
close and try to stink his claws in there.
He's super panther.
Okay, so there's gonna be a couple checks.
That's fine. He's going to try it. What's going to happen? He'll be dead. He's done that already.
Okay.
Big time.
All right, so the first one's just going to be a jump and try to sink his claws into it. So I'll make athletics, or I guess strength for his case. Not to it. Your choice, strength or dex. It's probably dex is
They're
better
both-
for him.
They're both the same.
Oh, there you go.
He has a
All
plus,
right.
He has a +2 on both, and dex saves have not been working for him.
Okay, so he's able to stick his claws into the edge here. Now he needs to give me one more athletics or acrobatics, strength or dexterity to make it up to the edge. Oh, fuck it. He's there.
That's a 10. That's a 10 DC if there ever was one.
Yeah, I was thinking 12, but you know what? Screw it. He makes it. I'm tired of killing your cat.
so am I.
All right, so he makes it up to the edge. I'll say, right about here.
Okay, and we'll put him right on the edge there because he's in timeout right now. He knows he's been bad.
He's over licking his paws and wiping the blood away. Yeah,
That's exactly right.
All right, and that's the end of the round and the initiative. So let me at least do this. I'll at least tell you guys what you find in this thing.
Yep.
And whether or not that happens before or after whatever may happen next in the next session, we'll resolve that later. But in that little pile of junk, you find a very nice. What's the word here? It's not a shield that is for like battle. It's more like a decorative shield, but it's worth quite a bit of money, from what you can tell.
Okay.
Inlaid with gold, inlaid with silver, got a couple of gems in it. And you also find, what was it? A potion of growth in an old rotten belt pouch.
Ooh, that'll be fun for someone too.
Okay. This would normally be a roll, but I'm just going to tell you. Embossed upon the shield is a holy symbol, and Vona would probably be the first one that would recognize this. It's to the Deep Dura, which I believe is a Duergar god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Duergar demigoddess of psionics, conquest, and expansion.
Ooh, psionics. You wouldn't let me play my mystic.
And said it's a dead. Now a dead power. Is no longer worshipped in Faerun.
What was the god? Did you say?
Deep Dura, Duerra. I'm not even sure if it's canon or not, but that's what's in this adventure notes here. Got that?
Yep.
Okay, and the axe, you have to attune to it if you want it, because it is magical. And it's just a +1 battle axe. I'm trying to see if there's a better description of it in here. Which I was looking for it earlier. I didn't say shit about it other than it's a +1 battle axe.
Write that down. Write that down, Arthur. Make sure you write that down so that you can. And if it's a +1 battle axe, it does attunement, unless it does more than that.
No, it's just a +1 battle axe.
So you could use it right now, Anadol.
Did anybody here read or choose any of those adventure hooks?
I did not, Brian. I'm sorry. I wasn't planning on playing tonight.
I definitely read them, Brian, but I figured the easiest to incorporate was the mercenary one.
Okay, that's fine. Because there was one of them had something to do with some guy named Arnaud Frostbeard.
Oh, and that's this dude.
Do what?
That's probably this dwarven dude that just ran.
No. Arnaud Frostbeard is one of the guys that kind of sent you guys to this area for this quest.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if he was part of the Shadow Masters Guild or if he was something else. But anyway, if nobody took to that, then I don't need to tell you what potential that had. All right, cool. So we'll stop there. There is, just say it, there's one more encounter to go through before this one is pretty much wrapped up. So we may end up making that a second portion for Vona and Arundel for another session if they want to do another one. Otherwise, we will pick this up whenever. Okay?
I'm good for whenever.
All right. Well, thanks for sticking with me, guys, for 6 hours. Holy shit. That's 2 weeks in a row now. We've gone for 6 hours. That is crazy. So thanks for going along on this crazy ride. I apologize for the crappy drawings in the previous one, but hopefully you guys had a good time with it.
No, that was good.
Yeah, thank you.
Sweet.
Thanks,
Okay.
Brian.
Everybody can go to
Thanks
bed
for having
now.
me along.
It's nice meeting you.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.